Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from heaven sent. With me tonight, I run away. We'll never forget the past. But what counts is our brand new start. Even if it hurts me or I get scared, just come take this risk now. We'll be prepared. I run away. I run away. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Keep your secrets there, keep them everywhere. Just you and I run away.
Damn, hey, what's up? Enjoy? Hey, it's good to see you. You've been waiting, eh? Aristo, too. Hey, guys. Oh, man, feels good. I actually got a pretty good night's rest, so I'm not completely dead like end of last stream. I'm gonna drop the Pulrin, er, yeah, Laws actually did find an F Eaton axe, it looks like, so I mean, he's basically given it over to me. I took the liberty of giving him out the pull rune that I got late last night. I mean, he was going to give it to me for free. I feel like the least I can do is kind of hook him up with the pull. I saw on YouTube yesterday your last stream was 20 hours WTF. Yeah, man, I mean, I'm always going ham, you know? Like, I don't half-ass this. Like, you know, yeah, like when ladder rolls around, I'm all in. You guys know this. Okay, I don't sit around and just and do like, you know, 2 hour streams. No, we go ham. We go 20 hours or go home, you know? So yeah, I went as hard as I could yesterday, but of course the trade-off there is that I slept like a rock. Like I wanted to stream like earlier. Like my goal was to wake up like around 1 and start streaming around then, but that didn't quite work out. But I mean, I hardly think I can be blamed for that because I was up until like what? I was up until 6 a.m. last night streaming, and then after that I kind of needed to unwind afterwards, so I didn't actually end up going to bed until even a little bit later after that. So all in all, yeah, I mean, all in all, it's been quite a ride. I mean, at least I'm here now. At least I'm able to stream for you guys, and hopefully things start to shape up. Anyway, let's yeah, I mean, yesterday we made a significant amount of progress. I'm going to go over my gear. It's good to see you, Risto, Win, Enjoy. I hope all three of you guys are having a fantastic day so far. Yeah, I mean, I'm just getting in the groove right here, and we're going to see how things go. Today's stream is not going to be as long as the last one. I mean, I've started fairly late, but I'm actually aiming, or my goal right now is to try and hit the 14-hour mark. So that's usually how well, yeah, that's the goal I'm gunning for. But I'm not going to well, yeah, I'm not gonna make any promises, but I'm gonna be going for another long haul today. Not like a super long haul though. It's not a, yeah, I mean, like yesterday was my long stream for the season. I think I can't imagine doing another 20-hour, especially since, yeah, I mean, this is sort of a taxing build to play. It does require a lot of thinking. So if I were to play a slightly more mindless build, maybe I could go for 20 hours multiple days in a row. I don't know. Or maybe it had the opposite effect. I'm not sure. Anyway, it's all good. Hey, yeah, Hrista's saying woohoo, yeah, indeed. So next thing we need to do is we need to get Vex and Ghoul to make Death, and then Blade Fury then might start to be pretty solid. Okay, so now that's out of the way. Let's take inventory here. So, yeah, teleport. So what I'm gonna do, starting off today's stream, I'm going to let's see. Kicking off today's stream, I'm actually gonna do some nightmare farming. I just felt, I feel like, you know, I finally got this character up and running. I need to warm up. What I'm gonna open up with, I'm gonna go into Nightmare, WSK2, and well, actually, yeah, WSK2 might not even be a bad option here. WSK2, and I'm just gonna, you know, have some fun, just trying to like slaughter everything with my Wake of Fire, just for a little bit. Just need to get back in the groove here and get a warm up, just a little bit. Maybe I'll run some Nightmare cows as well. I don't think I did that last night. Because now that I have my Death Sentry, I feel like my cow runs, for Nightmare at least, are going to be quite a bit better. So yeah, this is pretty exciting. Hey ZTG Zord, it's good to see you. How's it going? I'm sup, nothing much. Feeling quite a bit better now that I've actually gotten some rest. So yeah, I'm ready to go for another sort of long haul. Yeah, last night I did like a 20-hour stream, but I'm definitely not going to be doing that again this stream. I'm going to be ending it way earlier than that, of course. But all in all, yeah, things are looking pretty well. Okay, so yeah, right, I almost forgot. I was supposed to show you guys kind of like what my equipment looks like at this point in the season. So just to kind of recap here. We've got my Assassin, we've got double 3 Traps Claws, I'm rocking 3P Topaz, Death Mask, with a Gold Wrap with Chance Guards. That is the gear set I have, and then as my boots, I'm rocking Sigins for some Cold Res and Faster Run Walk. Angelic Rings, Amulet, and Mantle to provide attack rating for my Blade Fury, as well as an additional 100 MF. And then my Angelic Wings gets +1 to all skills, 75 life. And then, of course, I got 32 MF Geeds here, and an assortment of charms that I found along the way that boost res just by a little bit. So that's basically where we're at, okay? Yeah. Anyway, so that's basically the situation right now. Yeah, just showing you guys kind of like what this build is now capable of at level 80. We've got our Wake of Fire, which is kicking quite a bit of ass, and then of course I'm going to, now that my Death Sentry is up, I can finally... Oh look, another Angelic, but I really don't need a third one. Yeah, like now that we got Death Sentry up and running, I mean, I've said this before, I'll say it again, yeah, I don't usually like using Death Sentry because I don't want my... Whatever build I'm using for the season, I don't want to rely on Death Sentry so much. But this is one of those weird seasons where I'm kind of like, okay, the way this build plays out, I need the Wake of Fire to kill the majority of monsters, and it sets everything up to be nuked by Death Sentry is kind of how this all works out. So, and then of course for the monsters that are fire immune, I can actually use Blade Fury. And the thing with Blade Fury is I'm only throwing one shuriken at a time, so it kills, and it doesn't even do that much damage. So it kills pretty slowly, but as long as I can get 1 or 2 bodies, then maybe I can nuke the rest with the Corpse Explosion from Death Sentry. That's supposed to be the hypothetical playstyle, but we're gonna see if we can actually put that into practice today when we have to kill the Dark Ones that are surrounding Andariel in Hell. So that's basically the situation. 1, 2, and then of course I use this. There we go. Yeah, look at that. This is making the runs quite a bit quicker. And also with Law's advice, it turns out that only 2 weeks of fire are necessary for most of these packs. Which actually makes things... which is actually kind of huge for me, since I can just, you know, put down 2 and then keep running. Put down 2 and then keep running. I don't need to focus all 5 sets of traps on one specific pack, since it doesn't really benefit me. I can just go 1, 2, and I'm already getting the max damage output. It turns out, which is actually kind of cool. It's kind of upsetting because that means that the damage on Wake of Fire is a little bit gimped, but like if I come across like 2 packs like this, I can go 1, 2, 1, 2, drop Death Sentry. It really does change up the play style and the rotation of my skills, but all in all, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, it does change a little bit how I play my hybrid trapper here. So, anybody want to share their finds? Anybody got some good finds in the last 8 hours well, how many hours has it been? I think it has been 8 hours actually since I went to check out for the night. Don't be shy, feel free to share if you guys would like. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Still trying to get the timings down on this. Ow. Low from Trav for you. Oh, very nice, Risto. Low from Trav. That's solid. What are you running Trav with at the moment? I'm at 375 Durio and still no Aki. Nice. So you did the good old bugged Duriel, I imagine. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Okay, Flawless Diamond. Okay, I'm gonna pop Burst of Speed. 1, 2. 1, 2. Pop Death Sentry. There we go. 1, 2. 1, 2. And I'm just gonna keep running. And then just Death Sentry here. I can even get a nice little summon off just to lure everybody over. Yeah, I'm really liking the pacing of these runs now. 1, 2, 1, 2. It's still not as quick as like even if I were to play Poison Mancer or if I were to play, well, yeah, Poison Mancer and Javazon, or like any kind of like Mancer that, you know, pop CE would probably be quicker for this, but I mean, I'm not too upset because this is quite a significant improvement even from what we had the other night. Oh yeah, look at that, look at that. Oh yeah. Flawless Diamond. Oh, no. Ancient Sword. Let's go pick up the, oh man, there's so much crap on the ground. I should have picked these up before I went and tried to farm everything here. Flawless Emerald, Flawless Diamond, and Cuirass. Here it is. Ancient Sword. Alright, sweet. Basically, you gotta keep collecting items because I need to amass enough gold to start running my 1000 Andy runs, so yeah. Eat. Dragon Shield. Yep. Damn, well, good luck on your guys, on your finds though, by the way, guys. I hope you're able to find things that y'all need. What is this? 39 light res on 20 fast run walk boots. I was tempted to use those for a second, but I think I've got plenty of light res as it is. What about these bramble mitts? I don't really think I need these right now. ZDPS? What is that? Gothic plate. Doesn't really give me as much as Dragon Shield, I don't think, so let's throw that on. V Magi for Mal, Enjoy is offering. Apparently people are in search of Gore Riders, which is kind of interesting because Gore Riders traditionally has been an item that tend to get my hands on pretty quickly. Like, I seem to have a knack for finding Gore Riders normally, but it could very well be the case that this season, since I'm actually looking for Gore Riders, I won't be able to get my hands on that. Wait a second, what the hell's going on? Right, it's supposed to be... I'm supposed to use G instead of U. U is for Wake of Inferno, G is for Death Sentry. I'm still trying to get adjusted to my hotkeys, of course. Let me get GC. Alright, Cuirass, and out we go. Sell some items. 30k, 30k, 10k only. Alright. Still able to farm some gems here and there. At this rate, I'll probably be able to have 88 P gems. Like, this is my guess anyway. It looks to me like I'm gonna be hitting 88 P gems pretty soon. I mean, honestly, Andy runs are great for uniques and sets, but she also has a knack for dropping gems and whatnot too. So I do suspect that I'll be able to finish getting or collecting my 88 P gems pretty easily. This is kind of my guess. Wait a second. Keep doing that. G is Death Sentry. I'm still adjusting to the muscle memory on that. I think I've cleared just about everything. There's this magic circlet here and a full juvie, so let's get my hands on those. Yep. Okay. Now, so that's out of the way. One other thing I want to try, which is probably a bad idea. I'm gonna actually give Hell Cows a shot, and we're gonna see how far we get with Hell Cows. Okay, so let's see what we can do here. Okay. Ooh, okay. Ow. How much health does my Shadow Warrior even have? Like 432? Interesting. Okay. Actually, what am I doing? I can't even kill these guys with Wake of Inferno here. There we go. That's a word slag. Get what I came for. Head back to Akara. Get a Toma TP. And then we'll see just how much of a disaster this run turns out to be. One, two, three, four, five. Actually, I don't even need all five. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I don't even really think it... Yeah, Wake of Fire hardly tickles these guys. Like, if I use lower res wand, I think it would be okay, but like... But yeah, this does take a while. Okay, let me just... Ow. Oh, no! Oh, dude, I can't even, like... Even running at, like, the speed that... Oh... Yeah... I'm just not tanky enough, and I don't have enough life to survive. Like, if I get hit, I get put into hit recovery, and as soon as I get put into hit recovery, I'm basically hooped. And these guys are all extra fast, of course, because why wouldn't they be? Alright. I get my body here. Okay, there we go. Well, that was a pretty horrible idea, but that's okay. Just getting a chance to see what I can and can't do here. I'm gonna continue seeing if I can hit up So, Enjoy, it seems that you found a Shaco. Is that like a spare Shaco, or is that like Shaco like you're gonna trade it out even though you don't have something better? Or like, yeah. Just out of curiosity, because I mean, I saw you got a Shaco, and also our guy Coaster got a Shaco, and apparently it's raining Shacos, and I wonder, actually, I think Andy is prone to dropping Shakos too. Maybe I'll get lucky for once. We'll see. Oh. Oh. Here we go. Spare Shako, I got gifted one already. You got gifted one, damn. Somebody's balling. Alright, there we go. Scythe, damn. One of these days it'll be a Thresher. I know it's Nightmare, but still. Broad Axe, let's get rid of that. Linked Mail. Nope. Don't need Skull Cap. Dragon Shield, there it is. Hey, what's up, Hom? Yep, we are back at it. After a nice 20-hour play session, I am here, I'm back, and we're trying to see what we can do. I'm gonna run a bit of Nightmare Trav, just to kind of, well, one, to warm up, but also two, because I kind of desperately need the gold. Trying to stack up enough gold that I can start running my Hell Andes. Although, I shouldn't get too much gold, because I need to actually make sure that I kind of have the rhythm down with Hell Andy before I commit all the way. How many Andy runs thus far? 0. We had just finished getting our character up and running last night, and I need to figure out how... Okay, okay, sounds good. Yeah, I guess I'll see you in a bit then. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Let's see, maybe I can... Death Sentries here. This guy's tanky. I'll use my Blade Fury to deal with him, and wow, that explosion almost killed me. Even with 75% fire res. Ain't that something. But anyway, yeah, so gotta collect items and sell them for a little bit, and then we're gonna basically try and figure out what exactly we need to, you know, I need to figure out the rotation of skills, and I need to kind of get a feel for how I can use my skills to, like, single out Andy specifically. Also, I'm a little short on the 300 MF. Not even short on it, but I need to set up my gear in such a way where I reach exactly 300 MF. Yeah. 291 MF. I just... Kinda sucks too, because I know I have like an 11 MF charm lying around somewhere. That brings me up to 302, and if I take off this, then I end up at 299, so... yeah, I guess one of the other options is I could... No, man, I don't know. I am just a wee bit short. Or maybe what I need are 39 MF chance guards. That could also be the play. If I could get exactly 39 MF chance guards, that could also solve my problems. Or 5 M or like a 5 MF small charm and a 4 MF small charm. Either of these would be pretty solid. Yeah, good stuff. Okay, let's do another Trav run, and then we're gonna try to do some theory crafting and figure out how to make sure that I don't just get walloped when I try to deal with our good old pal Andy. Oh. Oh shit. Well, these guys hurt. Hmm. $24 for Mal or $35 for Offer. Oh, okay. Yeah, wrist blade. Here we go. Ow. Magic russet armor too. Kinda sucks because I'm rocking like, what, 300 MF right now? Couldn't even spawn rare. There we go. Alright. That's looking pretty good. Okay, do I have enough now? I think I should be in a pretty good spot. It's also good to know that I can run Nightmare Trav now without very much difficulty at all, because now what that means is if I'm ever really in desperate need of gold, I can always come back to Nightmare Trav, and that would do it. Alright, what's next? Ah yes, let's go run some Andy. Hey Kagato, what's up, man? Kagato, you're asking, is this another D2 mod? It's a D2 private server. I don't know if I'd go as far as calling it a mod though, because the thing that specifically sets Slashdiablo aside from other private servers is that they're running the base like version of the game. Like they're running version 1.13 for Diablo 2 for the original game. So yeah, like the characters are the same, like the game itself is not different in the sense that they haven't changed any of the skills or the characters or the items or the monsters. The things that have changed are that you are allowed to use map pack and multi-box. You can have multiple windows of the game open at once, but that's like, it is sort of a mod now, as it's not running the current Blizzard patch. Well, I guess technically, yeah, but I mean, like, because the thing is, when I think of mod, usually I'm expecting like, wait a second, what the hell's going on here? How come? Okay, please just die. Yes. Okay, good. I have at least to breathe here. Sorry to interrupt myself here. I just, I'm still want to make sure I don't die here trying to deal with these stupid dark ones. I think I know what I need here. What I need is to replace Chances with Laying of Hands, and then I need to find a way to get an additional 39 MF. So that's I think what's going to go down. Anyway, that's for me to figure out a little bit later. But yeah, what is the current Blizzard patch? I mean, I guess relative to D2R, yeah, like D2R is going to be running something completely different, I guess. But like, D2 LOD is running like version 1.14, which in terms of gameplay is pretty much exactly the same as 1.13. So, this is a private server. I don't know if I'd go as far as calling it a mod though. But of course a lot of people will call it a mod because it's like there are some changes, but it's like it's very, very close to the base game in terms of like those things that I said. Like they haven't changed the skills, they haven't changed the characters, they haven't touched the items, they haven't touched the monsters. All that's really been changed is like, you know, map pack, multi-box, and setting the drop rates to be like better than players 8. Okay, let's see what we can do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many players play on it? Let me just... Give me a sec to kill Andy over here, and then I'll be more than happy to answer your question. Just give me a bit. Okay, well I'm starting to... I'm actually progressively getting better at killing Andy, or like... I definitely feel like... Yeah, like I'm actually able to kill her now. This is quite a bit easier than previously. So that's some really good improvement. Anyway, how many players? Okay, so right now there's 100. It says there's 159 users online. So a lot of those, I mean, some of those are people who are multi-boxing. But there are also going to be people who are playing in the same game together. So if I were to guesstimate, it's like it's definitely not as many. Well, it's a relatively small private server, I guess. There's like the ladder has just reset, and I'd say there's probably about like I'd say maybe like 60 to 70 users on at a time. There used to be quite a bit more, but ever since oh wow, that's a nice little amulet here. But yeah, like ever since D2R came out, there's been more people who have migrated over to playing on who migrated over to D2R. Yeah, but even though there's only about 70 or so players, I would say, like playing right now. I mean, there's people who come on and go off and go on and go off. I think that even with the 70 players, you could, I mean, the fact that you can actually communicate with these players in the global chat channel, the fact that there's the Reddit or the subreddit for the server to play with or to talk to them or to share finds, and there's also a Discord. It helps you stay more connected to these 70 players who play on the server rather than other places like D2R, where yeah, there's like a lot of people playing, but like not, you don't really talk to them very much. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, yeah, let me go get Laying of Hands and see if this is any better. So yeah, if I were to guesstimate around 70 players that are playing on right now, but on reset day there were about 100 and there were actually about I think 200 players on reset night. Sin Switch, here it is. Now, let me know if you have any other questions about the about Slash. I'd be more than happy to try and answer them for you as best I can here. Kagato, are you looking for a private server to play on, or what's the situation for you? Because I know, yeah, I don't know if you're like an D2 LOD fan, or if you played D2R and you got sick of it, or I don't know what the situation for you is. But yeah, I'd be more than happy to give you the deets if you want to check out Slashdiablo, if you want to kind of give it a try and see if it's like for you, or the thing is, like, even if you can't find people to play with right away, there's because there's the global chat channel. If you need help from other people, you can very easily ask for it. So that's one of the things that kind of makes things a bit easier. You usually play PD2. I see. That makes sense. Have you tried to make the transition over to D2R yet, or what's going on there? Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Char rate is in cows. Alright, here we go. Oh wow, he just teleported in front of my face. It's your fate from the Raven Lord. Ah, coaster. Whoa. I played both, but it's hard to play standard Diablo anymore because PD2 quality of life is too good. Which quality of life things do you enjoy so much about PD2, out of curiosity? Because there's, with Slashdiablo's, well, with the map pack that we get in Slashdiablo, there's like a lot of features that I think exist that existed in POD and PD2. You can actually, I mean, you get them also here on Slash. You don't get like the stackable. I know that there's like people really like stackable gems and runes. You don't get that though. Yeah, but I know that there are other people who, I mean, who look for things like loot filter. Like, I know I'm not using a loot filter right now, but that's because I can't be arsed to filter my. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna actually turn off or turn on the filter right now. But yeah, like the new map pack allows you to set it to like widescreen support and like you know, you can actually like do the filter and. There's no auto gold pickup like in D2, or in D2R, but like, you know, that's something that I can live without. I don't know about you. Increased stash corruptions maps. Yeah, so it's kind of interesting because, I mean, I don't know if corruption's a quality of life thing, because that's like a new thing that they've like built. They've tried to like build on the existing game with. I actually didn't recharge my stuff. I'm gonna do that quickly. Next POD update is getting a 30-page shared stash. PD2 probably will also get it. Are you serious? I actually meant to ask about that, you guys. Quick question. I was actually really curious to see the how many people are actually still playing on PD2 and also POD. So I went to go take a peek, and it's like 100, I think, for POD and like 200 for PD2 or something like that. That got me kind of thinking. Are people still like? When is the next ladder reset going to be for these? Like, I mean, again, I don't think I'm going to take part in it, but it's just kind of like I'm a little curious because I was like looking at it and I realized that they haven't actually done a reset in some time. Like, I think the last POD reset was like over a year ago, which is very surprising. Loot filters are great. I guess not, but it adds some excitement to it. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I'm not going to disagree with you. I can see why the corruptions are desirable, but yeah, like when I thought quality of life, I was expecting just like the, oh yeah, there's like the increased stash base, which, you know, that sort of is nice. And then of course, loot filter is definitely a big one for a lot of people. A lot of people I talk to, it's always about the loot filter. And then like other things too, like having hotkeys to like switch items back and forth in your inventory, things like that. That's kind of the quality of life I was expecting that you would be curious about. But obviously, other things that PD2 and POD have added are of course quite desirable as well for many people. Wakesin, nice. Yeah, is that what it's called? Wakesin? Well, it's not just a Wakesin. It's a it's actually a Wakesin, or it's a Fire Trapper Blade Fury hybrid. Now that is quite a bit to say, but okay, seriously, why am I trying to wake a fire these guys? It's just bad habits. Alright. Anyway, I'll talk more to you in a second, Ratch. Yeah, we're just discussing here quality of life and stuff. PD2 is expected April. Okay, that's actually kind of interesting. PD2 expected April. Okay, well, again, I don't really expect to take part in it, but I like to at least kind of be in the loop of what I can expect for the mods in the D2 community because, well, I mean, I myself playing on Slashdiablo, which is a private server too, right? So, I don't know. I like to see kind of where the other private servers are at, I guess, more or less. Okay, seriously, how did I manage to mess this up? 1, 2, 3. There we go. See, look at the, like, these are, well, I guess you can actually do this in D2R as well, but it's just, yeah. I mean, the other thing, like, aside from the quality of life too, though, one of the reasons why, I mean, Kagato, like, one of the reasons I personally couldn't get into D2R, I don't know about you, is that there were a lot of things, like stability issues, I felt like, that were kind of a problem. Things like, oh, there's like a delay of like 20 seconds from when you want to like when you can actually hop into games, which doesn't sound that bad. But like, what if, for example, you're in the middle of trying to do like bail runs with people, and you need to like rejoin for some reason, and then you try to rejoin, and it's like, oh, sorry, you can't, because you're not allowed to rejoin because there's like a 20. Right? That'd be kind of a bummer to lose your spot like that. Oh yeah, okay. Well, let me actually like get these guys out of here. Oh shit! She keeps teleporting in front of my face. Like, she's not there 1 second, and then the next she just appears out of nowhere and just wallops me. Ow, 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 ow. Have you tried it? PD2, yeah, I have tried it. I've definitely tried it. And personally, it wasn't for me. Like, the thing is, like, I'm a little bit of an oddball in the sense that I love Diablo 2. I've played Diablo 2 a long time. You know, I grew up with Diablo 2, and I'm just like, for me, I wanted to play Diablo 2 as close to the original game as possible while still having that multiplayer feel. And that's kind of what Slashdiablo has for me. Because they keep like the majority of things the same, right? Like I said, the monsters, the items, the characters, and playing like PD2 and Path of Diablo. The thing about those mods, they've done a good enough job that a lot of people really enjoy it, or the majority of people really enjoy it, from what I can tell. But I myself don't enjoy it the same way other people do, because I feel like they have changed quite a bit. Like, they've made a lot of rebalancing tweaks to items and characters, and like they've done, which is kind of good for people who want a breath of fresh air, right? And they've also added new content as well, but that's not what I'm looking for when I'm looking to play D2. So yeah, I have played PD2. I've given it a shot before when the first season rolled around, and it was super hyped, and everyone was like, "Oh, yo, PD2 is gonna be this next big thing, and it's gonna be super hot." Like, I was like, "Oh, yo, I'm ready to kind of give it a shot and see." And I gave it a shot, and I was like, "Okay, well, I mean, I can see the appeal, and I totally get why a lot of people like it, and why it's so much fun for some people, but me personally, it's not my cup of tea, unfortunately." So that's kind of how I feel about it anyway. Ladder for D2R will be April. That's gone now. It was annoying. What's gone now? You're talking about like the delay between games, or what? Uber Andy. Oh man, wouldn't that be something? Anyway, yeah, but going back to previously, other things we were talking about, like increased stash space, no, I totally get that. Like, the thing is, D2R also has an expanded stash, but the problem with D2R is that there's a limit to how many characters you can have on any one account, which doesn't sound that bad at first, but it's actually a really big problem, because like, let's say I want to do, I mean, like, even like look at me, I'm a hoarder, okay? I collect like everything, and during the preseason, I'm already at the point where I've used up about 14 of my 16 character slots, and I'm just like, okay, well, what if I want to make like a brand new, okay, seriously. I'm basically screwed if they roll out a new ladder, because I have to actually delete all my characters and all of the items I've gotten, and there's no way for me to hold on to all the items I've collected during this preseason, right? Like, I like to collect, and it's fun for me to kind of do that and not have to delete all the crap that I've like picked up over the last couple of months of playing the game. So for me, one of the things about private servers that are superior, that even LOD has this over D2R, is that I actually have as much I basically have as much stash space as I want because I can always make a brand new account. Whereas in D2R, I'm only limited to having one account for all the stuff that I collect. That's kind of annoying. Like, yeah, it's an expanded stash, but not an unlimited stash. So, or not unlimited stash space. So that's kind of annoying. Funny how that works. Running AT fear as well. Okay. Yeah. So hopefully that answers your. That's so yeah. I am with it though. Like I wholeheartedly agree. Like there's a lot of things that, you know, that PD2, POD, and even Slash have added into the game that just make everything so much smoother, I guess, that just aren't available on PD2, or that aren't available on D2R. And Ratch, you're saying that's gone now. It was annoying, the delay. Yeah, understandable. So here's the thing, Ratch. It's still there. I don't know what gives you the impression that the delay in hopping between games isn't there. But it is very much still there. I was just on D2R yesterday to carry out a demo, and there is still a 20-second delay from when you make a game to when you can join the next one. Again, it's not going to be a problem most of the time for people, but like, let's say for example, I'm running like 10-second Pindle skin runs, right? Like, because that's actually a thing. Like, I could do 10-second Pindle skin runs with the right build. Or let's say I wanted to mule between characters. I'm like quickly dropping everything and then leaving the game, and I'm switching over to a different character, and then the game's like, nope, you gotta wait 20 seconds. That's kind of annoying. Or what if, like I said before, like I want to like get into a Bale game. It's like, oh well, sorry, tough luck. You left the game. You gotta wait 20 seconds to come back in. So he takes your spot, and you're just basically left sitting there. I wasn't getting it earlier, but I only played for a little with some friends. That is very surprising. There's literally like, if you join a game and that, like, seriously, you join a game, you leave right away, and then you try to click the play button again, and it'll be like, sorry, you gotta wait like 15 seconds. It's like, straight up, it's like, it's the equivalent of round downs from, or sorry, fail to join from the original BNet, except at least you get a timer now telling you how long you need to wait. Although the trade-off is that even in the original BNet, you actually, in recent years, you're actually able to hop back and forth between games a lot more quickly than you used to be able to. Although, yeah, occasionally it'll just boot you off completely. I'm actually kind of curious. I should probably try playing on the on BNet sometime, and seeing. Actually, let me check something out. Diablo 2 LOD ladder. I wonder if they still do the ladder resets for the original D2. Here we go. Diablo 2 ladder reset. We've embarked on our final ladder reset before Diablo 2 Resurrected launches worldwide. That was June 11th. So yeah, this is kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting that there's the, oh wow, okay. There's still the original servers for Diablo 2 that are up, but I don't know. I don't think they're doing any more. Well, so far they haven't done any ladder resets for it. Like, yeah, the last one that they did was June of last year, and then obviously they released D2R, so maybe they said, I don't need to really do a ladder on old D2 anymore. Now I'm actually kind of curious to see if they're going to do a ladder reset in the next couple months, because probably not, though. But yeah, I mean, it would be kind of unfortunate. That would be the end of an era. But yeah, congratulations on your win, Hum. Yeah, good job. Okay, well, I think I'm starting to get it down. I'm starting to kind of get it down to a rhythm. Now the only caveat here is 261 MF. I need to make up 39 MF. I need to somehow make up 39 MF in order to run these or do these runs with 300 MF. So yeah, I'm gonna do one more run, and then we're gonna try to like figure out how to get another 39 MF so that we're basically in a good position to start running these. I think I have an idea as to how I'm going to do that, but well, let me just carry out these runs. Yeah, I'm kind of liking this. My Blade Fury is actually starting to do something now, especially because I got my laying of hands, which is pretty huge. Oh yeah, afflicteds too. What is the goal for today? Oh shit. Oh, I'm getting owned. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry, one sec. The goal for today is just going to be to try and run as many Andes as we can. Like, all of yesterday, I kind of set myself up as best I could to get my character to close to 300 MF and also have the means necessary to handle the Catacombs level 4, like the monsters surrounding Andy and Andy herself. So, take a look now at what we're capable of doing. 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna put down my Shadow Warrior, and then as you can see here, Andy's just I just need to wait a little bit, but I don't know, the traps are doing their thing now. I'm really happy about that. Just gonna go Wake of Fire, Wake of Fire, Wake of Fire, Wake of Fire. That's 4 sockets CA. Damn. There we go. There we go. So yeah, definitely some improvement there. I'm at the point where, okay, so granted it's not like originally I wanted to gun for like under a minute runs, but I'll take these for now because, you know, I still don't have like all trap skillers. I don't have an assassin torch. Like for the level of gear that I have, this is, I'd say, about as good as it gets. Anyway, goal for today, I want to do 1,000 runs of Hell Andy, but I don't think I'm going to do all 1,000 runs of Hell Andy today. I think my goal will be to try to run as many as I can. Probably, I'm guessing I'll run about 500. I'll probably run 500 Hell Andy, and then, or like today, and then tomorrow I might run another 500 Hell Andy. That's kind of what I'm thinking anyway. Yeah, that's kind of the divvy I'm expecting, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure how things will pan out in the next couple hours. It could very well be the case that my runs are so slow that today I'm only able to do 300 runs, or 250 runs. But yeah, I mean, I'm going to give it my best shot and see how far we're getting, or how far we end up getting. I'm really happy with, you know what, I'm actually going to dump some points in the vid. I think it's about time. There we go. I need a little bit more life for these runs, I think. Yeah, I've been holding on to these points because, like, if I come across like that, I mean, I have the F Eaton Axe now. Yeah, with that F Eaton Axe, I can finally, like, I just need the Vex and the Gull, and I can actually make Death, and then I need to actually dump points into Strength and Dex accordingly to like, so that I can wield the thing. But yeah, I can see that I'm pretty close to that now. So I can afford to like put some points in the Vit, since I still have about 100 stat points remaining. Okay, so that's done out of the way. Coaster, how about you? What's your plan for today? I saw that you were already farming. I don't know how long you've been playing for. Did you make any good progress? I saw you got a Shaco, so congrats on that. In the meantime, I'm going to figure out the remaining 61 MF. What can I do to get 61 MF here? Or sorry, 39 MF. Let's go to the workshop and let's see what we can do here. 39 MF. So 39 MF. Where can I get 39 MF? I'm gonna try... Let me also get rid of some of these. I don't think I need life as much as I need lightning res charms right now. Or just charms in general. My goal is to hopefully get my Merc sorted out and hopefully start working on an Enigma. Okay, sounds good. That's gonna be a very that's gonna be a very tall order for sure. So yeah, good luck on getting started on that. I do hope that today you're able to find things that help you get towards that goal. Oh, you know what? I see it. 11 MF, 5 MF GCs. So this 20. Okay, if I drop the if I go with this lucky grand charm, 29, I think, right? Or no, my math is off. If I put this on, I need a set of boots with 28 MF. Do I have a set of boots with 28 MF? That'd be pretty lit if I do. 28 MF, you guys. 28 MF. I have a set of boots that have 26 MF, funny enough. What is this? Whoa! Aww. Oh, that's funny. You've or Enjoy just found a an ethereal spider or an ethereal arachnid sash. Aww. Well, I mean, you could use it for a while, or you could use it on your bow barb too. It's not all bad, I suppose. Kind of unfortunate, but yeah, it's better than nothing. You poor soul. Why am I even using this thing? Okay, okay, as much as I hate to say it, you found another Masteries GC? Oh boy. I think I need to do the thing where I need to sub out Sigyn's boots. Yeah, I need to sub out Sigyn's boots for 28 MF boots. 26 MF? Aw, damn. That's a nice, juicy looking set of boots there.
Yes?
Masteries GC. What is it with you and Masteries GCs, Coaster? You trying to make a Masteries Barbarian or something? The game's trying to tell you something. It's time to make a Masteries Barb. Yep, that'd do it. You know, I think a couple days ago we were having the discussion of which skillers are the most useless, and I think you threw out curses, and other people were talking about like, oh yeah, it's gotta be defensive auras, and I think I was saying like, oh yeah, well ZZZ used curses, but you know, I realized that yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anyone who needs a... Oh, sorry, the other one that I threw up, or brought out there was passive and magic, but I don't think I've ever heard anyone who's needed... I don't know of anyone who's ever actually needed a like a barbarian masteries. That's just a kick to the nads, man. That is too bad. Curse is more useless than masteries. I don't know. Ooh, very nice. Alright, maybe. Hold on a second. This is overshooting a little bit, so I need to somehow lose... Oh, yo, this is... I got it. Alright, yo, this is perfect. Excellent. I lose out on a little bit of move speed, but I can live with that. Masteries actually has an impact, albeit abysmal. Well, I mean, the thing with curses is, if you're... with curses, hear me out for a second. If you go curses, you can increase the radius of your amp damage, and the potency of your lower res, and the duration. And if it comes the Iron Maiden, you can boost the damage that gets reflected back. Right? But with masteries, who the heck would want to put a masteries, even a masteries GC in their inventory? It would be great if like find item were a mastery even or something like that. Then maybe, but straight up, like, I don't know. I'm just playing devil's advocate here. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just like thinking about it. I don't know, man. I think you could make the argument that yeah, masteries actually does, or sorry, curses can have uses, but I don't know about masteries. I don't think I've ever had a character where I'm like, damn, thank goodness for masteries. Iron Maiden is useless in hell without him. Oh yeah. They override each other. Right. Okay, sorry, I'm just looking at my other window right now trying to figure out, I'm just trying to sort out my P-Gem situation. I've almost collected about 44 P-Gems. I'm not going to be able to sell it for a while, even with that, but still, it's nice to kind of take a look at that. I guess for duels, I don't even know about, well, mastery, like, okay, if you're in a duel, do you need curses? Do you need a curses GC? Do you need a masteries GC? I don't know. I don't know if... I think in duels, like... I think that in duels you're not allowed to curse your opponent or something like that, or am I mistaken? I know that there's usually some like gentleman's agreement, some gentleman's agreements that people have when it comes to dueling, where there's certain things you are and are not allowed to do. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just making shit up, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure if cursing or if curses GC. Well, okay, even with like even if there was no such rule where you can't curse some opponents, like I don't really know if anyone would want to use curses GC with that in mind. Usually people will go PNB, I would imagine. All right, let me just dump these. Anyway, it's all good though. It's just fun to. It's just kind of fun to reflect on some of these trees and what could have been, I guess, or not really what could have been, but yeah, how potato some of these are. Okay. Oh, right. The whole reason I was here. All right, here you guys go. Oh, I'm at 306 right now. Why am I at 306? What the hell? Oh yeah, right. It's because of this thing. Okay, I've got it. I can barely reach 300. Barely reach 300. This is excellent. Alright, I even get some life off of this one too. Take a look, guys. Boom! 300 MF. Exactly 300 MF with a bit of extra life. Some light res. This is actually pretty exciting. Now, if I go into hell here, let me take a look at how much... maybe I should just fade. I attempted to fade so that I don't get completely owned, but my res are just poo. Yeah, I run super slow too. Like, I don't have any fast run walk whatsoever, I don't think. Yeah, I have 0 fast run walk, so burst of speed is really my only source of fast run walk because I'm committing to this 300 MF. Alright. Oh, here you guys go. We're gonna begin officially our 1,000 runs of Hell Andy, or try to do 1,000 runs of Hell Andy. So this is kind of exciting. You know, now that I think about it, the last time I did 1,000 runs of a boss was 1,000 runs of Questbug Duriel back this season with my Zealer. So it's kind of nice to be back on this grind over here. Midnight was asking, D2D2, would you want Slash to add any more QOL things, e.g. shared stash, more 85 areas? Okay, so it's interesting that I see like quality of life attached to stuff that I don't really think is quality of life. Things like more 85 areas isn't like increased shared stash is quality of life because it's like you can actually cycle between characters and have the same effect. When it comes to transferring items between characters, but more 85 areas is not really a quality of life thing in my opinion, because it's like you're more 85 areas actually changes the way the game is played altogether. I would say, since for example, if I were playing as like a fire sork and I wanted to farm a level 85 area, I would basically be confined to Mausoleum if I didn't want to deal with any immunes. But with, you know, the new 85 areas that come out, maybe there's areas that have really good mob density and no fire immunes. So I guess my point here is basically just that I wouldn't mind more quality of life things, but not everything that people will list as quality of life are actually quality of life changes. So shared stash, I'm not opposed to shared stash. I am opposed to level 85 areas. Overall, I'm pretty indifferent to quality, like any quality of life stuff that they would add, to tell you the truth. 1,000 runs of Questbug Duriel. 2,000 runs this season. No, not doing 2,000 runs of Questbug Andy. But yeah, so hopefully that answers your question. I'm not itching for Slash to add anything that is like quality of life. Like, I know stackable runes, stackable gems, honestly, I think that's sort of a quality of life thing for me, like if you ask me. So I'm like, yeah, like that's not something, I don't know. I'm fine with where Slash is at. I'm fine with the game the way it is. I'm not really itching for them to change anything in particular. But yeah, if they added things like shared stash, or I'm trying to think what other things. Yeah, shared stash is the one thing where I'm like, okay, I'm cool with that. But yeah, other ones I'd have to think about a little bit more, like auto gold pickup. I feel like it's part of the game that you actually have to pick up gold, but at the same time, like I wouldn't really shed any tears if, you know, you run over gold and it automatically picks up, which they're not going to add into Slash, of course, but yeah, I mean, I'm just like thinking about it. Like, I could care less about that, I guess. I'd like a non-letter high rune to cham rune converter. That'd be a great QL. Oh, gee. Here's another one. Like, another idea that people have brought up before, things like being able to downgrade runes. Like, people are like, oh yeah, you can turn Zod into Cham, Cham into Jaw, Jaw into Burr, and I'm like, things like that are seen by some as quality of life, but that's not quality of life either. So, I don't know. It really depends on what it is that people are asking for. Downgrading runes would kill trading. I kind of agree with that, to be honest. Zod would have a lot of value, though, but aside from that. Bring for gold wrap. Ooh, wow, okay. Alright, guys, so this is going to be run number 1 of Hell and Dariel on 300 MF. Here we are, at long last. Yeah, let's see how things go, you guys. I've been hyping this up for so long, and here we are, finally. It's funny too, because if I made some more slight adjustments to my gear, I could probably even hit 350 MF, and I might even be able to stretch it out to, I might even be able to stretch it out to 400 MF if I really tried, and I maybe got like a few more items, but I don't need 400 MF to run Hell Andy, I don't think. It would certainly help, or it would certainly be nice, but no, definitely not necessary. Ow. Okay, now it's just me and Andy, I guess? Oh wait, no, that's a lie. There's still dark ones just lying around for who knows what reason. Now I just got a kiter around the barrels. Hooray, hooray. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on, Andy. There we go. Okay, that's a start. Great helm. Chaos armor, plated belt, razor bow. Yeah, what about you, Midnight? What do you think? You think it'd probably be a good idea to add a bunch of quality of life stuff to Slash or just some of the other private servers? Probably, right? Although I guess a lot of the other private servers do have, I mean, this is kind of why you're asking, because a lot of those private servers already have said changes. Yeah, I already have a bunch of these, but I don't think I have a Sigyn's helm. What is this, Rip Hook? I've never actually used Rip Hook, but it has a lot of ED, a lot of IAS. I wonder if one day might be worth making a build with that. Anyway, whatever. Okay, it's made exactly 14,000 after repairing the telestaff. Okay. So just to recap, I'm gonna try to do another. I'm gonna probably try to do about 2 hours worth of runs, then I might break for dinner. I think that's gonna be my plan for today. So hopefully you guys are on board with that. Fuck, that's annoying. Do I care about my XP at this point? Not really. So I should probably just leave and come back, right? And just redo the run? Yeah, probably. I gotta really watch where I'm going though. I keep just willy-nilly teleporting. I'm gonna start trying to teleport only when I need to, I guess. That's probably the way to go. Oh yeah, but I run so slow. Yeah. Gould is a struggle with these damn teleport stabs. Oh yeah? You're experiencing that struggle too, eh? Oh gee. I'm surprised that there's so many Shakos out for trade. Although I guess, you know what? Probably what's going on is people are getting Shakos, but no one can really afford them at the moment. Dark Shaman. Dead. Alright. Picking random shit up all the time to try and maintain myself. I feel that, yeah. I used to have a system for how to handle that. Like, I would go basically like my inventory right now, I'd have six columns, 4 rows, and I'd basically pick up whatever like white armors I'd find on the ground, and then I'd sell those. That's how I usually do it if I'm running places like pits. But here I'm running Andy, so I don't exactly know how that's gonna work. I don't know how best to like sustain myself, you know. I have my cube and whatever has value / smallest. I see. Because there's I mean. Oh, seriously? Okay, hold on a sec. I need to. Staves, wands, orbs. Yeah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. It's just that sometimes it's like, okay, well, what if I can't find a staff or an orb that has plus the skills, and I'm just like, well, shit, I should have picked up that armor. So I like to go 6x4. That usually gets me going. Dusk Shroud, that is that's a part of the. I don't remember the name of that Dark Adherent. There you go. I was gonna call it Orphan's set, but it's actually Disciple set. So with the yeah, this is the same set as Laying of Hands. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, that's Charcy food right there. Flawless. Ah, gee. I guess I could go Charcy, sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this, repair all, and off we go. Orphan's Call and the Disciple are so underrated. You mean they're full sets or just components of them? Because the Disciple and Orphan's Call, I don't know how many people really question the usefulness just off of the fact that there's the what was that thing called? G-Face, obviously. And then for Disciple set, there's Laying of Hands, which are two of the best items in the game, which honestly, they're good enough that I feel like these are items that should have been like uniques. And as set items, they should have just been something else by themselves. Oh, full sets. Oh, shit. Oh. Full sets? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't really play around with sets too much, so I wouldn't know, I'm afraid. And then Orphans Call is basically a team of heroes that are all war orphans. Oh, I see. You said great potential, so I am specific to all of them. I see. But when you say potential, you're talking about in terms of like what you can do with the sets themselves, right? Or are you talking about like just lore-wise? Because lore-wise, it does actually sound pretty cool. I'm not gonna disagree with that at all. But I wish that I had a source of Howl. That'd be really good. If I had a source of Howl, I could howl everything away from Andy and then just focus her down. Could have done more with them. I guess they didn't have time. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about lore-wise. Maybe there's more they could have done with that. There's like a lot of like lore in the Diablo world that I'm sure that they could expand upon for sure, right? Like really. But in terms of like sets, I mean, like, I definitely think that sets should have had more potential. It didn't even have to be like, oh yeah, like gameplay-wise, they're like the strongest thing you can get. But I mean, like, they could have even been like flashy. Like, they could have made you look super cool. Or something like that, right? That would have been really nice. Not even joking. Oh wow, unique death mask. Sad it's not a set death mask. Blackhorn's face. Yeah, I'll hold on to that. I was like carrying around a Blackhorn's face. Cathin's seal. I like how I found like 4 or 5 set rings and amulets up until this point, and they've all pretty much been Cathin's. Like seriously, every single one of them. Cathin's. Alright, 2-minute runs though of Andy. I don't well, I mean, I know for Sorks, Sorks are significantly quicker. Actually, you know something? How long would it take for a Fire Sork to do Andy with comparable level of gear? I do wonder. Like, I think to myself, oh yeah, like Fireball is a lot stronger, but the thing oh wow, I almost died there. The thing about Fireball is the thing about a Fireball Sork is they have a very similar problem as myself, where I'm trying to like avoid the monster so I can get in Wake of Inferno. But I guess with a Fire Sork, you drop meteors, which are pretty strong. Not healthy to constantly compare to other classes. Okay. Well, yeah. If I'm lamenting the fact that I'm not playing a Sork, then yeah. But I think it's totally fine to be like, huh, I'm kind of curious to see where this build matches up to the Sork or some other character or whatever. Hell, even like matching up to you, it's kind of like I could also easily say like, yeah, I mean. Like a couple, I think even last night, you were saying you could even run pits better than me, right? So you compared it to my build, your build to mine, and it's kind of a similar situation for me, and like just mulling over, hey, yeah, how does this build hold up to a Sork? Like at the end of the day, I'm gonna look at the positives of how this build plays out compared to a Sork, but I kind of would like to know, just out of morbid curiosity, like. I guess what I'm getting at here is just, I took it as I might as well be playing an FP Sork. No, fuck no. No, that is not what I said. Not even close. Yeah, no, I am committed to playing this build because I'm having fun with it. But I think it's fair for me to hit that kind of mentality. Might be. Yeah, no, seriously, I'm not. That is not what I said. I said nothing of the sort. I'm just curious as to how this build would, like, in terms of per run, how well it matches up to a Fire Sork if they were to do runs like this, because yeah, like I'm pretty happy with how with how my runs are going. They're doable, and I'm enjoying my character, and that's really what matters at the end of the day for me. But I mean, it would be kind of nice to see how this all matches up to everything else. That's all I was getting at here. So don't want to have that misunderstanding, and I gotta clarify because yeah, I respect that you would not want me to be shitting on this build just because it can't, you know, beat out fucking Fire Sork or whatever. Anyway, Midnight was saying once you get some decent Blade Fury damage, what's the next farming area pits? That's a good question. So, to be quite honest, I haven't really thought that far ahead. Let me cloak first and let me lure Andy. I think this one I can maybe lure Andy by herself here. Come on, just a little bit closer. I wonder if there's a way to isolate her. So that... Like, because here's the thing, right? Like, if I can pin Andariel by herself, like, look at this. The Wake of Infernos absolutely just murder her. The only reason why it takes so long for the Wakes of Inferno to kill her is because all these Dark Ones get in the way. If I had a response for the all these Dark Ones, it would be like... These runs would be a lot quicker. Like, look at that, 1.5 minutes. As long as I can... like... Straight up, teleporting there takes longer than actually killing her. That's the funny thing. I just need to isolate Andy from the others, and then 5 Wakes of Inferno just absolutely dumpster her. Well, I was actually thinking to myself too, if I could get like a source of decrep somehow, that'd also be really good, but... You know, that gets me thinking. Venom Ward. Would Venom Ward be really good here? Venom Ward. Oh, I can't believe... Oh, man. Okay, you know what, guys? I'm gonna do it. I need a... Haha. Does anybody have a Venom Ward? Does anyone have Venom Ward by any chance? I don't think I've ever actually used this. But, hey man, today's the day. Today's the day. Can you feed a Merc antidote potions? Let's find out. Death by Toast is like the unique breastplate. Hey man, this could be it. This could be the play. I'm telling you guys, this is gonna be great. Anyway, here, let me actually find out if I can feed my Merc potion. Oh yeah, I can. But I don't want to have to, like, every time I need to, you know, get this guy to tank Andy for me. Yeah, here you go. Here's an antidote potion. No, I'd rather just have Venom Ward, giving him 95% poison res, and then he can actually... He should be able to tank Andy for me if I do that. That's my theory, anyway. That'd be pretty good. Anyway, so that's for me to figure out. That was just a really sad random thought I had. And yeah, Venom War is one of those things which, now that I've thrown it out there, maybe if somebody finds it, they'll just hit me up and they'll just let me have it. Because no one, like, I gotta be honest, normally I'd be like, alright, pull for Venom Ward. But you know what, man? No, there's certain things that my ego is just unwilling to handle. And paying for a Venom Ward is probably one of them in this case. Also, it's kind of good that I have my Merc now because this makes things a little bit easier here. I don't know if... Gotta make sure I keep them on this side, though. Oh, cursed? Oh, boy. Alright. Oh, shit. Yo, oh, man, my Merc got... Oh, okay, my Merc got owned. And actually, I'm amped, I just realized, so I should probably get out of here. Okay, well... I'm gonna redo this run. I don't feel like dealing with this one. Because, I was amped. So yeah, Midnight, I can feed a Merc antidote potions. So, your earlier question, next farming area. So... Honestly, Midnight, I don't have a place in mind that I intend to farm with the Bfury assassin after I get my next item. Honestly, I'd just be happy to get my hands on it. But even after I get my hands on, like, when I say it, I'm talking about, like, the Death Rune Word, like, basically Vex and Gull. Even when I get Vex and Gull, though, I don't really know if I'm going to... Even when I get Vex and Gull, I don't know if, like I'm still gonna stick with Wake of Fire as my main source of damage, as much as I hate to say it. Like, Bfury, like, I can make it do damage, but no matter what I do, it is actually impossible for me to get the same level of AoE from, it is impossible for me to get the same level of AoE from Bfury as I do from, like, Wake of Fire. So I'll probably keep this as the hybrid no matter what anyway. I guess if I were to pick a place to farm, like, I would actually want to do Meph with this character, because what I could do is I could moat trick Meph with... Yeah, I could straight up moat trick Meph with 5 Wakes of Inferno, and then also hit him from the side with Bfury. I think that's probably, like, this character is going to be, like, primarily, well, there's actually a few ways I could play this character out now that I think about it. And let me Cloak of Shadows this and go back to trying to kill our good old pal, Andy over here. But, I don't know, I just haven't figured it out, okay? Like, I don't know. I'm rambling right now, but I haven't really figured it out. Now that you've brought it up, though, I can kind of, like, if I really think about it, I'm thinking that there are a few options that I have, I guess. I can go Meph, Moat Trick, and then I could put Wakes of Inferno. Yeah, I could put Wakes of Inferno on the moat while I throw shurikens at him. Or I could do, like, I could just go cowing with Death Sentry and with Wake of Fire and with shurikens. So, like, if I see, like, you know, a pack of cows, I put a bunch of Wakes of Fire, and then maybe I'll start hucking shurikens at them, and then I have, like, 1 or 2 Death Sentries that nuke the entire pack after I get the first body. That's another way to play this character, too. So I actually do have a few options, but again, that's like for me to figure out later on down the line when I actually get said items. What about Motricking Meph now? Not enough damage? It's a good question, yes. I definitely don't have... Okay, so... I would say that I don't have enough damage. I can actually show you quickly what it looked like. I tested it earlier, or I actually showed what that would look like previously. And it's killable. It just takes a really long time. Let me just do this quickly. 333,000. Okay, I'm still looking pretty good here. Hawk Mail. There we go. Yeah, the other problem too is with Mo tricking Meph. Like, he's actually he has such high resistances relative to the damage that I can put out. Like, ideally I should have my lower res wand for him. Whereas part of the reason why I'm running Andy is because she's vulnerable to fire. That's actually the biggest reason why I chose to farm Andy, is because even though she's got kind of like shittier drops, she's got minus 50 fire res, which means that I don't really need to go get like a lower res wand or like Infin or... do I need 2 Sin, 22 life helm? I appreciate it, but I am fine, thank you. I've got already a 2 assassin skills 20 faster run walk, but I'm using a 3p topaz helm over that. So check this out, okay? So I could sit here and put down the Wakes of Fire and wait for him to die. Like, I got the Mo tricking part down. Like, very, very safe build, or very, very safe way of doing things. But here's the problem. Or maybe not, like here's the thing. Right now, like, I want to have a source of crushing blow if I'm going to deal with Mephisto like this. Imagine if instead of what you're seeing here, I have G-Face, Gore Riders, High Lord's Wrath, and I'm just trying to think what other sources of CB I can get. Actually, I think that would be it, wouldn't it? 35 CB, 15% CB. Do I get any other source of CB? Well, even 50% CB, like, Mephisto would already have been dead by now. Because even though with Blade Fury I'm taking out like a 20th of his health, I would actually have another source of damage. But with what I have right now, I'm doing at like virtually no damage with my Blade Fury against Meph. Like, against Fallen, like, yeah, I do a good chunk of damage against Fallen, like, great, but against Mephisto, like, I'm basically tickling him right now. The reason why I need Death, the reason why I need things like Gores and G-Face is because, yeah, like, mo-tricking Meph right now, like, this shit takes fucking forever, dude. Like, look at this. Like, actually look at this. Like, my Wake of Inferno is still spewing out fire on him. He's just sitting there taking it to the face, but there's only so much I can do against Mephisto when he's got... I think he has, like, what, 75% fire res? Unlike Andy, who only has negative 50. Yeah, this is... You can already see this is way too slow. Like, I'm doing this just to show you kind of, like, what you can expect, but the reality is just it's not... It's a very slow process. So, yeah, I definitely have a whiles to go before I can... take on Meph. Ideally also, if I'm going to go up against him, I should have a curse on him ready somehow. So what I mean by that is, to be honest, I think it's actually quicker for me to go lower res wand than it is for me to use dual traps claws, because yeah, with lower res wand I'd basically go from doing like, well, I'd be increasing my damage by a lot. So I don't know. 2 Sin, 20 life film, yeah. Okay, so I think I already finished my Andy run, right? Like, let me just... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already ran Andy, so this is a little messy, but I mean, we're getting there. Okay, so far we've done 5 runs, and I'm not gonna lie, so far I've actually been enjoying these runs. I enjoy these runs because there is some strategy involved with me trying to make sure that Andy's in the right spot to get hit by the Wakes of Inferno. So I don't feel like I'm falling asleep on these runs just yet. It's not as mindless as doing like 1,000 Pindle or like 1,000 Heldritch or anything like that. However, the trade-off is that these guys seriously mighted, fanatted. Ugh, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to deal with that. The trade-off is that there's going to be a lot of runs which I end up chickening just because there are too many of them. There's too many things that I don't want to deal with in a given run. Like, come on. Although I don't know. I don't really have a good easy solution for this. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to do 1,000 Andy runs. So I really only care about the kills on Andy, but at the end of the day, I kind of got to kill everything else surrounding Andy too, because otherwise there's no way to kill Andy herself. Or maybe there is. Maybe I just got to go in Cloak of Shadows and then start dropping Wakes of Fire. This is probably the most consistent way I can deal with Andy, now that I think about it. Go to the back of the throne room if there's no monsters, get Cloak of Shadows up, and then just Wake of Fire all the way to the end. All the way to the end. There we go. Small Charm, Mighty Scepter, Minion Skull, Great Maul, and yeah, I can actually sell all this. 2 Strength. I don't need that. Okay. He's looking pretty good on my side. That was actually a minute run. That was pretty good. That's promising. I'm liking this. A minute run? Okay, I think I've got it. I think I've got the way, you guys. I'm also actually making a decent chunk of XP out of this somehow. I get like 1% per run, which, yeah, is better than I was expecting to get. Not gonna lie. Oh, I'm amped. Okay, well, I'm heading back to town. I'm not dealing with that. Alright. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Teleport to the back, get Wake of, or sorry, Cloak of Shadows. 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, actually, this kind of works out in my favor. Like, now that I... Oh, shit, yo, I got hit by, stupid curse. Ow. Ow. Stupid cursed monster in the middle of nowhere. Come on, a little bit more. There we go. Oh, gee. Rare Greater Claws, not unique. Because oh wow, hold on. That's I found a unique belt, which comes out to be Night Smoke. I could use a Night Smoke later on because I don't know. I like Night Smoke. It gives 10 all res. Previously I was looking for a belt that actually had res, and the best available option I had for a while was Sigins. I guess at this point I actually have IK belts, so this is not as useful anymore, but still nice to have. And what are these? Damn! Huh. Wait, durability 123 out of 156? Oh, because there's no unique Greater Claws, that's why. Yo. Do I want to use this? That's looking pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Especially if I upgrade it. Yo, let me see, what's the upgrade recipe on this? I could double up this, and this could actually be a pretty legit claw. Not even joking. This is actually a pretty good find, thanks man, yeah. Oh, gee, yeah. That's looking pretty good. I'm with it. Okay, hold on. What do I need to upgrade this stupid thing? 220. Okay, I'm gonna actually chart this down as a drop because this is pretty cool. 2 Sin, 20 IAS, Fool's Claw. Rare Claw from Andy, run number 5. Okay, that's pretty exciting. Oh, I just gotta replace one of my claws for it, but that's totally fine. I lose out on a bit of damage, but I get IAS, and I get a pretty sizable increase to damage on my trap here. 1 times up to Feral Claw for Elite. Forget the recipe. Seriously? Is it? I thought the Greater Claw is. Oh yeah, Greater Talons is... I get it now. So Greater Talons is Bartux. That's what I'm mixing the two up. So Greater Talons is Bartux. Greater Claws are just a set of claws that don't actually have a unique. And this rolled as a failed unique because of it. I'm way higher than I should be here, but you sound like you're in total control of your life because I can hear it in your voice. Oh yeah? Well, what do you mean by that? I mean, the game gave me just now everything I needed to take control of my life, so... It's Blade, Talon, / Claw, Greater Talon / Greater Claw, Runic / Feral. Okay, so, how do I upgrade Claw? Upgrade Rare Weapon, Diablo 2. Confidence. Yo, no, this is pretty good. I don't know what to tell you here. I mean, this is just I mean, the game gives me lemon, I gotta make lemonades with it, okay? So I can't help but be... This isn't confidence, this is excitement. I'm gonna say that. How's it going? How's it going, Fist and Ghost? It's good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. How are things going with you? You said you're high out of your mind, but yeah, hopefully you're doing well. Foul. The Claw series is minus 20. WSM, the Talon series is minus 30. Okay, I see. Blade Talon, Greater Talon, Runic, Feral. Alright. I like how it goes Blade, Talon slash Claw, Greater Talon slash Claw, and then they switch it over to Runic, Feral. Wish I had a Burger King lemonade. That'd be sick, like extra cheese. Yeah, that does sound pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, going back to what's going on over here, though. I'm actually pretty tempted to... Well, I'm actually down an Umrune, though. Really tempted to actually try and upgrade this and see what I can do with an upgraded Greater Claws, but... yeah, for the time being, I'm gonna replace my current Traps Claws with this. This is kind of nice because even though I lose out on a bit of damage on my Wake of Fire and my Wake of Inferno, my Shadow Warrior might be slightly tankier, my Cloak of Shadows is going to last a bit longer, my Burst of Speed will help me run quite a bit quicker, to 29% movement speed instead of 23%. And this is a pretty huge increase to my damage. Let me actually see how much damage I can do with Blade Fury now against even like Eldritch Pack or whatever. Cloak of Shadows. Wait a second, these guys aren't even demons. What am I even trying here? Oh yeah, I also see that there's a pretty huge increase in chance to hit as well because of these claws, or because of this claw. Let me actually just... hold on, that's not right. There you go, okay. 79%. I went from 68 to 79% chance to hit Enslaved. Probably even better against these monsters who aren't in like level... I mean, those are like level 82 monsters, but here I'm going up against Fallen, so I think it should be even better. It should be like 80% chance to hit to like, I don't know, 85 or 90% chance to hit, I don't know. It's 113 strength, 113 dex after up. Good thing you have those stat points saved. Yeah, man, cheers. It's pretty nice that I do have these points saved up, but the other problem too is I don't have an Umrune lying around, so I can't really upgrade these right now anyway, so that might take a while. Unless I can find like an item that I can trade out for an or I can find an by itself, or what, I need to figure that out. But all in all, pretty cool find. A nice little upgrade to my claw, and maybe I can find another one with any luck. Or maybe the play here is yeah, maybe I can go like this with like Spirit or something, I don't know. Spirit also sounds like a pretty good option right about now, I'm not gonna lie. Fire Tread, does that help? Yeah, that would be pretty legit. Do you know about WSM bug? No, I don't. People have tried to, people have explained it to me before what it is, but I don't know how it works and how to pull it off. So if you want to give a brief explanation, I'm all ears. Coaster is saying I can't eat that stuff. I'm really craving a liquid burger right now. Gonna have Burger King. Okay, gotta have Burger King. Okay, yeah. There's a lot of mayo in their stuff, and I love mayo. Fair enough. Isn't it fun that you and me are gonna die one day? Like, well, that sucks to have a gravestone. Yeah, not the worst thing. I mean, yeah. As long as you live life and it goes well. Well, I mean, we return to the... I mean, like, okay, yeah, great, we have a gravestone, and then eventually the Earth gets nuked by, well, I mean, Earth is not going to be around forever anyway, so even those tombstones eventually will disappear one day. Let's see. I have 4 ums and no use for them if you want one. Are you serious? You have 4 ums? Spirit Assassin, easy. So basically you should put your Feral Claw above Boots, and every time you join a game, die or swap weapons, pick up and put back your Greater Claw to attack faster and place traps faster. Ooh, that does sound like quite a bit of work. Won't bore... Okay, yeah, I appreciate that you're not going to bore me with the math behind it, but here's the thing that I'm concerned about. Every time I join a game, okay, I'm willing to do it every time I join a game. I'm also willing to do it every time I die, because I clearly never die. The problem is the last one where I swap weapons, because I swap weapons very frequently because of, you know, I have a telly staff that I'm using, so I don't know if it makes sense for me to really use WSM bug. It sounds pretty good because I can increase my attack speed, but yeah, I don't relish the idea of having to re-equip it every time I have to switch off of teleport staff. You know what? Let's have some fun. Hey, Luz, why don't I make you a deal here? I've got a Cold Skiller GC. Why don't I trade you the Cold Skiller GC for 2 ums? How does that sound? What saith you to that? Go saying Russia? I'm not sure what you mean. Never died so far. Good call. Yeah, not yet. Clearly. I mean, it's not like I died like 20 minutes ago. Hola, man. Hey, what's up, Rodrigo Madara? Sounds good to me? Okay. Sounds good. Let me grab that Cold Skiller, and then I will join you in a second. So that last run that I was just in was D5A, so D6 next. Isn't it funny that we think we'll live forever? Well, okay, well, you're an interesting character, aren't you, Fisting Ghosts? Like, what do I even say to that? Diablo Game Top, I don't know what you mean, Diablo Game Top. I mean, are you saying Diablo Game Top as in I'm, like, probably the streamer who is highest on the Diablo 2 category? I mean, I'm pretty damn close because, well, there's not as many people who are streaming the D2 category anymore. Everyone moved over to the Cool Kids Club, aka D2R. Because it would be fun. Okay. My angle's no good. Alright, well, very interesting character showing up today. Laws 21, 1. Okay, let's hop on over to your game. And, oh, thank you, 2 runes for a Cold Skiller. Thanks for trade. Fisting Ghost is on some shit right now. Yeah, I do have to agree with that. Alright, thanks a ton, Laws. Appreciate the trade here. So, yeah, I got my rune, and let's actually see if we can upgrade this claw now. Yeah, you speedrun Diablo? No, I do not speedrun Diablo. Shit. Yeah, I am not speedrunning. Okay, Ghosts. I don't speedrun Diablo 2, no. Speedrunning is not my thing. What I enjoy doing the most on Diablo 2 is I like to try out different characters in the original version of the game. That's basically what I do. I like to come up with different builds every season and play on the private server /Diablo, where there's like a small, tight-knit community of people who, you know, just like to grind out for D2LOD. You talk Portuguese? No, I don't speak any language other than English, I'm afraid. So, you know, tough luck if you're trying to speak to me in Espanol. What? Grinder? What about Grinder? Grind out? Grinding it out, yes, like you know, farming items and whatnot. Such strange people today. Okay. Stupid lying character screen doesn't actually tell me how much damage I'm really doing with this with these stupid claws. Well, actually, I mean, it shows a little bit better here, but what was I gonna do here? Yeah, 18 to 20 or 18 to 77. Now let's see what happens when I upgrade it. Farming truth, okay. Here we go. 18 to 77. I mean, I know, again, this is lying character screen, so this isn't entirely accurate, but I'm actually curious to see what the game will say when I actually make this upgrade. Boom! Aw, yeah, 22 to 93. And yeah, let's get some points in the strength, some points in the dex. Me. Who needed the unique breastplate? Yep, as much as I hate to say it, that I'm the guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, there you go. That has me basically set, and then I have points remaining for strength. Oh, very nice. Somebody's got me on that. 179, 383. Okay, well there's boosted damage. Jorn 1-1. All right, excellent. Diablo play PS1. I have no clue what you're talking about. We will all go to heaven, aka through UFOs. All right. Such odd people. Thanks, man. Alright, awesome. I got our good old pal Venomord over here. Let's resurrect Zanarhi, and let's see if we can hook him up with the goods. You know what? I think right now... I need to actually do another upgrade. Unique armor. I need Shale, Tal, P Diamond. Alright. Shale, Tal, and P Diamond. You class play Barbaro? No, I'm not playing a Barbarian. I'm playing an Assassin, as you can see here. Shale, Tal. Shale and Tal. And Talrun. I'm not picking up Talruns. Oh, there we go. I do actually have a Talrun. There you go. Shale, Tal, and P Diamond. So let me put that on in here and upgrade. Boom, 378. And then unfortunately I can't up it again. Otherwise that would be really nice, but it's all good. All right, here we go. 15% max to max poison res. Yeah, this is hopefully going to do me some good in trying to keep this character alive against Andy. Then probably what I would need next is Tal Mask. I'm actually really tempted to even just try to see if I can trade out my Umrune for a Tal Mask straight up right now. Let me think. Would that do me any good? Would that keep my Merc alive for longer? It probably would. Although I don't know if he just gets 3-shotted regardless. That's my concern here. The Flat Earthers love to get cheese. Alright. Rip Hook. Siggins and a bunch of other crap. Alright. Alright. Let's go get my I'm Lazy Mule. Too high for this. What are you guys doing? I don't understand. I thought you said you weren't high, Ghosts.
I am overburdened.
Alright. I think we're basically set. Out I go. And yeah, let's see. Now that we have a brand new toy to mess around with, maybe things will be a bit better. Oh, one other thing. Maybe I really should switch out to a Spirit Shield. I feel like that could be the play here. If I use Spirit Shield instead of this, I get +2. Well, I lose out on a little bit of plus traps, but instead I get like a lot of plus to all res. I get FHR. I get a bit of Vit. I get a little bit of mana. That's probably the play right now. And as it turns out, I need the points into strength anyway for the Eaton Axe, if I'm not mistaken, courtesy of our. Courtesy of Laws, who was nice enough to hook me up with it. Where is my... Where's my Wealth Mule? Okay, so I need 135 strength to wield it. Yeah. Well, let me just think this through. FHR, all res. I need the poison res. Yeah, fine. I basically use Feral Claws. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make a Spirit Monarch. Do I play Diablo Reaper of Souls? No, I don't. I mean, I've played it, but I haven't. I myself am not playing it right this second, if that makes sense. There we go. Yeah, I don't play Diablo Reaper of Souls. I'm glad I held on to these monarchs. Why is that, Rodrigo? 147. Alright, I am a little lazy to try and... I'm feeling a little lazy, so what I'm going to do... I've already burned a socket quest here. I'm going to actually go into Hell mode and burn my socket quest there. Brazil PS5 cost to 5k. I have no clue what you're talking about, buddy. Yeah, I'll be crazy. Okay, this is exciting. Nice spirit shield over here. Add sockets. Put this on. Boom. Larza quests. Now I just need a spirit set, which I should have in abundance because I'm a hoarder. Tal, Thul, Ort, Am. I have these runes lying around. I'm gonna guess your Tal, Thul, Ort, Am. I'm gonna guess 33. 28. Okay, well, that's too bad. Alright, well, these are old pieces of equipment that I no longer need. And what else I have here in my other character. Yeah, I don't see myself using this again anytime soon. Any of these. Good enough. Alright, awesome. Possible buy PS5. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, yes, I'm sure PS5 is stupid expensive. Everyone's looking for one for some reason. You hear me hanging out as a PC gamer. Okay. Alright, wow. That was quite a struggle. So Wake of Inferno and Wake of Fire losing out on a little bit of damage, but my Blade Fury should be a bit stronger now that I have a better weapon. And I also have better attack rating. I'm up to about 7,000, which is excellent. Also, my Shadow Warrior is a bit tankier now that Spirit's boosting that, and also Burst of Speed gives me 45% movement speed instead of only 23. Okay, so there's some pretty good changes there. That's just run 6. Or that was just run number 5. Let's move on to run number 6 here, and let's see where we can end up. Alright. Also got a Venom Ward too, thanks courtesy of some kind soul who was looking out for it. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Oh yeah, that's looking really good. I'm liking this. Oh, yo, even this Afflicted is actually going down pretty quick with Blade Fury. Even this small change to my gear has been really good in making sure that my damage is a bit better now. Come on, dude, just a little bit more. Okay, here we go. Now, I think I can do it. I just need a... Oh shit, yo, if my Merc gets hit though, oh man. Yeah, like, my Merc can actually survive the poison aspect from Andy, but it's still the case that if he gets hit by Andy directly for physical damage, he still takes a shit ton of damage, because I think the bosses do have they do a lot more damage to mercs than to summons and mercs than to you. Where am I from? Canada, my boy. Alright, KPS seems to need P Ami for P Diamond, so let me actually hook him up with that. Go over here, and here we go. So unfortunately, my Merc still can't quite tank Andy, but that's okay. Okay, next. Cold. It depends where in Canada. Depends which season. Like, in the summer, it's pretty warm all around, but like during the winters, some places can go like -30. As it so happens, I'm not living in one of those areas where it becomes super cold, so I'm lucky in that regard. Oh, wait a second, this is the wrong trap, no wonder. Also, my Merc is, or my Shadow Warrior is surviving a lot longer than before, too. Okay, also this Spirit Shield's giving me enough mana that I'm not running out as quickly as I used to. Excellent, excellent. Very happy with this. Come on, just die already. Ugh, damn it. Okay, let's just do the... oh, and of course I get amped. That's just great. Here we go. Okay. Bye, man. Good live all. Alright, sounds good. See you soon. Yeah, my damage is still very pitiful against some of these monsters, like the undead and whatnot. And I still don't really have an easy way to, like, isolate just Andy by herself. Oh, actually, no, there's this corner right here. Okay, finally. Okay, this should be it. Come on, Andy. Get over here. Oh, come on. Alright. Why does this guy insist on... Actually, why hasn't Andy moved this whole time? Like, this is one of the weirdest runs I've done yet, where Andy actually just straight up hasn't moved from her starting spot. Also, I realized that with my survivability is a lot higher with the Spirit, because I get the 35 res to cold, lightning, and poison. That'll probably be useful for me too in the runs to come. Okay, let's try this again. Ow. Ow. Why is she only throwing this shit at me? Okay, you know what? Actually, if she's just gonna sit there, then I might be able to actually get my Wakes of Inferno. Is she stuck? Maybe she's stuck. Maybe that's why she's not moving. Did she spawn between the pillar and the coffin? That could be why she hasn't chased me at all this whole time. There you go. You glitched Andy, Banfrang. Look at that, you guys. Look at that. Look at that. I found a Venom Ward right after I got the Venom Ward from the guy. Yep. That's D2 for you. Gee, this game. Oh, hey, look, another unique claw, or failed unique claw. And this one actually has 5% chance to cast amplify damage on striking. Huh. But I don't really need that. Oh, look at this. Failed unique Colossus Bulge. Failed uniques all around, you guys. And this one's also got Fool's Modifier and increased attack speed. Would have been a pretty decent Merc. Well, I'm okay. Maybe not, because my Merc probably wouldn't have had the strength to wear it. But if I didn't have the ethereal insight, then it would have been pretty legit. Oh, glitched Andy, so I hope they're failed uniques. Ha! Well, okay, fine. I clearly deserve this. I clearly asked for this. That Fool's mod was nice, though. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Did you take a look at this? Did you see this claw, by the way, LeBron? It's good to see you, by the way. I didn't get a chance to say that. Yes. Did you get a chance to see this claw? Yeah. Yeah, man. It's a pretty legit claw. Granted, it started off as Greater Claws. Let me actually write it as such. Rare Greater Claw. And then I upgraded it with the recipe. I traded out the Cold Skiller to Laws for 2 ums, and I used one of the ums to up it. So we got this pretty sick looking claw, and then I also switched out my other claw from 3 traps to a spirit. So now we're in business. Look at this. I can actually hit shit now. Granted, it doesn't do that much damage, but that's a start. Yeah. Alright, let's keep at it. Actually awesome? Yeah, man. It's pretty lit. Even getting some good res out of this, too. Out of this spirit. And I have a little bit more life and mana now, too, which is excellent. I threw a Venom Ward, upped Venom Ward onto my Merc to try and get... Okay, I don't think this Andy's glitched. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now she's moving. Yeah, I threw upped Venom Ward onto my Merc, but he doesn't seem to be really able to survive getting hit by Andy. Like, if he gets whacked a couple times, like, that's it for him, you know? I've not found a decent rare/magic claw in mini lab. It's kind of disappointing, to be honest. Oh, that's a bit of a surprise. And it's also unfortunate. I haven't found many, like... I mean, I don't think I've really found any, like, crazy GG claws, but I remember a couple seasons back I found a 4-trap... I think it was a 5 light sentry. Yeah, it was like 3 traps and 2 lightning sentry or some shit like that, and, yeah, no one really bought in on that one. So eventually I think I just gave it to Washia, if I recall correctly. Yeah, she was like, how much do you want for it? I'm just like, okay, well, I mean, I actually, like, put it up as like, oh, hey guys, yo, look what I found, and then everyone was like, oh, nice, and then no one put any offers for it, so I was like, ripped. Alright, am I gonna socket it? Socket plus dual claw plus WSM bug on offhand. Yeah, so here's the thing. I don't have any intent. Well, I could socket it, but I only have 1 socket quest left, and I was really holding on to that. I don't, considering that. Well, yeah, no, that's basically it. Like, I don't want to burn my last socket quest. Socket plus dual claw plus WSM bug on offhand. Yeah, so Laws had already come in earlier to ask me about if I was planning to do WSM bug. But my problem with WSM bug, as I was explaining previously, is that in order to do WSM bug, WSM bug only works for as long as I don't leave the game, which is fine. I can always just do it every time I go into a game. Every time I die, which is fine because I never die anyway, cough cough. And then here's the worst one. every time I switch weapons, I have to redo it. So, yeah, like, I mean, I switch weapons every time I need to teleport, so I don't know how much good the WSM bug is going to do me right now. Maybe later on it'd be more useful, but right now it's not particularly helpful. I think I have 12 socket quests available for you. Not if you use the Dexterity Jewel on the offhand to equip the main claw. Alright, that just sounds like a lot of work. Then it's always auto-bugged. Oh yeah? Well, either way, I'm not... that sounds like a... Honestly, that sounds like a lot of work for me to, like, set something up for, like, a little bit more DPS for something I don't really need it on. Like, I'm not out to PvP, I'm just killing Andy, so it's not really... I don't think it's necessary, you know? I think I'm fine. I actually think I'm fine, but it's yeah, I think it's kind of a cool thing that you can do, though, of course. Is more trouble than it's worth, so in a lot of cases you're right. Well, I mean, yeah, there's definitely uses for it, and people have asked me in the past whenever I do play Assassin, oh, are you using WSM bug? But yeah, like, in this situation, like, look, I'm teleporting my ass over to Andy, like, okay, now I would guess, or no, sorry, here is where I would WSM bug, but what if at this point I need to teleport out of a pack or something? It's just like, nah, like, I'm good. It's probably more trouble than it's worth in this case to WSM bug, but you know, maybe later on if I have Enigma, it'll be worth it. I'm not sure. Instead of auto WSM, if your fast claw gives you the stats to wear your slow claw, but that's also not viable right now, really. Yeah, exactly, right? Like yeah, I mean, okay, I could do that too. I mean, apparently there's a few ways we can do it. And I think LeBron brought one up too, but yeah. I think I'm fine. I'm fine. Unless you guys really insist that, oh, then maybe I should. Like, it makes so much of a difference that I need to, like, go out of my way to set it up, but really I think I'm in a position where I don't really need to do that. Okay, Venom Grip. Heavy Crossbow. Oh, LeBron just said that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, LeBron was also saying you have 12 socket quests available. Oh, I appreciate that, but I do think I'm fine. I don't... Yeah, I'm not exactly going to be hurting for not having a Shale Rune in this claw, I don't think. Yeah, I think I'm okay for now, but thank you, though. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm liking this, though. I think I'm starting to get the groove on. Not just because I got, like, this new claw and spirit, but I think I get the strat now. As long as there's no, like, unique packs that spawn in the area, I need to teleport behind Andy at the back of Throne Room, assuming that there's no monsters there, and pop Cloak of Shadows. Okay, well, here's a weird case where there are actually monsters. There we go. It's about the only thing I can offer because I'm on the HC Classic train to help Fap a bit this season. Oh, very nice. Why did Fap opt to go HC Classic out of curiosity? Wish Assassin was a thing in Classic. Oh yeah? Why is that? Maybe you have a lot of fun with Assassin, I guess. Something I meant to ask about. Hey, LeBron, what is your favorite class? Is it Assassin? Because I'm like thinking about it. I don't think I've ever asked you that question since I know that you ran to 99 with your LeBron sin. I don't know if that's... Assassin is my favorite class, hands down. I see. Why? Okay. He's had a goal of a high level in HCCL for a long time and is serious about it. Oh, seriously? A high level? Oh, shit. Yo, he's level 86. Interesting. Yeah, just looking here. Yeah, a lot of people are, you know, no one's really hit level 90 yet. I'm telling you guys, there's got to be one, like, this is kind of off topic, but there's going to be one season that I want to do where I kind of want to just, instead of actually playing for, you know, making, like, some weird oddball build, maybe I might just go, like, level a character, rush a bunch of characters, and then try and run like bales or something on some really weird, janky, like 4-box setup. Kind of want to do that one day. That sounds like it could be fun. Okay. All right. Damn, these guys are annoying. Also, I have 32% chance to block. I just realized. I was wondering. I'm like, man, I'm blocking a lot. Okay. See, that Cloak of Shadows there versus so much versus Tainted Pack. Another class can't do that. Well, I can think of one. Alright. Yeah, Cloak of Shadows is GOAT, though. Like, it's actually so goated. Love Cloak of Shadows. Just, Cloak of Shadows is so good that, as you know, in some of the past seasons that I've played my other weird builds, I'm just, like, looking at... That was a misclick. I was about to leave the game. I meant to click the Juvie and I clicked the chest instead. Alright, well, you know what? Yep, don't mind if I do. I'm telling you, man, yo, this assassin has some sick RNG, okay? Like, let me tell you guys. This is so sick. Declone battle time? Oh, hell no, dude. Oh, no, 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 no. Not like this. Not today. Gull Rune. Oh shit, yo, that is... Whew. Gull Rune from... Andy 11 chest. I'm not talking about Andy's chest, I'm talking about a chest in Catacombs. Wow. Actually, I'm just gonna write it as Cata 4 chest, so that... Cata 4 chest 11 on run 11. Yeah, there you go. Hey, declone plus Mortal Kombat music, please. Yeah, well, I'm not at the state where I can do declone just yet, so that's a while from now. Shop a PMH Claw and get yourself an Annie. I mean, how would that even work though? How would that even work? How would I even deal with declone? Like, legit question. I don't even know how... Well, I guess what I could do, I could spawn him in, like, Palace Cellar, level 3, and then just, like, put traps and then go around the corner. I think just Blade Fury. You want me to Blade Fury him down with this? Get him stuck in, what is it, Jail level 1? Jail level 1's an option. I know that Palace Cellar level 3, I've done that before too. But usually, if I go Palace Cellar level 3, I actually have like a Conviction Pally to speed up the process, because otherwise I'll be chilling there for like 10 years. I'm gonna do nearly nothing to him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to start up Declone and not like... I don't really want to just start up Declone right now when I'm not even like in a state to do it. Also, I need the Gull Rune for death. Like, if I have a choice, here's the thing. I have an ethereal 4 open socket Thresher. If somebody's desperate enough, maybe I can get Vex for it, and then I can go... and I have the Eth Eaton Axe from Laws. I would gladly burn my last Larza quest on that Eaton Axe, and then I could make death. And then if I get death, then yeah, my shurikens might actually do something. Worst case, I'll come kill it, yeah. Guess death would help a lot. Yeah, right? So, I don't know. I don't know if I want to just go as far as burning a Gull Rune for declone right this second. It might be a little premature. Yeah, that's my thinking anyway, or my line of thinking right now. Where am I? Says Wheezy. I don't know. You're on the YouTube channel of D2D2? Jav at the moment, but soon neck. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're asking him. What else was I saying here to you guys? Because I kind of got sidetracked by the Gull Rune. Just so versatile, lots of different gear options. Yeah, and skill choices when approaching different packs. That's true. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Assassin's a really fun class to play because of all the different things you can do with it. And Laws is saying Sin's my favorite too. Necro is just by far the best IMO for PvM and PvP, but Sin is so cool. Fair enough. I was wondering about that. I've always wondered. Yeah, Bone Necro seems really strong for PvP. For PVM, well, we all know just how strong that Necro can be because, well, I mean, y'all have seen CE Necros crushing it, killing it on Slash and whatnot. But anyway, Cloak of Shadows there helps so much. So regarding what LeBron was saying earlier with regards to Cloak of Shadows and that Tainted pack, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, Cloak of Shadows, yeah, I'm a simp for Cloak of Shadows, okay? Like, Cloak of Shadows is just too good, my dude. Like every time I'm playing a melee character, I think to myself, okay, I could use some other helm, but I want Nadir because Cloak of Shadows just hard carries me in terms of helping me survive. Cloak of Shadows is so good that I am looking for charges for it on my other classes, or my other builds. But I will say, though, that you said another class can't do that. I will admit that one of the classes that I have to admit have the the power to do that, Necro, and also Barbarian. Every time I play Barbarian, I'm telling you, I'm just like, yeah, with a Barb, I just pop... I like to run into a portal and just howl. That's always my favorite. Just run in like, oh shit, it's a dirty portal. Rah, 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 rah. And then everyone just runs away. It's like, alright, well, great. Nice cow murderer, yeah, no kidding. Wheezy is saying, hello, popped in, don't know what this is. This is, okay, well, I mean, that's surprising. You don't know what this is, and yet you happen to stumble across my channel anyway. So, this is the private server called Slashdiablo, and we are playing Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction. I'm playing an assassin character, and the build that I'm using is Blade Fury and Fire Trap Hybrid. So yeah, that's basically all you need to know about what's going on right now. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then put Shadow Warrior right here. Okay, if I can lure him to this corner, maybe. There we go. There we go. Coronet. Rare Corone. Let me guess, it's a failed unique. Seems to be the trend today. Oh, no, it's not. And it's garbage. Okay, well. A minute runs. Yo, I'm really getting it down. This is a huge, huge improvement. Did a bit of seal bugging too. Got myself a Maras. Oh, very nice. Seal bugging's usually my go-to, or Trav with a Barb. Yeah. You run Trav with Barb on Slash, LeBron? That's a bit of a surprise. I didn't realize. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I was just saying that was a bit of a surprise, and I thought about it. I'm like, yeah, that's right. I remember you ran IK Whirlwind Barb one season on Slash 2. I remember you did that a while ago. Assassin has a great damage of CC skills and high damage skills. Yes, true, and she's strong in endgame. Mind Blast, Cloak of Shadows, Shadow Warrior, like... just a lot of stuff. She's got so many cool things about her. Love all the utility. Fade, BOS, Claw Block, Mind Blast, Venom, Blade Shield, DF. Yeah, no, I totally with you guys on that. Honestly, Assassin's one of the really fun characters to play around with. Ko, I think, really likes Assassins too, because, you know, there's like... when it comes to, like, making a character, there's, like, so many options you have... when you are playing as an assassin, like things that you can just do with the character. Nice, got a goal going for Annie. Hey Midnight. No, I mean, the idea was brought up, but I don't think that's the play here. Yeah, I actually don't think that's the play right now, because I feel like a Gull Rune... like, okay, with Annihilus, I get, like, a good chunk of plus to skills. Or, sorry, plus to attributes, plus to resistances. There we go, Ralrune. Yeah, I get a lot of plus resistances and plus to attributes with the Annihilus, but I don't really need that right now. What I need are things that really boost my damage, aka like Torch, Skillers, and most of all, like a strong weapon. Like, this weapon's actually pretty legit right now, but if I can get Death in an Ethereal Eaton Axe, like I have the Eaton Axe already, I'm just looking for the Vex and the Gull, and I just found the Gull rune, right? If I can get my hands on Vex and I can make Death, then my Blade Fury will actually start to hit pretty hard. So that's kind of my issue right now with turning Gull into an Annie, and that's not even factoring in that I don't actually think that my character is strong enough to take on Declone by herself at the moment. Okay, so Shadow is also the coolest summon in the game. Yeah, Laws is saying you should get Shadow Master, D2D2. I want to see her throwing shurikens beside you. Okay, so you said Shadow Master. Why Shadow Master? Why not Shadow Warrior? Because the thing is, like, I know. Here's the thing. Previously, I wanted to do Shadow Warrior so that I could throw shurikens and the Shadow Warrior could throw shurikens, but it turns out that Shadow Warrior can't actually use Blade Fury. Can the Shadow Master use Blade Fury? Because if so, that'd be great. Like, I'd love to put a point into Shadow Master and then just have both of us throwing shurikens. That'd be amazing. LeBron was saying, great at anything from PvP to Ubers. Yeah, high life without CTA boat. Yeah, I can go on, but that's enough of my assassin love. Oh, dude, I enjoy hearing all about it. Going Hybrid Sin as PvPer this ladder, I'm excited. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. Hybrid Sin. Try maxing Dragon Claw? Wow. Kick plus trap. W Whirlwind / D Dragon Claw plus trap. Okay. Hey, Leo, what's up? Yes, this is indeed LOD. This is not BNet, though. And as LeBron said, it's a private server called Slashdiablo, similar to BNet, but without bots and, yeah, quality of life features. Play a lot of PD2, never heard of Slashdiablo. Yeah, most people haven't. Like, a lot of people know about Path of Diablo and PD2, but not as many people are familiar with Slash. Slash is another private server, too. The part of the appeal for me for Slashdiablo is it's very close to the original game in terms of well, sorry, it's like identical to the original game in terms of the skills that the characters have. The characters themselves are the same, and what was the other thing? The monsters are the same, and items are the same. Like, they haven't touched those. They haven't tried to do any kind of rebalancing. This is kind of like what you see is what you get in the original game. So that's one of the reasons why I really like it. I know for sure, but to be honest, it's more likely than Warrior. Warrior has a set AI. Shadow Master uses skills with probabilities dependent on your hard points in those skills. Seriously? Damn. Okay, well, that's interesting. Although what that means for me though is that my Shadow Master would probably prioritize Wake of Inferno and Wake of Fire. Am I dead here? He's got Might. Hold on a second. Let me focus a little bit on this. Oh, maybe this is the play. I gotta... Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I've played like a ton of mods though. Oh, seriously? That's a bit of a surprise. Yeah, like, I mean, yeah, there's like Median, there's like PD2, there's POD, but yeah, Slashdiablo is another private server that doesn't run like a modified version of the game. Like, yeah, we have access to map pack, but it's not like, they haven't really like adjusted anything about items or try to rebalance anything and whatnot. Ladder reset just reset on Friday, so it's a perfect time to join. Yeah, exactly. With the ladder reset, it might be worth giving Slash a shot if you've never given it a try and see if you enjoy it. And in the future, if you like it, then in the future you can always come back here. Yeah, as you can see here, this Blade Fury Fire Trap Hybrid is well, I'm running it on Slashdiablo. If I use this same build on Vanilla, this is exactly how it would perform. I mean, minus the fact that I have map pack to keep myself alive better, but yeah, I played a lot of Median, PD2, POD. Okay, well, I mean, and PvPD2. Okay, that one I haven't heard someone talk about before. But yeah, the other three, yeah, I'm not too surprised. A good chunk of people who do show up to this channel are quite familiar. Are very familiar with those all of those mods that you have just listed there. Yeah, I just kind of wish I had a way to keep her still. Jewel. Okay, mesh boots and jewel. Nats boots. Excellent. Cold 21 cold, 25 lightning. Nats boots on run number 15. Andy 15. You know what? I'm just gonna put 15 for now. I mean, since I'm very clearly doing Andy runs, I think it's fair for me to just... Yeah, if I put just the run number, I think that, I mean, since I'm only doing Andy runs right now, it's pretty obvious where I found it. Alright, Zord is saying, I remember back when I played PD2, Fire Lizard Talon is so damn good for fire traps because they added 2 to 3 fire skills. Oh, damn, that's awesome. DVP-D2 from like 2006 to 2007 was one of the first private D2 servers. Yeah, judging by the name, I'm going to assume that, yeah, what people do on it is to PvP. Sastachi is the GOAT PvPer, on Slash at least. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Laws is the guy for PvP on Slash. He's the guy with the know-how and the one who's been trying to encourage people to get in on the PvP train for a long time. Even I think set up his own tournaments, and even if I think he also took part in a number of tournaments too that have been hosted on Slash, even when he's not the one running it. So yeah, Laws is the PvP guy around here. .400 LK runs with 1 co-run. Or co-rune. Boggers! Gull rune, yeah. Yeah, indeed, we found a Gull rune. I don't know, I've had some pretty insane luck with this assassin, I'm not gonna lie. For a build that's not all that... I mean, for a lack of better words, it's not a particularly like strong build, but I've actually had some pretty insane luck with her, so I'm really happy about that. I kind of need the luck anyway, since, well, I'm not exactly blitzing through everything. Although, I guess, to be honest though, like, this build that I'm using is still... It still kills shit faster than last season when I was running my Bfury summoning hybrid. I think that one was slower at clearing stuff than this one. So there's that at least. My internet shat itself. Oh, seriously, Coaster? Damn. We do declone yet? No, we didn't do declone. Everyone's been asking me about, oh, well, you know, are you going to be doing declone with this Gull rune? And the answer is probably no, because it might sound like that's the thing that you would think of intuitively, but like, I'm probably better off using that Gull rune for the Death rune word as my main weapon, because once I get Death, then my Blade Fury can actually do some damage. So that's what I was thinking anyway. I feel like that is more important than getting the attributes and res that the Annihilus would provide. No declone. Also, I don't even know how I would handle declone. Like, I could ask Laws for help, but usually I like to be able to do my own declones before I start it up. Like, yeah, I mean, I have yet to fail a declone, and I don't plan to start now. Even last season, I think, with my Fury Druid, like, that one was easy enough. But this time around, I don't really know how I would go about doing that, you know? Like, I don't have... Well, in my current state, I don't have any CB. I could get PMH, but I don't have CB. That's the big one. So, the only real way I have to deal with declone is to basically go to, like, jail level 1 and then put Wakes of Inferno next to him and just wait 10 years for the Wakes of Inferno to toast him to death. That's basically it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why does everything here have to be fire immune? Like, come on, man. Oh, shit. Fuck, man. I teleported to the one monster that's cursed fire enchant. I mean, it is a little rough, rough around the edges trying to do these. I think it was run number 17. Feels bald, man. Yeah. Okay. Okay, now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. Seriously, if all 5 of the Wakes of Inferno hit her at the same time, like, this shit actually does so much damage, but problem is that she's surrounded by like 30 different minions. Dude, I'm telling you though, like, if it were just her by itself, this would be so much easier. I guess I should have cloaked. I keep forgetting to cloak for some reason, which is unusual of me because I'm normally very dependent on cloak. But the one time that I actually have as an O skill, I don't remember to use it. Winged Helm. Unique Winged Helm. That is Valkyrie Wing, I believe. Alright. Here's the hoping that it's a +2. Ah, it is a +2, but it's also only a +3 mana after each kill. Also, I don't think I actually need a PMH Claw anymore. I'm just going to hold on to Huanin's, because that will allow me to do... this should allow me to actually run declone for the PMH. Hard to convince people to softcore PvP on Slashdiablo. Hardcore PvP is out of the question. Oh yeah, absolutely. Would not even consider hardcore PvP. No matter how hard we try. What is even the appeal of hardcore PvP? Like a one and done duel? Like, oh yeah, I spent all this time gearing up my character. I gotta be #1. And I don't know. That sounds kind of messy. Anyway, that's a pretty cool find though. Valkyrie Wing. Valkwing. 2 Zon, 3 mana after each kill. Valkwing. And this was run number 17, I believe, so that's looking pretty good. Okay, well, here are my last charges. Let's see if I can even get 3 more runs in. And then I gotta go refill the gold pool. SOJ incoming, that would be nice. I also don't like hardcore PvP, but to be fair to it, you can just loot each other's character corpses. You just have the re-level, you don't lose your gear. Yeah, but straight up, why would you want to do that? It's like, at that point, it's just PvP with extra steps. It's like, oh great, you get to duel 1 time, and then after that, you have to remake your character if you want to duel again. It's like, if you want to duel, then just play softcore, you know? That's kind of how I see it anyway. Maybe other people have the thrill of, oh yeah, this is my character and it's so good and I gotta make sure it stays alive and that I win every single duel. I don't know. Well, I don't understand the appeal, I guess, is what I'm getting at here, of hardcore PvP. Higher stakes, same ego-based reason. People play hardcore to begin with. Oh yeah? I mean, fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. Actually, come to think of it, did I ever do the... Oh, I never actually did the quest. from Alcor. Should have probably done that a long time ago. Okay, great. Here we go. Very nice. Now I'm actually up to 900 life. That helps a little bit. But anyway, yeah, higher stakes. Okay, fair enough. But I can understand, like, when you say ego-based reasons people play hardcore. So here's the thing, right? Like, I can understand people playing hardcore PvM. That makes sense to me. It's just that hardcore PvP is like, you know, if you want a PvP, you probably... as a PvPer, you probably want to be able to have multiple duels in a single go. Like, you know, best out of 3, best out of 5, best out of, like, 100. But with hardcore PvP, you straight up can only ever do best out of 1. It's just straight up like it's quite literally a duel to the death between your characters, and then after that it's just like, okay, well, what do we do now? I guess gotta wait for you to like level another set of characters before you could do another duel. I don't know. That just for me is like, I understand like some people might have that whole ego thing going on, but it's just so bizarre. Like, it just doesn't, in this case, it doesn't make much sense to me, because it's like, wouldn't people prioritize being able to like duel multiple times over, oh yeah, like I'm king of the hill in hardcore PvP? You know what I'm saying? That's kind of my take on it anyway. Skewed him. Alright. Oh, what the hell? This guy's still alive. Okay, seriously, every set ring I've ID'd has been Cathin's this season. Hey, Muse, what's up, man? You're asking any SOJs yet? Simple answer to that is no. No, I wish. I've only done, like, I don't know what you're expecting, but I've only done, like, what, 10 runs? No, 20 runs? Yeah, well, this is my 20th run, so... yeah, I'm not exactly swimming in SOJs or unique rings over here. Not yet, anyway. But I did find a pretty cool claw. 2 Assassin, 20 IAS, and Fool's Modifier. So yeah, that's basically what I'm rocking right now. 4, 5... oh shit, I misclicked off screen. Cloak of Shadows. Kinda wish I had a way to just tank out Andariel, but... okay. Any drops in particular you're hoping for from Hell Andy? Anything that I can sell. Or a Tal Mask would be pretty good too. I just realized, like, look at this. This is my second Blackhorn's face. I need set Death Mask. Like, come on. This is a game. LOH, Razor Tail, Gobs, H-Fist, Nagel, Atmos, Triangles. Okay, well. What is the price or value for SOJ on Slash? It usually fluctuates between 1.5, so like a low rune, to like 2.5, which is like a Sur rune. That's, well, nowadays anyway. In the past, it used to be worth like a lot more, back when like you could like use it to spawn declone and whatnot, but not these days. Usually 1.5 to 2.5 max if people are really desperate to get it for their build for some reason. With regards to the original question, like, what am I hoping for from Hell Andy? Yeah, again, I'm just looking for something I can trade out to people. That's basically it. Yeah, a Shaco. I think Shaco can drop from Hell Andy too. Like, yeah, Shaco would be excellent. War Travs would be really good. Just like MF equipment that other people need, because I need to trade those out for runes right now. That's kind of the main way I'm intending to try and make a bit of money. Yes, it can? Alright. there you have it. Okay, well, here we go. Let's continue on. Alrighty, Cloak of Shadows. Trap, 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 trap. Yeah, Cloak again. Flawless Sapphire, okay. Okay, there we go. Ah, rare jewel. Telling you guys, one of these days, it's gonna be something useful. I don't know. Thing about jewels is, it's like, kind of wish that Andy could drop like rainbow facets. That'd be really nice. She'd be a great place to farm for rainbow facets. I know. Duriel can drop rainbow facets, but I can't farm Duriel, so. Dark saying, I have a gull looking for 4 open socket as Thresher, Mage Fist, etc. I'm just trying to think here, because I actually have a 4 socket Ed Thresher. If I go 4 socket Ed Thresher for Gull, I have Gull and an Ist, so I'm actually just a little bit short from being able to make my death. Make your death? Don't talk that way, D22. Okay, look, I have a death wish, okay? Help is here, oh yeah? Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. Okay. Oh wow, I can actually. I think this is a nice placement here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, well maybe not. I was gonna put Annie in the corner, but it turns out there's like a couple of afflicteds next to her too, and then now all of these Fallen decided to have at me. Toasty. Alright, there we go. Nice. Still nothing too useful that I can sell, though. Andy's throne of bones and skulls does not look comfortable at all. Oh yeah? You think so? You know what? Ah, damn. You know what I want right now? Reaper's Toll. That'd be really nice. I'm just a bit like, I'm like looking at my rune roster. I'm just like, okay, I got Gull, Ist, and Ed Thresher. Those are my 3 items. And an rune, I guess. But I realized that, yeah, if I could get my hands on Reaper's Toll, maybe I could actually decrep Andy. And also, it would boost my physical damage on Bfury too. So that could be quite useful. But yeah, I don't know if I'm really willing to trade out Istrun for Reaper's Toll right now. But that would be a pretty big boost to damage on the Bfury side of things. And also for my Merc, like, right now he's using an Ed Thresher Infin, or Ed Thresher Insight, but like, yeah, if I could get him Reaper's Toll, I feel like he could survive a lot longer against Andy, especially with Venom Ward as his armor. And then if I could actually throw him on like a Tal Mask as well, that'd be really good. And yeah, I do agree. Andy's Throne of Bones and Skulls does not look comfortable at all. I agree with that. I don't know how she would even sit on that. It's like butt naked too. I don't even understand. Shit makes no sense. Alright. I know another place she could sit. Yeah, you would, Muse. You would know another place she could sit. Oh, gee. There we go. Set ring. Still no unique rings. Unique rings would be pretty good right about now. Cathans, seriously, I swear. How come it's always Cathans? It's never anything but Cathans. Also, one other thing, I'm gonna actually turn off advanced item display because I think there's items that are sellable that are probably showing up that I straight up just can't see right now because I have that thing off.
Good day.
All right. Goody goody. Let's sell that. Yeah, I'm liking this though. I definitely feel like there's improvement in my run speeds. I'm actually in a state now where I'm starting to get a feel for, starting to get a hang of this. I say that as I proceed to teleport into a pack of afflicteds, but who's counting? Alright, here we go. Cloak of Shadows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And is this guy cursed? These guys have a tendency to spawn cursed. Annoying bastards. Okay, one of these days Andy will get her ass over here. Come on, seriously, Andy, just die already, damn it. Like, you're like next to everybody. Just nuke the entire pack, please, please. There we go, I think she's dead. Ah, yes, good, good. Ah, well, that was a struggle. Super healing potion, pike, have belt. Ugh, gee, nothing useful. Actually, I might even take this. Flawless amethyst, good. Rare bone knife, damn. Heavy bracers. And okay, I think I'm basically set here. Also, there's this dagger. 30 IAS. Wow, this thing legit does more damage than my weapon that I'm using right now. Ain't that something? Well, hey, whatever. I'm gonna sell it anyway. Essence drop too. Not sure if I'm collecting those. Oh, well, appreciate it. But yeah, no, I intentionally left the essence on the ground because I didn't really need it. Damn. Wow, that's a lot of gold just from these two items. Shit. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm really liking the pacing of these runs, though. Definitely am happy with how the runs are going right now. Like, I mean, I'd be ecstatic if I could get these runs consistently under a minute, but, like, I think under a minute is a little, that is a little ambitious. Simply because there's just way too many fire immune monsters that are chilling around her. That's really what slows me down, and I don't really have a way to deal with that pretty much no matter what I do. 2, 3, 4, 5. Sometimes the positioning of these monsters is in such a way that I can focus her with these Wakes of Inferno. I can ignore those other monsters, but 99% of the time it feels like that's not the case. 15 ED Dusk Shroud. 4. Seven. Oh man. Yeah. Small charm. 1 strength, and you know what? I wonder if I might just be better off spamming Wake of Fire from here on out, because it's ow, 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 ow. Frozen. Oh shit. There we go, finally. I drank a lot of Juvies for that, though, and I almost just died a second ago, but had the Ogre Axe lying around on the ground. Let's grab Super Healing Potion. Let me just kill this before he kills me. Yeah, Bone Wand, Longsword, this thing, War Scepter. Good shit. Okay.
Good day.
Okay, how many more teleport charges? I still got about 26 charges. That's looking pretty good. I'm gonna go to run 30, and then I'm actually gonna break for, this will be, yeah, this will basically be dinner. So yeah, you guys are gonna have to, well, I mean, appreciate y'all hanging out so far. Hope you've been having fun watching this, madness with the, oh shit, okay. Madness with the, Blade Fury and mostly it's like 99% Wake of Fire, okay? Like I want to call it the Blade Fury Fire Trap hybrid, but I'm a little hard pressed to do that when 99% of my kills, 99.9% of my kills actually, are with Wake of Fire or Wake of Inferno. Yeah, I think part of my issue too with the shurikens is like they don't do that much damage, but also like they kind of lack in the AoE department. So even when I can actually get the damage for these shurikens, I don't really know how much I'm going to be killing with it compared to Wake of Fire, which just has so much coverage with its AoE. It doesn't do like a massive amount of damage, but it hits pretty hard. Or it like has a pretty big AoE there. Is this build solely optimized for Andariel runs? Well, okay, that's a good question. No, it's not. It's definitely not. It's the reason why I'm at Andariel is just because I feel like Andariel is a suitable place to farm with this assassin, since Andariel has a vulnerability to fire. So granted, she's surrounded by fire immune monsters, but as long as I can avoid, as long as I can isolate Andy, or even just Wake of Fire itself already pierces through fire immune monsters, so I can basically always hit Andy. This is a pretty solid place for me to like farm with this build and maybe like get items at a consistent-ish pace. So that's But the thing is, like, it's not solely optimized for Andy though. Like, I can farm other places with it. Like, I showed myself farming Halls of the Dead. I can go and farm like Glacial Trail. I can do like, honestly, I could probably even do pits. Like, I haven't done a pits run in a hot minute, but I'm gonna actually do pits run, and I'm gonna test that out in a second because I actually kind of want to give that another shot. Now that I have some gear upgrades, and Death Sentry. Yeah, like, this build it can farm a lot of different areas, but it's not very good at farming any one specific area. You know, it's not like a Javazon, which is infamously good for running cows. It's not like this, you know, it's not like Pit's Poison Mancer, which is really good for pits. Not like that. It's just, it's a fire-based build, so anywhere that I can kill a lot of monsters, or where there's relatively high mob density, and the monsters aren't fire immune, this build can do it pretty well. And it also has a response for non-fire immunes as well. So that's kind of the best way to look at the character, I guess. What are its goals? Right now, my goal is to hit 1,000 Andy runs. That's my like big overarching goal at the moment. But if you're talking about like goals in terms of what is this character looking for, then it's looking for gear that boost its plus to trap skills or plus to all skills, and also needs a good weapon for Blade Fury. That's really what it boils down to. So this is like one of those few seasons where like Ethereal Bartux could be really useful, because I'm never going to be swinging with the Bartux, but I can use it for Blade Fury, since it turns out that Blade Fury, yeah, when I use Blade Fury, it doesn't use up any durability on a weapon. So yeah, like if I use like Ethereal Bartux, I can get the +2 assassin skills, and on top of that, I can actually get like good damage on Blade Fury. So that's one thing that would be really nice. Enigma obviously would be really good. Reaper's Toll would be great for boosting my damage on the physical damage side of things, but for the fire damage side of things, not so much. But that's fine. Like my fire damage is already okay against monsters that aren't fire immune. It's just the ones that are fire immune that are a really big deal. But anyways, trap skillers would be great, and then of course Assassin Torch and Annihilus. I mean, just the usual. As far as other, Ev Eaton-Axe with Crescent Moon is fun for Blade Fury. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Crescent Moon is another. Here, let me just check something quickly. Yeah, Crescent Moon's another fun option. But yeah, I was going to opt to go with Death Eaton-Axe because it has the highest damage output. But yeah, Crescent Moon actually would have been a really good one too. If I could get like a 3-sock and go shit, and then rock that with Blade Fury. Then I'd have some lightning damage too. On top of the fire and the physical. Stone Crusher is a good drop to hope for. Ooh, Stone Crusher. Well, I have yet to come across one of those. Hey, how's it going, Big Spence? Good to see you. What's up? Nothing much. We're just doing some Andy runs and showcasing what this build can do now that I actually have some pretty good... I've gotten some pretty good upgrades to my equipment. Yeah, as for... Well, yeah. So that's basically the plan with this character. Hopefully that answers kind of like the goals for the build. Also, one other thing I should point out, the boots, I want Gore Riders. Like, I don't really have a way to boost trap damage with my boots anyway. So the best thing I could get would be Gore Riders here, and then I think I would like to get like High Lords for Deadly Strike, G-Face. Now the thing with G-Face is G-Face will help the Blade Fury, but it won't really help the it won't really help my fire traps. But that's okay. I'm willing to make that trade-off so I can get crushing 35% crushing blow. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like I'm kind of some items I get to go, or I get to actually boost both my Blade Fury and my fire traps, and other items won't really boost both. But yeah, it's pretty solid. Yeah, sure. I'd be more than happy to show you my gear in a second, Big Spence. But I'm just gonna respond to this last question from Muse. Muse was saying, "Have you ever done mausoleum runs?" Oh yeah, of course. I did mausoleum runs. Well, you were here yesterday, Muse. I was running mausoleum just last night. Like the mausoleum is where I went last night when I was trying to level from 79 to 80 so that I could unlock Death Sentry. Death Sentry was supposed to be like this goated thing that opens up a world of options, but that didn't quite pan out the way I wanted it to. But anyway, yeah, I did a fair bit of mausoleum on this character already, but I don't intend to do 1,000 mausoleum runs because I've already done 1,000 mausoleum runs with my Fireclaws Druid, full clears in fact. So yeah, it is indeed, as you said, though, very sparse density, which is one reason why, if I'm given a choice, if my goal is to farm as a fire-type character, I would not actually farm Mausoleum, because there are just far better options than Mausoleum. Like yeah, Halls of the Dead, as Coaster has brought up before, is better. It's true that there are fire immunes there, but it's only the bats really, and those can be ignored fairly easily, and you can actually just focus your efforts on killing pretty much everything else. Yeah, so that's kind of how I feel about Mausoleum. Just better options all around, and I mean, I spent a season trying to make that work too, so it's not like I'm just like, oh yeah, I didn't give it a chance. No, I did give it a chance, and it just ain't great. Laws is saying, don't forget Death will give you like 40 deaths, or Deadly Strike. Between that, HL, and Gores, you are basically capped. High Lords, Gores. Yeah, so 40 deaths, or 40% Deadly Strike. High Lords gives me about 35 max, I think, and Gores gives me about 15%. So that brings me up to 90. That's why I said G-Face anyway, just because it's kind of like, with G-Face, it brings me all the way up to 100% Deadly Strike. So I'm always doing double damage. You know, no questions asked. A more defensive Helm option might be good late game. Defensive, you mean like Cura's or something like that? I mean, maybe, but I'm not... I don't know, especially because I'm playing softcore, I don't really do this defensive option stuff. Like, I'm usually all about the damage. So, probably the best option as my Helm would maybe be like a Shaco. Yeah, it would probably have to be Shaco, honestly. Or maybe there's like some other fun options that I could like play around with, but that's for me to figure out later. Thing is, defensive Helm options. Like personally, I would stick with G-Face, probably, just to max out on Deadly Strike, but I could probably, like, afford to stick with... I don't know what other good available options there are out there. I feel like G-Face or Shaco would be pretty legit, just straight up. Or maybe G-Face and different boots. Yeah, I mean, the problem with different boots is what other boots options do I have? I guess I could go like War Travs, right? No, War Travs is an available option. Shaco or Cirque if you get Enigma Shadow Dancers, really nice boots too. Yeah, but that doesn't really boost the damage on my fire traps or my doesn't really boost damage on my fire traps or on my Blade Fury, does it? Or am I mistaken? You could add your army link to the description, so many people will be curious about gear, and it's a fun way to show off a cool slash function. You've got a really good point. Yeah, let me do that right now, actually. Fever. A sec. What was I doing here? How's it going, by the way, Bfury? It's nice to have you on board with us. Hope you're having a great day so far, and hope you're enjoying the content. Point of this stream is basically just to chat and chill while showing off weird, cool, unusual builds that you don't usually see anywhere else. Let's see here. How do I... There's gotta be a way to edit this crap. I haven't adjusted the description in years. This is the first time that I'll have done anything with this in a while. D2 dash... What did I call this one? Oh, or D2 dash Electra. There you go. What the hell? Huh. Oh, that's weird. Why is it not showing up in the armory? D2-Electra. There we go. Okay, I'll need to be all undercased. Alright. Here we go. So, D2-Electra is my build for the season. Or is my character for the season. So, Big Spence, hopefully you're still around. I can actually go over the equipment for the time being. So, yeah, this is a claw that I just found about a half hour ago. It's got +2 assassin skills, IAS, Fool's modifier, and a little bit of extra strength. Laying of Hands, Gold Wrap, Amber Greaves of Luck. Again, I'm trying to hit exactly 300 MF for these runs. Got to keep it consistent. And so this was the best way for me to hit 300 at the cost of a faster run walk. But anyway. 72 MF, Death Mask, of course. I think this kind of speaks for itself. And then Angelic Ring and Angelic Amulet and 2 rings, along with Angelic Mantle. So this gives me 124 MF, plus a good chunk of attack rating for my Blade Fury. And then my shield is the Spirit Monarch, because it gives resistances, but also because it gives +2 to all skills. Yeah, pretty happy with the setup so far. It's getting the job done, I will say. The things that I wanted to do are going, but it's not like super fast. It's not like freaking Blizzsork or like Poison Necro or any of that jazz. But I mean, who cares about that? I'm having quite a blast with this character, and I think that's what matters the most. Okay, anyway. Nefarious is saying, hey, thank you for having me. Hey, my pleasure, man. Been listening for an hour or so. Oh, seriously? You've been working on a Blade Fury build on D2R? Damn, dude, you're a true Chad. Just got your Fortitude. Okay, wow, that's amazing. I mean, yeah, like my endgame Blade Fury assassin would love to be using a Fortitude herself, but obviously I'm quite a ways out before I get to that point. Having only started the ladder just 48 hours ago, well, 50 hours ago, I guess. But yeah. How is your Blade Fury Assassin going so far? Oh, speaking of which, you're playing on patch 2.5, aren't you? I bet you're playing on the test realm for that Blade Fury Sin. Because I know that on like the test realm, they have some changes to Blade Fury, but in the original, or in multiplayer right now, it's still current realm. Oh, okay, so you're playing like vanilla Blade Fury Assassin, kind of like myself, without any of the changes that they've tried to throw in at the moment. All right, that's awesome. Yeah, what prompted you to make a Blade Fury Assassin anyway? That's pretty sick. Taking the cast time off DF almost makes me want to play a Sin on D2R, almost. Or almost makes me want to play a Sin on D2R, almost. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Or that's on DF. DF is what's DF? Hey, Tex, what's up, man? Welcome back. Already 3 hours in. Yeah, 3 hours in. I'm a little disappointed though, because you said already 3 hours in, but it's only 3 hours in. Like, originally my plan was to start 1 PM my time, but I was like dead exhausted. Like, I could not get up for the life of me. I was just like, dude, I'm so tired. So I just decided to like take a chill and I'm dead. I decided to just take a chill pill. And yeah, just relax for the night. Or not relax for the night, but just sleep until I was ready to hit it hard again. And here we are. They took off the cast time off DF? Oh man. Or unless that's like public test realm changes. You only took a small nap. No, I didn't take a small nap. If I took a small nap, I would have been up. I would have been streaming a lot sooner. Anyway, no. Okay, this is run number 28. Plan change, yes, I see. Okay, that's cool. Laws was also saying, did you get that though, Big Spence? Did you see my gear? I showed it off, so I don't know if you saw. Shaco or Cirque if you get Enigma. Shadow Dancers are really nice boots too. Shaco or Cirque if you get Enigma. Gives +2 Shadow Discipline, so some Venom. And all the rest of your Shadow skills. Yeah, okay, well, some Venom. I guess I could get a little... Yeah, I guess that would help a little bit, but... I probably don't plan to give much emphasis on Venom. If I had the choice, I'd rather take Shaco over Shadow Dancers in this case, so that with the Shaco, it would boost my Venom and it would also boost my Fire Trap. So that's another option, and I get MF too, so probably Shaco would be my favorite option for this character. Yeah. Yeah, that's something for me to think about later, though. Yeah, to try and round out this build. And then, of course, afterwards, after I round out this build, I need to work on my next build. Like, I have another super secret awesome build that I want to make, but obviously I'm only planning to go as far as, well, I have time for this season. Come after Monday, I don't really know, or when we make it to Monday, or after Monday, I don't know like when the next time I'll be playing will be. I might be off for the rest of the season. I might be back like next weekend or the weekend after. I might be back during the week. I don't know yet. But basically, if I have the time for it, I want to finish this Bfury Assassin. I want to finish doing these 1,000 runs of Hell Andariel, and then I want to move on to my next character. Or my next build. And that's going to be a really fun one. I was really hyped to show you guys that one this season. But obviously that one will also take a fair bit of work. I need to get all the equipment for that character, and yeah, that's going to take a bit of work. And it looks like we found Gore Riders. Woo! Alright, guys, there it is. It looks like no Gore Riders, no problem. Alright, we are at run number 28. Run number 28. Gores. Oh, that is excellent, you guys. So, what am I missing now? G-Face? G-Face will be next up. If I could get my own G-Face, that would be so sick. So... I mean, maybe I'm getting my hopes up a little too high here, but I'm like looking at this right now, guys. Gores, Laying of Hands, and now I just need G-Face and High Lord's Wrath. And Andy is more than capable of dropping both of those, I believe. So we should be... Yeah, I'm telling you guys, this could be it. This could be the play. Thanks, Mafarius. Do you have the 300 MF now? Yes, I do, actually. Yeah, I do indeed have... Yeah. We do indeed have 300 MF. Let me show you how I ended up doing that. So, basically, I subbed out one of the GCs in my inventory for a 5 MF GC, and then I happened to shop a set of boots that had 34 MF along with 33 light res. And yeah, that's the adjustment I made, and now we have exactly 300 MF. So we're knee deep in the dead, running. Been running. Starting up the 1,000 runs of Hell Andy, and so far it's already proven to be very they've already gotten 2 upgrades, three noteworthy finds in the form of these Pharaoh Claws, which are going to be an improvement on my Blade Fury. We found Gore Riders, which I was going to be looking for anyway, since I needed Gore Riders, and then I found a Gull Rune out of the chest beside Andy at Kata 4. So already we've gotten some really good finds in the last couple of hours. I think I've been farming now. We've also got the rhythm down on these runs. They're not the quickest runs, but straight up, like, I'm getting them under 2 minutes, under like 90 seconds. Ideally, I want to get them under a minute, but that's like, perhaps that is a bit of a stretch. Even teleporting here takes about a minute in some cases. See, I think I've got the hang of it, just a little. You're gonna get Annie with Gull? Okay, so I think I talked about this a little bit earlier already. The thing about getting, you know, pawning off my Gull for a Nihilus is, like, it sounds really like a really good use of the Gull rune on paper, but I do feel like I'm better off holding onto the Gull rune until I can get Death. Because Death is going to be, like, if I can get Death in the Ethereal Eatnax, that's going to be a big boost to my damage on my Blade Fury. Massive damage boost. Which I think takes priority over getting a Nihilus, because I don't really need the bonuses from a Nihilus, right? Like, what am I getting out of a Nihilus? I'm getting, like, all res, attributes. I mean, those are nice, but yeah, at the Eaton Axes, Death was going to be a big boost. So I'm going to commit to Death, I think, because, yeah, I need Vex Gull for Death. And honestly, even Declone itself, I can't really deal with Declone. Now, I know I could always ask people in chat for help. Law's already offered a helping hand with Declone. But again, I like to do my own declones, as you guys know. I always like to show you guys the epic boss battle, and I don't really want to walk into a battle against declone without being actually, like, semi-prepared for it, at least. I have prevent monster heal, but I have no crushing blows, so I don't have a response to kill him. And looks like I'm gonna have to remake this next game here. Uh, 30. I think this is run 30. So let's do that. I think you're gonna be the first person on the server to roll this rune word. Death? I'm not sure, but I wonder about that. I don't know. I mean, it's a bit of a dead rune word, I guess, so maybe that's why no one wants to make it. People are too busy grieving over... Anyway, no, that was a horrible attempt at punning, but anyway... 1 point kick plus gores plus Mortal Kombat music equals 20, 20, and 9 Annihilus. I like how you went 20, 20, and 9. Oh, gee. No, there are tons of deaths. Are there? Well, legit, I'm not, like, I was curious about that. I'm not sure. I don't ever keep track of how many deaths there are on the server. I mean, like, rune word deaths. I just want hype music, okay? Can you blame me? Okay, well, fair enough. I respect that. But, yeah, I don't want to, like, hype it up, and then it turns out, oh shit, I actually can't do a declone by myself. That would be kind of a bummer. There used to be a small melee PvP scene, they rolled plenty of them. Oh, actually? Just look at the Discord. Okay. Okay, so here's a comment from Nefarious, because I didn't get a chance to respond to you yet. Bone Shield, Fashina, Cedar Bow, and Flawless Amethyst. Okay, goody, goody, goody. Let's see. Nefarious earlier was saying, I've always wanted to try the Blade Fury build. I got to looking at the math behind it and had to give it a shot. It's insane late game, doing around 10k damage per blade. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that's exactly... I'm kind of in a similar boat. Yeah, I was looking at a thread that was made called Blade Fury Analysis. I'm sure you know which one I'm talking about, because if you were looking into the numbers on Blade Fury, you must have pulled that thread. And to be honest, like, yeah, I wanted to give it a shot and see what kind of potential we could get with this Blade Fury Assassin, because I've never actually played Blade Fury Sin. You know, I've played a lot of other builds in past seasons. I've made a Boazon, I've done this, I've done that, but I've never actually made one of these Blade Fury Assassins, so, you know, that's kind of what we're doing this season. you know, if I can actually get Fortitude, Gores, Deadly, or what's it called, High Lord's G-Face, and that Death in an Ethereal Etenax, then yeah, I would like to be able to reach this build's maximum potential, cranking out 10k damage per blade, and it will be a lot more respectable. Then the question will be what I'm going to be running with it, but that's a line I'll cross when I get there. They say a 4 open saga with 40% ED Jewels is best for Blade Fury, but I'm liking Dream so far. Ooh, Dream. That's a good one. I didn't even think about that. Dream seems pretty legit. If it's carrying over like the damage from Holy Shock. Hold on a second. I'm going to try to kill these guys so that I can get... I am going to need some items I can sell to recharge my tele staff, so...
I'll need mana.
There we go. War belts. Oh, very nice. Scarab shell boots, falcon mask. Okay. There we go. Done. What do we got here? What else you guys talking about? So, yeah, 4 open socket Monarch with 40% ED Jewels. That's actually what I was going to be trying to get as my shield. That's kind of what was written as the best available option. I know some people would think it's Phoenix, but just to clarify, Phoenix has a chance to proc Firestorm. And chance to proc Firestorm will interrupt your Blade Fury when it goes off. So, probably not the best option. Now, having said that though, yeah, like four open socket Monarch with what I was planning to use, well, I mean, during my playtesting of the optimal Blade Fury Assassin, I went with 4 jewels with 15 max 40% ED, which obviously that's like absolute best case scenario. I'm not going to be getting that, but yeah, it was fun to tinker around with it, and that's kind of the shield I ended up using. Well, that would be the, dream shield for me. Or I guess, as in your case, dream shield. The Dream Crescent Moon combo works pretty well, but light immunes can get through. Yeah, light immunes can get through, but, I mean, the thing with Blade Fury is that it innately does physical damage. So, you have your extra light damage, but hey, if a monster's lightning immune, it's all good. Like, you still have your Blade Fury's physical damage component to handle said monsters. Unless it's like, Burning Souls, then you might have a bit of a problem because they have 90% or like 80% physical damage reduction or something like that. But I'm assuming you're not going to be using that build for farming souls, so I think you're fine. The break in casting hurts. Oh yeah, absolutely. It does hurt. Yeah, the puns are strong tonight, I'm telling you, man. It's oh shit, almost died there. And I thought I cloaked too. Come on, dude, just die already, please. There we go. Vampire Bone Gloves. Can she drop, is she capable of dropping the, Dracul's Grasp? She can, can't she? That would be an excellent drop. I don't... I mean, Laying of Hands is still going to be better for me, but, usually, like, Dracul's Grasp goes for, like, Mal or Ist early on. That would be, good money. You could trade out Drax's Grasp for Ist. Maybe even more than that, since I bet nobody else has Drax's Grasp. And then make my death with that if I could get Dracul's Grasp. But anyway. I've also been considering the Moser's Shield, using the 2 open sockets for the 40 ED. Ooh, that's another cool option. Definitely a good option there. Yeah, I don't know. That's another thing about Blade Fury. It sounds like there's a lot of different ways you can get Blade Fury up and running. So that's, I think, a really cool thing about... or sorry, when I say, like, ways you can get it up and running, I mean, like, okay, you could go, as you did, go, like, lightning damage. I think there's ways to make it, like... chance to... you could add a bunch of, like, chance to cast stuff on striking. Yeah, there's definitely some options there. And then, of course, there's the raw physical damage as well. And then you can splash it since you only really need 20 points to max it out. So in my case, I'm trying to go Blade Fury Fire Trap Hybrid. Later on down the line, I'm going to have the Fire Traps, which have a lot of AoE, and then the Blade Fury itself is going to do a pretty sizable chunk of damage by itself as well. I don't know. And that's not even factoring in that later on, after that, I have a build that I would like to show people that y'all might not have seen before. So that's another fun one I'm looking forward to. And it looks like I actually got a magic... Oh, look, another... Looks like I also found another Venom Ward. But yeah, magic Serpent Skin Armor. I'm telling you guys, if I get Viper Magi, especially if it's 35, like I'm really looking for things that I can sell for like mid runes right now. Not really trying to go for any big finds. Or I'm not trying to go for any high runes, although I did find... I got lucked into a gull by opening up one of those poppable chests. Ancient Shield. Oh, wait. Longbow? This is... okay, you know what? Let me just check in here. Yeah, I was going to try and pick up that other thing on the floor and sell it for gold, but let's not get too greedy. Yeah, so Blade Fury, a lot of good options there. And I mean, even in my case, I didn't really work at, like, in some of the past seasons that I've played, I've actually worked out, like, a, you know, start to finish game plan for my character, but this is one of those seasons where, okay, I basically said to myself, I feel like making a Blade Fury Assassin. I tried to go pure Blade Fury, didn't quite work out, so then I splashed it. I decided to splash it with Fire Traps and then wing it. And that's basically where we're at right now. Let me go mule off all this crap that I'm carrying right now. And then we'll go from there. Yeah. Okay. What else can we do here? Ravenclaw? Bone Hue is hilarious with Blade Fury. Not very effective, but funny. Seriously? Why? Is it because of Corpse Explosion? Like, I think I don't remember off the top of my head, but I think Bone Hue has Corpse Explosion chance to cast on striking, right? That does seem kinda silly. %50 chance to cast Bone Sphere? Okay, well that's kind of an odd one, that's for sure. Yeah, Valkwing and Gore Riders. Okay, let me just ditch these. Let's see. Wealth Mule. Can pick up Gullrune, Valkwing, Gore Riders. Okay, great. Yeah, I mean, I wonder what other... Here, you know what? Let me actually just check something out quickly. Chance to cast Blade Fury. Chance to cast on attack. I see. So, chance to cast on attack versus chance to cast on striking. So anything with chance to cast on striking. So technically, I think there's explosion. Was it Corpsemorn? Or Corpsemorn. Yeah, that might be a... No, never mind. Chance to cast... Isn't there an item that gives chance to cast Corpse Explosion on on striking? Or am I tripping? Huh. I guess not. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, there's items that give charges for Corpse Explosion, but there's no item that actually allows you to do chance to cast Corpse Explosion. That'd be really funny. You go Blade Fury with chance to cast Corpse Explosion. Corpse Explosion would be insane. Yeah, that would be a really fun one. But I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, if such an item exists, I guess there'd be all sorts of really cool, weird, fun builds that we could make with that. That's not tied to Blade Fury. But, oh well, that's too bad. Fun to think about, though. What could have been, what could be. Okay, anyway. The Shadow Killer Claw is pretty good, though. Shadow Killer Claw? Shadow Killer Claw. What does Shadow Killer do? I actually don't remember. I'm gonna look at all these options for Blade Fury. Just look for the one that had the highest DMGs. Ah, chance to cast Frost Nova on striking. Now that sounds pretty fun. Also, does it have to be a claw? Because I'm like thinking, well, I mean, it doesn't have to be a claw. So technically, you could totally run something like Eternity, which has like an assortment of different chance to casts. Blade Fury with Eternity? Oh, that sounds like such a goofball build, man. The knockback on that one helps also. Eternity D2. Yeah, you need a Burr and a Sir and an Ist for it, but no, sorry, not Eternity. What am I talking about? What was it? What's that rune word? The rune word that had everything. Destruction. I think it's Destruction. There we go. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. Vexlo Burjako. Volcano on chance to cast Volcano on striking, chance to cast Molten Boulder on striking, and 15% chance to cast Nova on attack, which doesn't work with Blade Fury. So you have Destruction with Phoenix, and then you could just make yourself a rainbow Blade Fury assassin. Anyway, just fun mulling over really weird, dumb things you could do with this silly game, I guess. Towel. Fool. Wort. Okay. Yeah, just organizing things on the other window here, and I think we are clear to do some more runs. Okay, 33 next. Delirium casts Confuse on striking. You could keep the monsters off you. Oh. Yeah. That would do it. So, Delirium, Delirium, Destruction, and Phoenix. Now, keep in mind that Phoenix needs 2 Vexes. I think it's Vex Low Jaw, if I'm not mistaken. And then, of course, Destruction is like also a rune word that requires a lot of high runes. But yeah, if we take wealth off the table for a second, yeah, you could have a Blade Fury assassin that's fairly impractical, but has a lot of different things that could come out of its ass every time it throws a shuriken. Like, what thing am I going to be throwing today? I don't know. Roll the die. Alright. 9 life jab skiller for cold skiller. Well, that, I already traded mine out, and I don't really need a jab skiller anyway. Alright. Cloak of Shadows. Shit. Whew. Oh, okay. Well, a number of interesting things that have shown up here. So, set mesh belt, that's credendum, I believe. Oh shit, one sec. Is it mesh belt or towel belt? I can't remember. Oh, it's actually a towel belt. Okay, well that's not too bad, I guess. Let me put all of these death sentries so that I can force these monsters to buzz off of me. Full juvie, flawless skull, greaves, chain gloves, gauntlets, basically Siggins right here. Blood Spirit, okay, I believe that's Cerberus Bite. Towel, yes, it is indeed a towels. Shame on me. I always get these two mixed up. Mesh Belt, and I can't remember what credendum is. Oh, what the hell, dude. I did not expect that to kill me. Straight up, kind of embarrassed. Okay, well I got Tal Belt. Do I care for grabbing Cerberus Bite? Not really, I guess. I don't think anyone really uses Cerberus that I've seen on this server. 14 MF Tal Belt. I'm gonna chart that down as a drop at least. 14 MF Tal Belt on run number 33, and maybe Cer Bite, sure, also. Yeah, Cerberus Bite. Not particularly useful for me, or for most of the other people, so... okay. Oh, that hurt.
The Order welcomes you.
Okay. Yep. Nothing like walking and fucking random pack of monsters just outside the Kata level 2. Oh, that sucks. Well, I mean, I'd be quite a bit more frustrated if I cared about... Like, I lose a fair bit of gold whenever that happens, but at least I'm not, like... At least it's not like before, where I was just trying to get to level 80. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be able to reach level 81 at this rate, but... Yeah, like last night when I was trying to, like, level... Oh, gee, that was a pain in the ass. Every time I die, losing, like, 10% when I'm at, like, 80% XP. Oh, that hurt. I'm telling you guys, one of these seasons, I'm gonna not play such a goofball build and just go 4-boxing with like a paladin or like a conviction pally and like a bow barb, and then I'll just do some bail runs to try to place #1 on the ladder for once. That's like a really fun thing to do. I'll give that a go. Okay, can these guys just buzz off already? Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Maybe I gotta like start getting a Mind Blast in there. There we go. Yeah, maybe that's the thing I'm doing wrong. There we go. Oh look, unique maul. Maybe the game's telling me that I am doing something right now. WF apparently 4-socket Ed Thresher and a Cham. Nice. That would be an amazing ladder. I've thought about doing a ladder where I just do bail runs from everyone from day 1 on. Yeah, that'd be pretty good, but I don't know if I'd be able to get bail runs going from day 1 on. Like, I could, but Like, here's how it would have to happen. I would need to start a... I really like doing ladder reset with a group of people. If I were to try to run bail runs on day one, what I would need to do is I would probably need to, like, get a Sork. I would need to, like, basically do players, like, I need to do a 4-1 or an 8-2. Like, I would legit need to get my Blizz Sork, and definitely a Conviction Pally, and a Barb, and fourth character is kind of up in the air. Not you, I mean me. Yeah, I know, yeah, I get that, but I'm like thinking, like, if I were to do that, like, how would that look, right? Like, and I'm like, I personally probably wouldn't do it just because, like, on day one, like, if I am doing a reset run with people on day one, then I would need to go through the whole game and re-level a second character, well, or re-level all my characters to get into hell, right? Enchant leveling is pretty quick. Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, it might not be that bad to, like, start off as a Sork on your reset, or on the reset team, and then afterwards switch it over to enchant, and then enchant the other characters. Yes, I did day 2. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, you kind of get what I'm trying to say, even though I said it very poorly. It's kind of like, yeah, it does take some time to, like, level your character, and then by that point it's like day 2, and then you can start doing bail runs. But otherwise, if you're doing, like, 4-1, then you can, well, hold on, let me go pull up my D2 folder. I know I had numbers listed down somewhere, so you go find them. Oh, there we go. What is that, Dirk? All that effort for a Dirk? Okay, well, that was thoroughly depressing. I also found an Eth Colossus Vulge, apparently, but... Ooh, High Lords for trade. Okay, Mips got High Lords for trade. I'm gonna offer, oh, okay. Alright, sweet. Yeah, High Lords for trade. I offered and he's already ready for it. Well, I mean, this is a successful run, so 36 next. Sweet deal. Oh yeah, that's an excellent deal. I'll take it. Like, gladly. Okay, let me go fetch my rune. I'm glad I broke my cold skill into 2 ums from Laws, so big shout out to him. C11. Alright, perfect timing. Okay, things looking pretty good around here. Thanks for trade. Alright, just watch. I'm gonna find High Lords in the next 1,000 runs. So, yeah, High Lords... High Lords, Gore Riders, and, oh yeah, only thing I'm missing now is, G-Face. I think that... What am I supposed to use as my belt? Oh yeah, my belt is supposed to be a Rax. That's what it was. Ha ha ha. Rax is probably one of the belts that actually help me boost my Bleed Fury damage, so that's what I was going to go with. Like, thinking about this... Bleed Fury. Anyway. Whatever. That's for me to decide later. I think Gold Wrap is actually fine for this build. Like, again, Arachnid Sash gives me +1 to all skills, which boosts traps, so that's one way to increase my Blade Fury damage a little bit, but... I haven't had the one you can have. Yeah, thanks, Maverick, but I think I'm fine for now. The thing is, I know you had the Etherax, but I'm, like, thinking about it, like... If I use Blade Fury, my the weapon durability doesn't go down, but unfortunately getting hit will cause my Arachnids to go down. So eventually I'm going to be left looking for another option anyway at some point. Did I lose the 100 MF from a Jock? Oh yeah, I did. Of course I did. I'm just kind of like, now that I have the High Lords, I'm just putting it on to kind of see what I can expect. Your 30% Deadly Strike, and then I have the Gore Riders, which I think also give like was it 15%? No. 10% deadly strike chance. And then I'm going to probably get G-Face, which gives 15% deadly strike, but that'll be for quite a bit later. Someone just found 2 Iraqs from Meph in 10 minutes. Damn, dude. Look at Discord SC finds. It was Kush, what a beast. Yeah. No kidding. Scott Jeep is saying, why are you using Mappack? That's a good question. And it's because the private server that I'm playing on, Slashdiablo, does permit the use of Mappack. So that's basically why I'm using it, because it's allowed here. If I were playing on BNet, if I were playing on D2R, I wouldn't use Mappack. But on Slashdiablo, different story. I have no reservations using it when it's kind of like everyone else is also using it. And besides, here's the thing, right? Like, Mappack allows you to see the entire map. It's like, well, I mean, on single player, you have a very similar situation there too, where it's like, okay, well, once you visit an area, next time you load into the game, you can also see it there too. So, yeah. What else here? Coerce is like what Big Dick Chad wants, a cold GC. Okay. Alright, back to 300 MF. There's one other thing I'm actually curious about. One sec. Bfury. Blades not pierced. Okay, so it looks like I can't. Yeah. My biggest problem so far has been where to add mana. Seriously? That's a bit of a surprise. I wouldn't have expected that. But I guess it makes a lot of sense. You eventually run out of mana. This might be a bit of a stretch, but what about, like, Spirit Shield? Would that give you enough mana? Like, in my case, I was having quite a bit of mana issues, and then once I threw on this bad boy, it helped quite a bit. I mean, I still run out of mana here and there, of course, but I don't know. Maybe it'll help a bit. It's only 4 per blade. Actually, you know what? The other thing, too, is I'm only using Blade Fury, but, of course, Blade Sentinel, and you're probably also using Blade Shield and Blade Sentinel, or maybe not, I don't know. Okay, let's keep going here. Can you get SOJ under 70 runs? No, I mean, maybe. I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, but it's a possibility. The Wilhelm's belt does okay, but I like the 15% damage reduced. Are you using String of Ears right now? Is that what's going on? I don't know. Wilhelm's belt is one of those underrated belts. Like, on some of my builds, I'm like, I need a source of mana stolen per hit or life stolen per hit. So I think my optimal whirlwind barb that I came up with a while ago, I actually use Wilhelm's belt because it's got that dual res, or dual leech. Oh, that's why I'm dying. I see. He's got conviction. Okay, well that's scary. From Verdungo's? I see. I thought Verdungo's was 10%. Oops. Ah! Oh, shit. Okay. Come on, a little bit more. Alright. Light Gauntlets, Bazinet, Flawless Amethyst, Sawaya, Jewel. Let's see. Do I have anything else I can pick up here? Damaged Tigulated Mail. Damaged Tigulated Mail. There you go. I could use that. Excellent. Talrune too. And I'm out of here. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, SOJ in under 70 runs would be amazing, right? Like, and here's the thing, it doesn't have to be an SOJ. SOJ is like, okay, I mean, that'd be amazing, of course, but some other really cool things I should be able to get. Skin of the Viper Magi, Tal Amulet, you know, War Trabs, Shaco, like, there's actually a roster of things I can get from Hell Andy that are pretty decent, although, yeah, like, I mean, a lot of people opt not to farm Andy because there's a lot of things she can't drop that some of the other bosses, like Duriel, absolutely can drop, like Rainbow Facets, right? But, I mean, yeah, like, with my build here, if I can do 1,000 runs, then maybe there'll be things that I can find that I can sell for a pretty penny, and then get my build up and running. Already I've gotten a lot of the components necessary. Now I'm actually rapidly reaching the point where I'm only going to need like some trap skillers, and I think that would be... Yeah, I'm actually reaching the point where I almost just need some trap skillers and an assassin torch, and yeah, I feel like once I get that the ethereal Eaton Axe, that could be quite a game changer. You can see some potential improvement in clear speed with that. There we go, Ithrun Talrune. Cuirass. There we go. That was about a minute run right there. Probably a minute and a half once I'm done selling all my crap. And I don't think I need to really refill on potions yet. Ooh, Dim Vision. Charges. That's a good gold right there. Yeah, who am I kidding? Might as well just go refill while I'm here, since I need to heal up anyway. There we go. Minute 30. Well, minute 31, but... Okay, great. Moving along. Okay, there we go. Shadow Warrior. Hope you guys are having good luck on your grinds too, by the way, or your grind, because I know a number of you guys are hitting it pretty hard. I know Laws, I think, has had some pretty good finds himself. He said that he, I mean, he had like a couple Umrunes to trade me for my Cold Skiller, so I imagine that he's been, I mean, that in the last like 6 hours while I've been asleep, that you've probably gotten a few good finds here and there. Same for everybody else too. Alright, come on, cloak, 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 cloak. Okay, there we go. Oh shit. Because I have the juggle between Blade Fury and Wake of Fire sometimes, I keep pressing F1 thinking that it's Wake of Fire, but then it's actually Blade Fury. Also, speaking of which, the yeah, I found a rare death mask again. I'm looking for set death masks. I found two unique death masks. I found a magic death mask. I found a rare death mask, but I can't find a set one. Mafarius was saying resistance is an obstacle as well. Oh, seriously? I'm currently switching between the Dream/Stone Crusher to the Jade Talon/Shadow Killer for the all-res when I need it. Ooh, cool. So, what are you using right now? You said that you're, you brought up the idea earlier of Crescent Moon in an Ed Eaton Axe, but what are you yourself using on your character? Because I'm like thinking about it, right? Like, for me, one available option, if you're looking for resistances, you could probably throw on a shield like Sanctuary or Sanctuary, what's the other thing? Even Spirit has decent res. That's like an option, isn't it? Jade Talon, Shadow Killer. Thing with Jade Talon, Shadow Killer is like, those are claws, so you have to like go like double claws if you're gonna do that. Have the Crescent Moon on the side. Seems like the Stone Crusher is doing a bit better. Stone Crusher. Okay, I see. So you basically have your shield freed up then, if that's the case. Okay. Oh, shit. Ow, that was my last juvie. Yeah, kinda wanna go fetch some more juvies. Yeah, maybe I'll run some... Oh, man, that's such a hassle though. Forget it. I'm just gonna not bother with juvies unless I can find some more. Cloak of Shadows. I might actually even be able to lure her up here. Oh yeah, this should be a really good one. Cloak of Shadows. Waiting on the percent ED jewels to try that unique shield. Oh, Mosers? Do you not have the funds to trade for it? Ooh! Ooh! Now that's looking mighty fine right there. Hello?
Yes.
Is that what I think it is? It is. Okay, definitely don't need these. Crown of Thieves. Now that'll be a nice Merc helm. Tempted to even give that a shot. Or throw that over to my Merc and see if he can survive with that, but he probably can't. Like, the problem, what's killing him isn't the poison damage. It's not the lack of sustain, it's just the, he just gets 3-shotted by Andy. And she does so much damage per hit. Anyway, 10% lifesteal, 175 ED, 10% lifesteal. $175 ED, 10 life leech, and then of course 93 GF caught. And this is run number 38. Let me just double check that. No, 96%. Okay. Gold find. Oh no, this is run number 39 as well. Nice crown. Yeah, thanks, man. I mean, again, this is actually pretty cool. Within like 40 runs, I've actually self-geared myself pretty nicely on this character, doing these Andy runs. It's kind of exciting. Oh, I see. That's why you want to run Mosers. You get that way you can have sockets so that you can get some extra ED jewels, and you also get all res and a bit of block chance. So yeah, you actually get best of both worlds, some survivability, and you get your damage. That's actually pretty clever. Interesting, interesting. I'm not even at that point yet. I'm still, here I am, still trying to find a G-Face. Yeah, that would be pretty nice if I could get my hands on G-Face. Although G-Face shouldn't be that hard to come by. I'm sure people have one lying around. I don't have anything to trade for it immediately though, but I'm not exactly in a rush for it either. If I get G-Face, then I'll have G-Face, Laying of Hands, Gores, High Lords, Gold Rab, Double Angelics. I'll basically have everything that I want to get this build up and going. And then of course, then I just need Death. And then yeah, I feel like my Bfury Assassin has all the core components. Then I can just start looking for Trap Skillers and an Assassin Torch and a Nihilus. Your internet is dead, very frustrating. Seriously? What the hell's going on there? What happened to your internet? Why would it do that? The shadows. Very, very nice. A relay blew up. Oh, shit. A broadsword. Wall of Sapphire. This thing. Death Mask, sure. So they either have to replace it the day tomorrow or the day after. Oh no, so you basically can't play until then? There's some freezing rain, so it is what it is. Ah, sorry to hear that, Go. That kind of sucks. Okay, yeah, my morale's looking pretty high this evening because of the, because again, already gotten some pretty good items to work with here, and very close to getting my death. I get to watch you struggle. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. You do get to watch me struggle. You have my undivided attention. Oh, gee. What, like... So, your internet's dead. Do you have anything else you can do? Like, what else you have single-player games lying around, right? Like, for me, I don't ever really have the misfortune of, having... I mean, like, I've had no internet in the past, but usually it's not for, like, that long. And I think I'm dead. Okay, well, let me chicken out of that one. That was awkward. Freezing rain. All here, too. Oh, shit, actually. Back to Montreal-ish. Okay, on that note, be right back. Okay, sounds good. I'll see you in a bit. Although, speaking of being right back, I am going to try to make it to run number 50, and then I'm going to go for a short dinner break. I was already supposed to go for a dinner break like an hour ago, but since people were chatting and hanging out, I ended up getting sidetracked there. Greetings, B2B2. Hey, what's up, ZZZ? How's it going, man? You still playing Warcraft 3 Refunded? Short dinner break of 20 minutes. Yeah, well, I mean, it's short relative to how long the full stream is, mind you. Oh, shit. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Ow. Wait, what? Yo, that is so desync. Let me chicken back to town for a second. WC3 refunded. I think I got it for free because I already had WC3. I don't remember. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I legit thought that you bought Warcraft 3 refunded and now you're just trying to go back to it. So, yeah, what are you even... I forgot to ask about this. What are you even doing on Warcraft 3 refunded? Are you, like, playing, you know, standard maps? Or are you, like, running through the campaign? Or are you, like, just playing some of the custom maps? I didn't play since 2019. Well, I mean, I haven't touched Warcraft 3 in even longer than that, so... Ah, gauntlets and kite shield. Oh, look at that. I managed to find myself some frosties. Ko is going to have a hard on after he sees this one. I only play custom maps? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I was curious about that. Some people actually do play, like... you know, they actually play, you know, like Warcraft 3. The thing is, I don't know how to like refer to it as like, you know, like the base game. How they have like their own maps and you know you have to control troops and whatnot. Like I don't know the name for that. Or a standard game of a standard game of Warcraft 3, I guess. There's campaign, custom, 1v2, 1... here, let me actually just add these frosties. Yes, indeed. Ladder! Yeah, there you go. Frosties. 41. Or run number 41. What ED were they? 18% ED. Yeah. 18 ED Frosties. I think they call it ladder. Yeah, but like, what if? I mean, I guess that I mean, that works, but it's a little weird because it's like, okay, what if you're not playing ladder, right? Like, what if you're playing like non-ladder, or what if you have a custom game up with people and you're not playing on the ladder? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of a weird name for it. Kind of like CE Necro. Oh, gee. Campaign was cool when I was 13, says ZZZ, but now is boring. Oh, yeah? Well, fair enough. I don't know. Some people like to revisit the campaign now and again, from what I've seen in the past. So, I don't know. I figured maybe you might care for that kind of thing. Then you could just say 1v2, 2v2, 4v4, FFA. Yeah, but then there's also some maps that are 4v... Anyway, yeah, I get it. Ladder is just 1v1, basically. Okay. Let's call it ladder. Custom, campaign, custom, 1v1. Yeah, well, campaign, custom, those two make sense. It's just the other ones that I have a hard time trying to refer to, like, the base game. That's the closest I've got. Can't even call, like, custom scenarios because custom maps are also themselves custom scenarios. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but it's just trying to refer to like an actual game of Warcraft 3 is a little tough for me because I'm like, I don't know how to really describe which thing it is that I'm doing. But anyway. Okay, well that's cool though. I hope you do have fun with Warcraft 3. And if you plan to hang out, then well, I'll be here for a bit. Plan to do another long haul of a stream. It's gonna be like what? How many hours in are we? Probably gonna be here for another like 10 hours, but of course I am gonna be going for some food breaks here and there. Of course, as always. I don't know. It's not hard. You're just overthinking it. All right, fine, fair enough. Yeah, maybe it is just me. All right. Looks like we did get our hands on some Mage Fists, so that's pretty good. I don't think I'm going to be able to trade this out for anything, but oh well. You say 1v1 or 2v2, that's just regular Warcraft 3. Okay, fair enough. That's what I should go with. Yeah, that's what I'll refer to it as from now on. I mean, it's that kind of name I can get behind. I mean, it's... Yeah, I mean, it's easy enough to figure out, I suppose, once you've played enough of... Well, yeah, it's easy enough to figure out, I guess. Okay. 8 more runs, and then food. The menu says versus. Okay. Alright, maybe that's what I'll... But no one says that. Yeah, okay, fine. I don't know, versus I could even get behind. But then again, you know what? No, I'm not even going to nitpick that name. It's not worth it. The other thing I was going to say, I mean, originally I was talking to Ko, I was saying, like, well, I guess Ko went to be right back, that's why I didn't ever finish that thought, but I was going to say, like, the V in 1v1 means versus. Yes, I know that the V in 1v1 means versus, but, like, I don't ever really call it versus, but maybe it's, like, the way the naming, like... Maybe that's the way the Warcraft 3 community labels these maps, you know? It's just like on Slash. People call it a CE Necro, even though it's sort of like, okay, well, I mean, every Necro is technically a CE Necro. I don't know. So, naming's weird. But it's like you said, though, I'm really overthinking it. Like, it's a problem that I've always struggled with when it comes to Warcraft 3, but it really isn't all that hard. Like, this is like some, like, first world problem kind of shit right now. Like, who really encounters this problem but me? Playing campaign, customs, or versus. Yeah, I like that. Hey, that's what I'll refer to it from henceforth. And then if anyone asks me, Zitsu, what the fuck are you talking about versus? What the hell is versus? I'll just be like, well, at least I tried. Alrighty, There is tournament slash pro Warcraft 3. Yeah, no, of course. That is the real Warcraft 3. So then what should I refer to Warcraft 3 as, or those kinds of games as then? Real Warcraft 3? Anyway, yeah, but no, that's kind of what I would... I mean, I'm aware that there's, you know, pro-level Warcraft 3. I know that Grubby's one of those people, and like one of those people who actually play at like high level like Warcraft 3 stuff and whatnot. But like... But I also know that there's a lot of people, I dare say including you and I, ZZZ, who don't ever really play versus, but we only play like custom maps, right? I mean, that's like a huge appeal of the game for me at least, or in the past, like that's a good chunk of what I played. Like I played a lot of versus as well, but yeah, obviously. Ah, shit. Hold on a sec. But obviously, yeah, a good chunk of my time went towards playing the custom maps, especially Dota. Oh, gee. All this greed for one full juvie. And I think there was like one other thing lying around on the ground too. Ah, fuck it, dude. This is not worth my time. Oh, seriously? Grubby quit pro? I didn't even know. Oh, okay, well, that's a bit of a surprise. Average players will be custom or ladder. Custom or ladder. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that even to this day there are still people who play competitive Warcraft 3. That's actually really cool. Actually, Blizzard never made a ladder in Warcraft 3 Reforged, so... Oh! Have they still not rolled out a ladder for Warcraft 3 Refunded? Are you serious? Oh, man. That's funny. I thought that they had already done that, but I guess not. Yeah, after all this time, there's still no ladder, eh? Ah, tisk tisk. Imagine same thing for... Or sorry, actually, believe it or not, everyone plays on a product called Warcraft 3 Champions for ladder. Oh, I see. Fair enough. I still remember when Warcraft 3 Reforged came out. I think a lot of people complained that, yeah, they basically killed ladder on like even the original Warcraft 3 or something like that. Imagine same thing in Detroit. They promised a ladder but never did it. Yeah, I know that they like didn't do it for like a long time. I didn't realize that even to this day, they still have yet to roll out a ladder, even though that was a promised feature. It's like no standard versus. It's like standard versus, but no matchmaking or ladder in official game. Okay, well, I mean, I'm not going to try and pretend like, oh wow, at least they have. Well, that okay, like. I'm not going to try and excuse them from the fact that they should have had a ladder as they promised as part of the game, but at least I guess people can play against each other. Oh, what is this? Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. One of these days it's going to be an ethereal one. Alrighty. Okay, I low rolled too on this Bartux, but... Yeah. Good. 30 faster on walk 1 paladin skill levels? Yeah, I don't need that. Bartux. Am I better off with this? Probably better off with this, eh? Pretty big difference in damage, I'd say. What would it take to upgrade this also? I gotta take a look at this. Upgrade, exceptional, no, that's rares. Uniques, here we go. Exceptional unique to its elite equivalent. I need a loom and a pull. Okay, I have the loom, I'm missing a pull. If I could get upped Bartux, that would be pretty legit. But already this is should be an improvement over what I'm currently using. No IAS though. Well, I'm still fine. I think it's yeah, my Blade Fury is still kind of poo-poo with this thing. I'm gonna keep this in my inventory for now. I'm just gonna let it sit. I'm not gonna. I actually prefer having the IAS if I'm not really gonna be using this for Blade Fury at the moment. Anyway, 151 ED, 8 Life Leech, Bartux. I'm gonna chart that down as a drop, of course. 151 ED, 8 Life Leech, Bartux on run number 45. And the other two. I have to sell both of these. Anyway, an official thing. So he doesn't match versus any, there's no ranking. Good thing Blizzard was sold. Maybe things will move the right way. Well, we'll see. I mean, it could be more or less the same. It could be more or less worse. Who knows? Also, apparently, if you already own Warcraft 3 before Reforged, then you get the new client for free in BNet Launcher, but you don't get new graphics in new client, only legacy graphics. So that's where I'm at. The new graphics are bad, so why buy them? Yeah, that's kind of top-notch business strategy. So funny because, like, man, like, I think people are like, oh yeah, they're gonna be doing the remastered, and then people look at the remastered, it's like, wait, that's it? It's not even, it doesn't even look any better. Or, sorry, it doesn't look even that much better, or any better for that matter. I hardly see how they could make it worse, but we'll see, of course. You'd be surprised! I think... Yeah, you'd be surprised at the like, how badly they can manage to fuck things up. I mean, like, look at... I mean, just look at well, I don't know, man. Warcraft 3 Reforged was kind of like like rock bottom as it was. Like, straight up, to this day, they... Like, when did Warcraft 3 Reforged even come out? Like, and to this day, they still don't have a ladder? Like, yo, that's kind of wild, honestly. Hey, Lamau, what's up, man? How's it going? Have you been farming? Any good finds for you lately? Ooh, War Boots, Tomb Wand, Flawless Ruby. Okay, great. Problem was you could not see difference between units because they made it too realistic. Really? And too different from original. Honestly, I haven't even seen any of the gameplay on Warcraft 3 Reforged. I should actually pull up a stream and just see, just for shits and giggles, what it actually looks like. I'm actually very curious now. One sec. Warcraft 3 Reforged. Twitch. Okay, let me actually see if I can find gameplay of this from here. Nothing good yet. I got a flat tire on the way home from my sister's too. Oh, well, that's... Fortunate. Did you fix that? How did it go flat? Yeah, like, how did that end up happening? Is this Reforged? This looks like the original. Yeah, this very much looks like the original, like this stream that I pulled up. Warcraft 3 Reforged. Okay, yeah, this guy's stream. Come on, show me the goods. This is Warcraft 3 Reforged. This doesn't even look like any different from the original game. What the hell? Yeah, legit, this doesn't even look any different from the original game. Okay, hold on a second. This can't be it. Warcraft 3 Reforged. W3 Champions Ladder. Yeah, legit. It looks exactly the same as the original game. Oh, everyone toggles off the old graphics. Okay, well then, never mind. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna go YouTube, Warcraft 3 Reforged. Warcraft 3 Reforged. Oh yeah, here we go. Reforged gameplay, 1080p, 60 FPS. Okay. I mean, okay, it's not.
I want my warriors to have food.
All right, I'm gonna be honest. Doesn't look terrible. It doesn't look terrible, but it's definitely not like the difference between going from like Diablo 2 LOD to like what's that game called? Like Diablo 2 Resurrected. You know, like Diablo 2 LOD to Diablo 2 Resurrected. Like I gotta admit, like Diablo 2 Resurrected's graphics look pretty damn good. But like looking at like Warcraft 3 Reforged, it's kind of like they went from like 2003 graphics to like maybe like 2008 graphics. That's kind of the vibe I get anyway. Gosh damn. Did they at least like how much hard drive space does it take up? Is it at least like you know, is it at least like one of those games that doesn't take up like 50 gigs on your hard drive? Because I know there's like thing with like D2, original D2 only takes up like a gig or two on your hard drive, and then like when they rolled out Resurrected, it's like 40 gigs. Warcraft 3 Reforged doesn't have. There's like nothing about it that I look at where I'm like, oh yeah, this should really eat up 40 gigs. So I'm actually a little curious. You know what? Why am I asking you guys? I can just look this up myself. Warcraft 3 Reforged. How much hard drive space does this shit take up? Oh yeah, 1.4 stars on Google. Disk space. Okay, let's see. 30 gigabytes hard drive space. Yeah, okay. Alright, yep. 26 gigs on my PC. Yep, that looks like a game deserving of eating up 26 gigs. Let me tell you. Botthole. Oh, no. My condolences on the flat tire, Alamau. Can't even find it. Everyone uses old graphics. That's so funny. Everyone uses old graphics. ZZ, out of curiosity, why is everyone on the old graphics? Is there something about it? Is it that no one likes the new graphics, or is there like some kind of like gameplay or reason associated with like the gameplay? I already said. Sorry, I missed it. If you did, toggles off the graphics. You can't see. Oh, okay. I see. That's okay. That makes sense. Everyone, you can't see properly in fights, so everyone toggles off the new graphics. Oh man, that is rather unfortunate. Ow. Okay, I'm just gonna juvie it. I don't even care anymore. I remember release they even had untextured sprites. Oh man, that's funny. Shaco. Ooh. They have made it better, but it was too late. Took them like 1 year after launch. Oh, I see. So, oh man, that's funny. We're basically seeing something similar happening with D2R right now. It almost feels like it's. I mean, the game's been out for like 6 months, and they still haven't rolled out their ladder like they had promised, and all the changes they needed to do. By then, everyone was just like, "Yeah, use the old graphics." Oh man, how's that Venom ward for you? My Merc still got 3-shotted. Well, no, 2-shotted by Andy, because even though he can tank the poison component from Andy, he can't really tank the physical damage that she dishes out just by hitting him. So unfortunately, it was a bit of a bust, but The black and purple thing? I'm not sure what you mean by that. So Ko, since you don't, not only that, but they released some BS content policy claiming ownership of anything you come up with on there. Still salty about League of Legends and Dota. Oh, gee. That's just when you thought it couldn't get any worse. Hey, go and do something like that, naturally. Okay, well, I mean, why am I should not even really be all that surprised. So anyway, Coaster, I meant to ask, so you're not, you said that your internet's going to be down for the next little while. What are you going to do for the next couple days then, while your internet's down? Like, I was, like, thinking about it, and I don't think you heard me earlier, because you were, you said you were going to be right back. But it's like, I haven't actually, I've had times where I've lost, like, I haven't had internet, but, oh man, it's the stupid lightning enchanted. It got me. Damn it. Okay, I wonder if I can at least rejoin that game. Can I rejoin it? Ugh, damn it, no I can't. Rip. I'm gonna have to redo that run. Okay, so yeah, what I was gonna say is I haven't like had no internet in a really long time, but nowadays if I had no internet, goodness forbid that I don't ever have like no power, but like without internet, I think right now probably what I'd end up doing is like I'd do a bit of like theory crafting for builds on D2, or I would actually be playing like Civ. Honestly, I've been having a lot of fun with Civ 3 lately. I know, ancient game, a lot of people are on Civ 4, Civ 5, but yeah, for me, Civ 3 is an oldie but a goldie, and I'd be having a lot of fun with that. I'm prepared for no internet. I'm gonna play other games and maybe theory craft another build. I see. What other single player games do you have that you play offline? But yeah, theory crafting another build's a really fun one too. Yeah, like that's something that I'm gonna need to do for next season anyway. Although, yeah, no, I actually don't know what I plan to do for next season. I might have an idea actually. Anyway, that's for me to figure out later. It's a problem for next season's me. Flesh render, I think that's what this is. Okay, let's take a look here. Flesh render. Yep. Let's see. Ko was saying, imagine Microsoft claiming you use our OS. Anything you make is ours. Oh gee. Alamau saying, do I get a nice summer tire and hope it doesn't snow in the next month, or do I get a more all-season tire? I don't know. That's gonna be for you to make that call. Back. Well, that sounds like a fun dilemma. I run a D&D roleplay service for RimWorld. I play the game offline and write down chapters for people to enjoy. Okay, use it as practice for my third novel. Oh, seriously? Oh, I didn't realize you also wrote novels. Unless you're talking about like novel within RimWorld or something. Like, I don't know how that works. Having to need a tire, yeah. Oh shit, yeah, there's too many monsters here. I can't, I'm gonna have to walk my way in. I've written 2 books before, had some mild success with both. Oh, okay, that's awesome. Writing a book, eh? And here, there's too many monsters here, man. Yeah, I mean, if I ever were to write a book, probably only book I'd be writing is the struggles and woes of a clown in Diablo 2. Yeah. Sounds fun, actually. Writing a D2 related book. Maybe it might sell. Ha! Nah. I'm also a huge fan of Terraria. I've been slowly building up my worlds, trying to look good. Yo, that's awesome. Yeah, I think you streamed to Terraria a couple times, didn't you? Yeah, I know you, I think you streamed Terraria a few times. Let's see, but yeah, Wintertide I don't, but I'm going to, before next season, I'm gonna put Blizzx on stock wheels, get nicer looking wheels. You're talking to, Enjoy, I guess. If you're planning on getting Winter Sin up, then YOLO some summers too, okay. Limited to summer tires. Okay, so you guys are talking about your tires. I'm afraid I wouldn't have much, wouldn't be able to help you on that one. Got summers in my car set all under, yeah. Ko was saying, no internet definitely, so, oh yeah, no internet is awful. Gotta admit. I mean, kinda sucks that, well, there's a lot of stuff that you can't do without internet for sure, but, on the other hand, yeah, I mean, at least it's not like, at least you're not like one of those people who only play like League of Legends or something where you actually need internet to play the one game that you have. Like, for you, if you know, internet's out, you have a few options available to you. In my case, if internet went out, I'd be like, all right, this is an excellent excuse for me to either play, like, do some theory crafting on D2 or like, yeah, single player D2, or basically going to play some like Civ 3, or you know, there's other games too that I have that I could very easily play offline on single player. Hell, I think even D2R, can't I play that on single player? No, I guess I can't. I need to actually be connected online for that, which is fucking stupid. But anyway, that's what D2LOD is for. Right now I'm playing Hades and watching you. Alright, sounds good. Also, there's always console games. I could dig up the old console and have some fun with that. I haven't played on console for some time. In a long time. Alright, let's keep the ball rolling over here. I have like 200 games on my Steam, plenty of stuff to pick from. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really good. Damn it. Need to recharge my staff over here. That's good though. Nice that you have a nice collection of games that you can choose from. But right now I just want to farm shit, damn it. Oh, Ko. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, like I'm actually really intrigued in seeing how that build of yours ends up, and yeah, I'm curious to see how far you get if you end up making it all the way to the end there. With the make it all the way to the end with your Thornbush Mancer. Yeah, but you, in the meantime, you get to play vicariously through me because I'm just hitting everything with my Fire Trapper. And unfortunately, I'm not at the point where I can say that I'm rocking the Bfury Assassin yet, because I still am missing some items for that. So, yeah, but we're getting there though. We are definitely getting there. Probably not going to play for long. I got too many things lined up around this time. This ladder came though at the wrong time. What makes you say that? What would you say would be a better time for this ladder to have taken place? Unless you're talking about for you personally, then it's kind of like... Yeah, because in my case, I'm like, I mean, this ladder, well, I don't know when better would have, like, they would have had, because I know that, yeah, like, Lost Ark is out, and there's, like, that other game, Elden, whatever, I keep forgetting the damn name of it, and then there's, like, I'm trying to think what else here, there's, I think next month, PD2 said that they were going to do their, yeah, PD2 said they were going to do their ladder reset next month, so I feel like this isn't the worst time for it. It's this season and this year specifically. Oh, I see, I see. I've got too many things to do. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, sometimes it do be like that. Like, even like, start of the season. Not gonna lie, I actually did miss having you for, the ladder walk, because usually it would be you, me, Marlies, all poking fun at each other, and Incendies too if he's around, and then of course you know, good old Stungen, and then I'm trying to think who else. Enjoy too. Enjoy was missing. You know, the usual crew. That's not to say that the people I ended up running with were like not fun, right? Like they were a blast, but yeah, like if you didn't have the whole wisdom tooth removal thing going on, then it would have been you, me, and the Raven Lord, and we would have had a blast poking fun at each other the whole way through. Yeah, kind of a shame on the timing for sure. Tigulated male, trellised armor, this thing, and that thing. Okay. Yeah, I just didn't want to risk jeopardizing the run. Yeah, no, I get that, and I appreciate that you were considerate enough to, you know, put the, you know, what you perceive to be the needs of the team over your own, over like your desire to join in, despite your condition. But yeah, like, yeah, still, it would have been. Basically, what I'm getting at here is you're right, like the timing is unfortunate because yeah, even from like day 0, you weren't even able to really like go ham like you wanted to. Otherwise, you would have had your Necro in Hell right away, and you would have been leveling your characters. Well, yeah, you would have been leveling your characters right after you made it to Hell, and maybe, well, yeah, that could have been fun. Oh shit, am I dead? Okay, here we go. There's always this summer. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you said that lots of things you need to do this year, so you're saying in the summer it'll be things might ease up for you. Well, if that's the case, then I'd be glad to see it. I don't know if for me this summer will be more chill. It's hard to say. Yeah, I don't think it will be. I think actually I'll be even busier in the summer than I am now, but I frankly it's hard to say. My schedule is always very nowadays anyway, it fluctuates quite a bit, let's just say. Alright, I'm just about done here. I'm thinking I will give it a week or two and then call it quits. Luckily, the Thornbush Necromancer is not a difficult build. You think you're going to give this season a week or two and then call it quits? Oh, what is this? 3 PNB. 33 gold find amulet. I don't really feel like charting that down as a drop, though. Should I? Yeah, no. I'm not going to do it. But yeah, Thornbush Necro is not a difficult build. That's a bit surprising. You said it requires 15 ohms, and I don't think you'll be able to get 15 ohms within a week, so I guess you'll probably be able to get everything except for the Enigma. It's the season. I'm a translator. This is the time of year everything picks up. Plus, I gotta hire an architect for my future new home, and oh yeah, I see. Yeah, that is rough. Not sure. I mean, I hope you are able to get through all of it, of course. Trang Gloves, T-Gods, Tal Belts, LOH, Mage Fist, Demon Horn, Razor Tail. I don't need any of those. Makes the time of year for translating. Yeah, that is actually a really good question that I didn't even think about. But yeah, what is it about this, about right now, that makes it so difficult? Cestus, Twin Axe, do I need any of these other ones? Not really. Juvies? Maybe actually pop a couple of these Juvies, or hold on to these for now. Come on, man. Seriously, where is this, like, full rejuve? I just want one full rejuve and it won't let me have it. There we go. It's like in this tiny little corner. Sword, Broadaxe, yeah, might as well. go ID the rest. The time of the year, marketing, spring break season change. Businesses are booming and they need their things translated. Okay, I see. I'm a licensed customer, so now it's definitely starting to pick up. Gonna keep the ball rolling over here. We're making some pretty decent progress. Let's see, and I'm actually kind of enjoying these runs. There's a lot of set and uniques that show up, so set, uniques, and rares. So I don't really get bored of these runs, or at least so far they haven't really been too boring. I think I was saying this earlier. You know, in the past I've done like Pindle and Eldritch, and I mean, they're fun, but they do kind of get repetitive and mindless and boring after a while if you know you do it 1,000 times and there's not really much difference in how the runs go. But here I'm not. I mean, I have to like lure all the monsters away, and then I have to like get Annie to you know, there's a little bit more. It's a little bit tougher trying to kill Andy with this build, so I have to be a little bit more attentive. And every time I kill Andy, she drops like a nice roster of items, magic sets, uniques, rares, and yeah. I mean, I just feel like it's pretty good. Like I'm kind of happy about the pace at which she drops items, and some of these items are things that I can use, and I bet that some of the things that I'll end up finding might be things that other people can use. I already found Valkyrie Wing, but who knows, maybe she'll drop like SOJ or Talzami or something. Repeating crossbow. Okay, so this roster of items probably no one can really use. Insurance companies need their soul binders sorted out in all languages. Soul binders, I like that. Yeah, soul binders. What a great name for it. Soul binders. Bitching. I've been itching for a trip out in the wilderness in the middle of nowhere, away from everything. Just the outdoors, fishing, food. You can liquid it, bring a blender, but yeah, just breathing fresh air and not have to worry about social distancing or whatever bullshit we've had these last few years revert back to normal. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean the whole situation right now is kind of. Yeah, no, I feel you on that. I wouldn't go as far as, you know, saying that I'm itching for a trip out into the wilderness, but definitely there are some things I'd love to return back to normal. Yeah, I mean, even now, I haven't really been going out as, well, meeting up with people as much as I would want to. Like, I'd love to go out and do more stuff, but straight up, like, there's still a lot of things that are on lockdown or like, just, they just aren't available, and some people, like, even if some places are open, some people aren't, or sorry, there's like restrictions associated with being there, and then if, even beyond all of those things, then there's sometimes people who are like, I don't really want to go out for, you know, because it's still pretty bad out there. So, I don't know. The logistics behind that is rather, kind of sucks, even now, unfortunately. Okay. Nice cabin or something, canoeing on a lake, catching cooks. Alright, yeah. That actually sounds like a lot of fun, though, I do have to admit. Canoeing on a lake, catch and cook, like fishing. Forest socket at Thresher at Vex. Okay, well, nice to know that's what someone else is offering for it. Or is... Well, basically, if I sell my ad Thresher, you know, Vex. That's, and I won't feel as bad about pawning it off for Vex. I mean, Gull minimum, probably. I like glamping, not a big camping guy. What's glamping? Yeah, Elamel, what's glamping? Kind of an odd question, but yeah, what's glamping? I feel like I should know this. On a trip to Alanquin, looking into it. Glorified camping? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. So Let's Just Win was asking, what is our average run looking like? Our average run is looking like, I'd say about a minute 30. We weren't able to quite get it down to 45 seconds like I had originally aimed for, or hoped for. But, yeah, the fact that we can do the runs, you know, minute 30 is, I'd say I'm okay with this. Like, look at, oh shit, okay, let me lure good old pal Andy down here first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Ow. Yep, here we go. There you go. See, this is like this is not an average run. This is like a relatively quick run. You can see that this run took about like 45 seconds to take down Andy. I mean, that's not factoring in like the, oh, I have to like sell a bunch of shit, I have to repair my tele staff, blah blah blah. But you know, there's, you know, the that's kind of what like a quick run would look like. The average run is closer to like a minute 30 though. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of where we're at. Pretty efficient. It's pretty decent. I mean, obviously, if I were playing Fireballer, that would probably be more efficient. But I mean, for what we have here, I'm very, very happy with what we're able to do. I think GL is glorified or glamorous. Oh, okay. Camping for people that don't want to camp. Fair enough. So we have a have to find a cottage. Okay. Ow. Okay. See, this is probably closer to what an average run would look like because there's actually monsters on this side of the catacombs who are kind of blocking me off, and blocking Andariel off too. And I can't just, like, the best case scenario is if Andariel is by herself and I can just drop like Wakes of Inferno next to her. That melts her super fast. But since there's all these monsters, I can't just rely on Wake of Inferno, I have to use Wake of Fire instead. And it'll still kill her, it's just quite a bit slower. There we go, we did it. Tower Shield, Dragon Shield, Jagged Star, Sawaya. I'm already full up, it looks like. Flawless Ruby, Jagged Star, and oh, Superior Dusk Shroud. Oh, very nice. I could definitely use that. Moonfall. Lake. Okay.
Good day.
Okay, there we go. That was run number 57. We're on to run number 58. Again, like I said, plan for today is to try to do as many runs as we can do. We have everything set up now, 300 MF. The character is very clearly able to handle herself quite nicely, so all in all, very happy with how the build's going. Again, I'm open for like 1 or 2 more lucky breaks, because again, like, I need that ethereal Eaten Axe to be socketed with a death. That's my biggest priority. I already have the Gull rune, and I have an EV4 open socket Thresher. So all that's really, yeah, I just need to like get a couple more runes or items that are worth like a few runes, and I can actually, oh, and a G-Face, which again I have high hopes that Andy here is going to drop the G-Face. Yeah, and then my Blade Fury side will be up and running, and I can show you guys that fun stuff. Seriously. Ed the Sharkskin Belt. Great helm. Is that Howltusk? Could have been Razortail. That's too bad. Coronet. Rare Coronet. Well, that was disappointing. Logan, didn't you already ask this earlier? Map packs are okay. You're asking, as I said previously. Let me actually just check this. Yeah, I thought you asked this last stream. Yeah, map pack is fine. Or it's fine on this private server. Not so much on BNet, obviously, but you know, I'm not playing on BNet, so who really cares? Get wrecked. Ah, yeah. Got wrecked. Ha ha ha. Google Galileo, first thing that shows is Lake still radioactive. Used to be a uranium mine. Oh, okay. Grim, helm, or shield? I'm not sure what you mean. I didn't see any Grim shield. Oh, that decision? Negative. Oh, negative what? Alright, here we are. Cloak of Shadows, and first time asking. I don't know. Could have sworn that you'd asked just yesterday. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might even just face tank her, to be honest. Oh shit. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. She's so close to dying, too. Actually hurts. Alright, I mean, we're good. Barely. It was the Great Helm. Thought I saw Grim when you died. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. Alright, well, we're good then. Berserkers... Partisan. Okay, I'm gonna get Pellet Bow instead. What the hell? Alright, so Baldi's was saying they didn't kill Ubers yet, and apparently Shrim's almost got a smiter up. It might even be worth it to do like a... It might actually be worth it to try and run some keys, and then try to sell it out to people. One key set should do the trick to get me that gull that I need to make death. That would be pretty legit. Don't I also have an ist lying around somewhere? Yeah, let me just double check that. I could have sworn I have an ist. Ist rune. Yeah, I actually have an ist. I have Gull Ist and an Ev Thresher with 4 open sockets into it. That's basically my wealth pool right now. Well, then I guess after that, though, I need to worry about trying to get an Assassin Torch. But the funny thing about Assassin Torch is, Aprilsin, Luma, and myself are all assassins. So, I mean, there's at least 2 other people in line ahead of me for an Assassin Torch. So that's gonna be fun, fine and dandy. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Yo, he's mited? Oh, no. Cloak. What the hell? She teleported. Okay, well, that happened. Double bow, spider bow, flawless amethyst, yep. Marlisa's breath is radioactive. Yeah, nice one, Ko. Well, why don't you guys talk that one out? But it's good to see you though, Duchess Win. Thank you for stopping by to check up on me and my progress here. Doing tax online, you just gave up on it. That's funny. All right, well, maybe later on you'll be able to. You'll be able to get back around to it. Ooh. Hey, Ko. Completely random question. The thought occurred to me. Have you seen Arcane at all, by any chance? Like, Arcane was brought up yesterday, like we were talking about it, but I don't think you were there, so that actually just got me thinking. You have not. Okay, I see. Oh shit, I'm cursed now too? Damn. Oh, you were there. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Ah, come on, dude. Ah, this guy's like... It's Holy Fire Curse. No wonder I was able to get Curse in the first place. And then after that, he was like 2 HP too. Alright, well, fair enough. Haven't seen it. Alright, I might actually do... Oh man, it is getting a little late. Okay, after I finish this run, I'm gonna... I mean, now that chat's kind of died down a little bit, I'm gonna actually... This is a weird stopping point, but I'm gonna go grab some food. I'm gonna go for my dinner break. You guys know the drill, in quotes, 20 minutes, which is gonna actually be 30 minutes this time around, so I'm gonna write it in as such. And yeah, we'll see how things go from there. Health Shrine. What the hell? You're still alive? There we go. Smoke sphere. Ah, rare spiderweb sash, but not unique. Or sorry, but not, it's not a failed unique, so you know, nothing to really be too upset over. Add the toolbar. Smoke sphere. That was an unsatisfying run to end on. Ah, it's a pretty cool sword. 158% ED, Fool's modifier. Actually even does more damage than my Bartuk's, but then again, this is actually an elite base, I think. Yeah, well. You know, I'm gonna do one more run. I want to actually do a run where I get like something decent that I can be happy about before I hop off. Oh, what the? Okay, there we go. Seriously? Let me get my Shadow Warrior up. Let me try to get past the spiders rather than just teleporting into them. I teleport too slowly to just teleport in and then teleport out. Two, three, four, five. 3, 4, 5. Am I dead? Yep, I am very dead. Oh, annoying. Okay, you know what? On that note, I'm gonna help this guy open his cow level, and then I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I don't feel like playing this shit right now. Fucking annoying. Worst leg. Just take this worst leg and then up and leave. Alrighty. Here you go. And the portal's up. Okay, great, sweet. Drink this. Okay, he's got the portal up. Hopefully he's able to do just fine in there. And I'm just gonna go refill my potions and my Tully staff because I still have a little bit of gold for it somehow. Pull at cows on gear. Helm, Jav, Cat's Eye, not sure if everything is that low. Helm. Oh shit. Yep. Cows, well, 2 Valk, 3 Mech, Valk Wing here. Alright, that's pretty legit. I think, oh yeah, right, I remember why I need that pull. I wanted to get that pull so I can actually upgrade my Bartux, if I remember right. Yeah. I don't know how you do it, playing these builds all the time making your life hard, because it's fun. It's actually fun. It's a fun challenge for me. It's not like yeah, I'm not blitzing through the game, but there's some amount of satisfaction to be had in playing through the game with a build that you start off with and then, you know, rolling with it, right? Like, gonna go for food in a bit. Yeah, so entertaining for sure, but I wouldn't have the patience. Fuck it, yeah, I'm in my expert game. Okay. I feel kind of bad that I'm rushing this guy. I'm not really rushing him though, but yeah, I had. I mean, I actually am about to, you know, head out for some food, so I figured it'd be nice to let him know. Anyway, oh yeah, here it is. X for 11. What the? Damn it. X for 11. Alright, sweet. I got a pull. Oh, you know what I could do with this pull? I could actually go for, trade this out for like G-Face at this point, can't I? Yeah, I'm actually closing in on everything I need for this build. Exciting stuff. Anyway, that's for me to figure out later. I'm gonna run, feel free to say. Bye. Okay. What run was I on just now? I was on like my Naja staff or my teleport staff is just fine. Let me actually cycle back in my run here. What was my last successful run? 61. I think 62. Yeah, run number 62 was the last one I was able to do, and then I died. So, or sorry, 61 was the one I was able to do. 62 is the next one. So, 62 next. Let's see. So, TS Tex was saying off meta is fun for sure, but the pain is real some other times. Yo, that's fair. That's totally fair. Like, sometimes you're gonna have moments where you're gonna play a character and you're like, oh, man, why am I doing this to myself? That's kind of how it is for some off-meta builds, but I mean, it's worth it. Like, it's very satisfying to play a character for which you have a really difficult start, and you're trying to get it up off the ground and running, and eventually you see it in its final form, and it actually kicks ass. Like, that's just one of many ways of playing the game. What most people are so used to is, start off with like the best available character, get it rushed to hell. Gear it up, and then you can gear out your side characters to try it out then, which is totally fine too. There's nothing wrong with that either. But I guess the point I'm making here is just that you don't know how I do it. Well, I'm just saying that yeah, it's easy. It's just a way of playing the game that I think, at least for me, is really fun. Playing some oddball build and seeing how well it performs, especially because I learn a lot more out of playing these weird builds too, right? Like, if I played like Necro every single season, like Poison Mancer is my favorite. Poison Mancer is my favorite build, but like if I only ever played Poison Mancer, I wouldn't know anything about how to build like a melee character or how melee damage works, or a Boazon or range characters, or Singer Barb, you know what I'm saying? So, there's a combination of, it's fun to try different things, learn new things, and also it's just satisfying to play in this way, where you're starting off with one character and seeing how far you get with it. How to handle it, you can devise a strategy for requires more knowledge and skill than just running your run-of-the-bill classic popular builds out there. Yeah, anything in rags, literal rags. Struggling your way to the top is very satisfying. Yeah, no, I second what Ko said. Of course, I wouldn't go as far as saying that's the only way to play, right? Like, some people have different goals for playing the game. ZZ likes trying to grind out for levels. A lot of his goals kind of center around that. Laws likes the PvP. And other people just like to farm and just play their Sork and crush the game with it, which is totally fine. But yeah, playing these weaker builds have their own they're fun in their own ways too, for sure. So yeah, and yeah, let's just is saying that's why I do SP Grails. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of it makes sense, right? Like, in single player you have to do everything by yourself. Very satisfying to like find that last item that you're looking for to finish this part of the Grail, or to like finish your build. And yeah. Blizzorix Horkers, Ashton's Venomancers? Well, I don't even know if I've seen anyone do like a Poison Mancer Grail. That would be something. I mean, yeah, here in my case, like with this character, I'm having a blast with it. I really am. It's like, is it the most fun character I've ever played? Probably not, but it's like every piece of equipment I get is like, it's exciting for me, right? It's like if I were playing a Sork by now, I'd already have all of like the basic bitch starter equipment. Like, I'd have dual spirits at least. I'd probably have a Hodo by now, maybe an Aki, Viper Magi perhaps, Shaco perhaps, Gold Wrap, like Mage Fist, like, whatever. And I'd be on my way to working towards an Infinity or Enigma, but here that's not really my goal. I'm just trying to, like, get this character to get to Death Runeward, and then I'll be happy. Which is nice. But anyway. Having said that, guys, it's been a fun chat, but I would like to go grab myself some food. I'm pretty hungry. I could use some dinner. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope you guys have enjoyed the stream up until this point. I'm not going to delude you guys into thinking that I'm not going to pretend like I'm going to take 20 minutes on this one. I'm actually going to take a little bit longer to prepare food this time around. So 30 minutes for me. Yeah. Hope you guys have enjoyed the stream so far. When we come back, we're going to do some more runs of Andy. Yeah, we're on run 62 so far. I'm hoping that by the end of today, I'll be at like at least run 300 or 400, and then I'm going to continue on tomorrow is my plan. So, yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Hope to see you guys afterwards. And if you want to hop off, then well, have a good night. But otherwise, yeah, see you guys soon.
Sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. Oh no.
circles to get away. I'm in the same place. At the end of the day, another stiff drink in a dark room. I don't wanna think, can I be numb to you? You set me free when you try to get rid of me. One day you'll see when you're left with a memory. It's days like these that I'm glad that you left. I can't dwell on the things that you said. You do you, keep on placing those bets, but don't blame me when your heart isn't dead. Heart isn't dead.
from the same branch and leaves, wild and free, living here in harmony. Don't you see? This is where you want to be. When you leave, the world is never what it seems. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason
Still and silent, calm before the storm. Gold and diamond, jewels behind the throne. Into the night, out of the dark, take to the sky, chasing the stars. All that we said, all that we are, waiting to fly. This is the start. Hide and seek, reason and rhyme, grand and glorious. Living the dream, yours and mine, euphoria. Hide and seek, reason and rhyme, grand and glorious. Living the dream, yours and mine, euphoria. Stone and feather, move outside your head. Now or never, strong in every step. Give me a sign, hitting the mark. Take to the sky, chasing the stars. Open your eyes, watching afar, waiting to fly. This is the start. Hide and seek, reason and rhyme, grand and glorious. Living the dream, yours and mine, euphoria. I can almost smell that liquor through your taste. The bubbles with that starting me stab like you don't know what comes next. We've been here before, know what you're gonna say. Been thinking of you, why don't you come through? There's nobody at my place. I'm always your afterthought when you're in that state of mind. No, you won't, but I wish you stop wasting my time. Yeah, because you only love me when you're lonely. When you think I'm moving on with someone else, it's like you like me better when we're not
Alright, hey guys, I've returned, and hopefully you guys are still alive. What a good food break that was. Anybody got some cool new finds to report? Also, I know this was like a half hour ago, but I never actually got a chance to address this because I had just left when these messages showed up. TSX was saying earlier one guy on YouTube was doing Grail with all kinds of tunes. I was actually curious about that because there was a point in time when people were... No, Logan, I didn't fall asleep. I went to go grab food, as was written on the written on the screen here. So let's see. No Gore Riders. Aprilson's asking. Found Gores earlier. No Drax. V-Gaze for trade at for decent G-Rap. Ooh, Vamp Gaze. T-Gods. Drax. Cat's Eye. Okay. Coerce says I'll miss you. Huh? Someone to kill this declone. Interesting. Welcome back, says Logan. Yeah, thanks, man. It's good to be back. So, yeah. One of the things I was trying to say earlier was, yeah, like, there was a point in time when Grails, or like doing like the... You can fall asleep while eating. That's true. That's true. I very easily could have fallen asleep while eating. That is a very real possibility. But in this case, no, I didn't fall asleep while eating. So rest assured. I mean, I'm here, I'm alive, I'm well, and I'm not asleep. So yeah. But yeah, like there was a while ago where people were like, when Grail had just first really became a thing on Twitch. A lot of people were running it with just their Sork. What's up? Ruby Jewel of Fire. Oh, sweet. Thank you. Yeah, okay. I'll hold on to this. If you'll need that. Yeah, I could maybe use it. I guess I'll have to wait and see. Thanks, Enjoy. I think you can hear me here. Anyway, as I was saying, though, I saw one guy doing a Fire Druid only Grail. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. But I remember, like, a while ago, back when, yeah, this whole grailing thing was new. A lot of people who were doing the Grail were only doing it with Sork. It was basically Sork. Like, I'm not even kidding. I didn't see any Hammerdins, I didn't see any Necros, I didn't see any Assassins or Zons or Druids. It was just Sork. And maybe the occasional, like, Barb. Yeah, and one of the things I always want to do is, well, since everyone was doing, like, Sork only, well, their Grail with only their Sork. Okay, great. Since people were only doing Grails with their Sork, one of the things that one of the ideas I had a long time ago for content that I could have put out on this channel was actually doing a Poison Mancer single-player Holy Grail. I think that would have been pretty fun. Of course, that idea never saw the light of day, and it probably never will. But yeah, like, it was just a thought. Like, a lot of people at the time were doing just Sork only Grail, and it's interesting that nowadays there's a lot of people have branched out and started doing a lot of other different, well, different other stuff, right? Like Fire Druid only Grail. I'm sure other people have done like Necro Grail by now, or Barb only Grail, or this or that, and yeah, no, it's actually kind of cool. Then I got banned from his chat. They were kind of assholes. Oh, well, that's interesting. Got banned from a chat. I wonder if it's because you were trolling them too hard, or if they were just genuine, like, jerks. ZZ, you're saying Zon only has been common. Oh, okay, that's a bit of a surprise, actually, for me. I'm surprised that people would do Zon only. 3 Moth was like, first one complete was Zon only. Wow, okay. You've never seen any Necro only. Okay, now that's actually a bit of a surprise. I would have expected some people to take an interest in Necro only, since you can just... You can go, like, Players 7 into, like... sorry, you can do Players 7 pits with Necro, and, well, that's what I would do anyway. That's one of the reasons why I never ended up doing Holy Grail on single player. Like, it would just be the same, like, me streaming every day, the same thing. I mean, granted, yeah, that's kind of what we're doing here, right, with this assassin, but I mean, like, yeah, with the Poison Mancer, well, actually, with the Poison Mancer, I could farm WSK to, as well, or whatever other places I would want, but I guess point is, like, yeah, I'm a little surprised that other people didn't do Necro already, if they were willing to do Zon or Druid, like, even Fire, so somebody was willing to do Fire Druid only, and yet you've never seen anybody who did Necro only. That, for me, is, like, unexpected, I guess. There's some borderline racist slash Nazi political shit, so I was fighting them, and next day they just banned me. Oh, okay, well, I'm amazed that you stuck around for that, and that you even ended up taking part in that discussion, but I mean, okay, well, not sure what to say. Strange people, I suppose. Okay. Come on, Andy. Alright, there we go. Dead. Yeah, I mean... Oh, that sucks though. That's unfortunate, but on the other hand, probably better off. It's probably, or you're probably better off not being a part of that community anyway, if that's how it's gonna go down. Going back to it though, yeah, like just in terms of grails, yeah, basically I wanted to do a grail with my Poison Mancer, but that didn't never end up happening. I'm surprised up until this point no one else has. If people are willing to do other ones like Zon only or even Fire Druid only. Not first time it's happened on Twitch. Oh, definitely not. I mean, it's kind of like me and what's that dude? DJ Waters. Or trying to think of some other good ones too. Well, yeah, me and DJ Waters on Twitch is probably my favorite example. And then of course, like, I've always mentioned this before, like, my one interaction with Green Dude has been pretty interesting, because prior to that, like, I didn't really have an opinion about him, and then a lot of people are like, oh yeah, this Green Dude guy, you know, put a lot of work into putting POD together and whatnot, and then, well, after I had my one interaction with him, I'm like, okay, well, that was an interesting character. So, yeah, I feel that. Yeah, definitely not the first time it's happened. It's probably not going to be the last time it's happened, but, I mean, anyway. But back on topic, though. Yeah. Executioner Sword. What is Executioner Sword? I feel like I should know that one. The Patriarch? Focus Shadows. Sword Guard, there you go. Come on, a little bit more, and run's done.
I am overburdened.
Okay. Oh, finally, Angelics. It only took like 5 Cathans before it finally turned out to be an Angelics. That is a little frustrating. ZZ is saying, good Necro Grail build is actually like 1 KMF Mercmancer, better than Poison. To be quite honest, I can get behind that. Yeah. I mean, that's a really good point. The thing is, like, Fatty was the one who brought it up originally. Like, he was the one who, I think it was 1000 MF Mercmancer into AT, I believe. That's how he did it. Okay, not 1k, like 700. Yeah, like I remember that was Fatty's build a while ago, and he was having some pretty darn good success with that. So, yeah, I can actually very much get behind that. When you say that, yeah, like 1k MF Mercmancer, like I'm not actually too surprised that you would say that it's better than Poison, because yeah, like, straight up, you stack a shit ton of MF, let your Merc get the 1 kill, and then you just nuke everything else. AT or Pits, yes. Yeah, or maybe even WSK2. I bet that build would have a pretty decent chunk of success in WSK2. Over 700 up to 800 possible. Yep, I believe that just on Necro. Yeah, I mean, since your corpse explosion damage isn't really dependent on the plus to skills, you can probably just load up your entire inventory with like MF charms. So let's see, 8 by 4 by 7. That's already like 8 by 4 by 7. So that's like what, 200? That's like almost 250 MF from your inventory alone. And then of course Enigma gives you like close to 100. Then War Travs, of course, Chanseys, Gold Wrap, maybe some MF rings, MF Amulet, Shaco probably. Yeah, no, straight up. Be pretty legit. Just on Necro. Merc doesn't get killed because you CE. Merc is BOTD G-Face. Merc doesn't get killed because you CE. I'm not sure what you mean. Merc needs to get 1 kill. Hey, Tex. What's up, man? You were saying, I ran that a few seasons back. 60 FCR MF Mercmancer. Yeah, there were some people who were all like, oh yeah, like running 75, or it's kind of a waste to not run 125 FCR as a Mancer. Like, oh, more than 300 MF is such a huge waste. But Betty was like, fuck it, I'm gonna max out on an F, and he had really good success with that. So, what can I say? Because BOTDG face. If you do Tomb Reaver, then you would do like Terror. Okay. Same as Barb with MF Merc, but worse because Barb has same Howl, but better FCR and 2 weapons. Oh, okay. No more D2R in Russia once Microsoft takes over. Oh yeah? 700 MF. Merc kills random mini most of the time, then you CE boss. Yep. Howl equals Terror. Oh, I see. Why would you need Terror, though? Is it just to, like, scare everything but the boss away? Or how does that work exactly? So Merc and Focus, I see. So you basically warp in, you terror the pack. Again, that's a curse I've never really used all that much. And then you basically just let your Merc get the killing blow? Seems like an interesting arrangement. Oh shit, I was... Okay, that sounds ridiculous, but I was reading chat there. I wasn't paying attention to myself, like where I was running, or whether or not I should pop a potion for that matter. But anyway, Barb version is better because you can get 1200 or 1300 MF with 100 FCR swap. Okay, well that's interesting. 100 FCR swap. Because the thing is, like, if you want Merc to kill for super max MF, I see. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the builds that I've seen for Mercmancer are like, you get your Merc to get the first kill and you nuke the rest, rather than trying to howl the pack away from you, and then, like, you know what I mean? Like, usually from what I see, you teleport in the pack, you amp it, Merc gets 1 kill, and you bomb the rest. But now here you're telling me that apparently this is the way some people are playing it. They terror the pack first, and then the Merc gets the kill on the unique monster. That's kind of surprising. Also, you said Barb version is better. Well, or is better because of the, you can get 1200, 1300 MF with 100 FCR swap. But I imagine that the Barb also has other things going for it too. Like, let's see. Yeah, it has find item as well. So I mean that speaks for itself. You said originally that Merc kills to add MF. Oh, did I? No, that's... Did I say that? Okay, well, sorry. That's not what I meant then. Yeah, yeah, I don't recall saying Merc kills to add MF, but anyway. No one does Terror because the bar build is the same way. Same mechanics, but way better. Yeah, that makes sense. No, but I was just saying, like, Merc gets the kill so that you can bomb the rest with Corpse Explosion and amp damage. That's kind of what I was getting at, so that's sort of what I would imagine would be the case for Barb and Necro. Alright, I died here, so might as well roll this again. I'm a bit of a Necro nerd, so I just made that build up in my mind. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. That sounds fun. I'm a Necro nerd, I like that. Are you, like... I'm surprised that you would theorycraft something like that, since you're not really much of a grailer yourself. I thought that the majority of your efforts go towards trying to, like, grind out XP at the start of ladder, so... I made up that build. Yeah, it makes sense, though. Like, you could definitely stack a lot of MF like that. I've never run that build before. I don't really think I've seen the majority of other people on Slash run that build. The only person I've really seen who's used that one is actually Fatty, like I said. So, yeah, I know Fatty did end up stacking like 800 MF, or like, I think it was 600 MF. 600 MF Corpse Explosion Mancer. Yeah, that's what he ended up doing. I like theory crafting with Grailers in their chats, so I have done a lot of research on these things to help them. Okay, I see. That's actually pretty cool. Should Gore Riders? I just don't want to do the runs myself. You mean the runs of those characters, but you'll like theory craft it, but you don't want to actually like test it for yourself or anything like that, right? Kind of makes sense. Grail runs. Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I think we've talked about this before. Last time you talked about Grail runs, you said that one of the reasons that you don't like, and I'm sure that this is the case now, but you're free to correct me if I'm wrong here. The last time we talked about Grail runs, you said that one of the reasons why you don't like Grail runs is like you could go like, you could, you know, hypothetically, you could do like runs for years upon years upon years and just not find the items that you're looking for. You're basically putting your hands entirely in RNG, whereas when it comes to leveling, well, yeah, there's like a, you know, the progress is like linear, right? Like the more time you put into leveling, the more XP you get. Whereas with the Grail and like magic finding, obviously you might take like 3 years to find Llama's lesson, or was it Mang Song's lesson? Yeah, so I guess that still holds even now. So that makes sense when you say that. Oh yeah, you liked watching other people do it, but you yourself don't do the runs. I can kind of see why. It's like it's fun to like think up of which, you know, of builds that could do it. It's fun to think about improvements to those builds for other people, but you yourself would never want to actually do the grailing yourself, because you're basically dumping like hundreds, like literally hundreds or possibly even thousands of hours on this project for something which you don't even know how long it's going to take to finish. Like, you're basically leaving your hands in the fate of RNG. Yeah. Did Llama ever find that staff? That is a very good question, Fever. I frankly don't know. It's good to see you, by the way. Hey, hope you're having a great day. Llama spent a year plus looking for Mangsong. Oh, okay, so he actually did find it. Yeah, like, I should know this, but it became so much of a meme that, you know, Llama was able to find Mangsongs after so long that I lost track of whether or not he eventually did end up finding it or not. Looks like he did. Llama was definitely sandbagging for the last item, so it took longer, but yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, fair enough. For more stream content. Oh, look at that. Trang gloves. Very nice. Ah, magic serpent skin armor. I'm telling you guys, one of these days. Trang gloves. Boom. Grail is like 500 to 2,000 hours depending on RNG, which is a huge range. Yeah, that is massive. Like, you know, I've played around with the idea of doing a Holy Grail, but yeah, like that variance in how long it would take me to complete the Grail is one of the things stopping me from doing it. Like, yeah, like 500 to 2,000 hours. Like, damn, dude. And honestly, like, I don't know. I just don't really. It's just not really the kind of thing that I play the game for. You know, like, yeah, there's a lot of cool uniques and sets, and you know, for some people they really like that. You know, collecting items and all that. But me, I don't. That's not really my cup of tea. My cup of tea is like playing a new character and, you know, trying out other builds in this game and seeing what we can do with it, and maybe doing like a mini human bot project, not like the Brubsky, but like yeah, maybe I'll just do like 1,000 runs here of Chaos or 1,000 runs of Mausoleum and just, you know, seeing what we get as a result of it. That for me is kind of interesting, but I can't imagine like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play my Pits Poison Mancer and I'm gonna do like 20,000 runs of Pits just to get my materials, you know? Like, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, like, there's just... I mean, I can see the appeal. I can see why other people like doing it, but damn, I can't imagine myself doing something like this. That's just crazy talk for me. Ow. Someone in //C is overpaying for Go Riders. Don't know if you're selling yours. Yeah, I was opting to hold on to mine until I needed it, but you know what? Sure. Let me see if I can hit that guy up. I think it was April Sin. April Sin is trying to make needs those Go Riders. Here. Yeah, I have a feeling I'll find another set of Gores from Andy anyway, so I guess I can afford to trade my current Gores out, since I'm not really going to be running Gores for another 2,000 runs anyways. Okay, I already have one of these, so I'll sell this. I'll sell this. Sell this. Do I need... honestly, I don't feel like carrying crap around. 15 MF is enticing, but after I finish these 1,000 runs, I don't know if I'll be hurting for adjusting my MF to like 300. Anyways, ZZ's saying 99 is only 150 to 300 hours depending on method mostly. Well, entirely method and skill. Fair enough. There is no RNG in 99 run except item drops for like basic rune wars. Yeah, no, that's what yeah, no, it makes sense, right? Like that's, yeah, we talked about this before and that's what you said last time, that yeah, it's like, all right, when you're playing the game and your main goal is to try and level your character up, at the end of the day, the amount of XP you get, the amount of progress you get is going to like, it's like you said, like it's dependent on how much time you put into it and the method you use and, well, I guess your skill level. But with the Grail, it's like, okay, you can farm, you could be like the fastest farmer, but it could still take you like 2,000 hours depending on how shitty RNG decides to be. And 500 to 2,000 hours, that's like a guesstimate too, right? Like, it could very well be the case that you could have like really trash luck and never find the item that you're looking for even after those 2,000 hours. Like, it could very well happen. Like, some people would say, oh, that's impossible, no way, but no, seriously, that's the nature of this game. Like, you can play for a lot longer than 2,000 hours and still not find the thing you're looking for. There is no RNG in 99 run. Yeah, so Let's Just Win was saying I play multiple characters to mix it up when I'm doing mine. See, that's a good approach too. Yeah, like some people will do like one character only Grail. Other people will, you know, they'll actually play multiple characters for their Grail. Both are perfectly reasonable approaches, of course. Oh shit. Huh. Yeah, Gore's here. Since DPS was looking for him. What you want for? Let's see. What else do I even need on this? I'll even do G-Face, maybe. G-Face or Probably Not the same person using DPS Enchanter. Oh, I see. No wonder, no reply. Level 11A3. Okay, sure. ZZ's saying going over 1,000 hours is very common for Grail, from what I've seen. So over 2,000 possible for sure. Yeah. You haven't seen a single FCR ring? Did you do all the skill quests, Alamel? Gore Riders. Wow, you did all of the quest rewards and still haven't been able to find it. Interesting. Alright. Level 1-1. Interesting. Here we go. A3. Ah, there's this Lay Assassin. Ah, dual Lightning Sentry Claws, Treachery. Ooh, he's up and going. Yeah, he's got a very similar build to myself. Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna try to make a kicker or what, or pull as well. Okay, sure. Really wants to finish this. I'm rich. I don't give a. He's like, I'm rich. I don't give a fuck. Making a kicks in. All right. Making a kicks in for Ubers. I see. Makes sense. What's his rings anyway? He's probably using Ravenfrost as one of them. Yeah, and the other one's Mantled. Probably needs to sub that out, but. It's the high roots first, but stable with 3 and no torches, so you gotta fill them in. Ah. Trap DCs. I think C's that way. I found it from Andy. Yeah, it's funny because yeah, April is basically saying that this pair of gores that I gave him was like the only pair of gores. I mean, apparently, because no one else has been biting on that. Like, he was like, oh yeah, I'm willing to overpay for gores, and no one said anything, funny enough. Edelmouse saying, and one on my bow bar, I pick up every magic ring too. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what to say. That's kind of interesting that you haven't managed to find one yet after all this time. Alright, well, good luck then. Use the traps in for a bit more. You can hit me up for sin sometime. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Will do. What do you pay for gores? I sold for Paul for gores. Good enough for me. AFK'd for a bit. What I ended up getting for gores? I got Paul for it. But yeah, 1,000 hours, pretty common for Grail, so yeah, over 2,000 is definitely well within the realm of possibility. I don't know, man. Like, if I'm gonna be completely honest, I just... 1,000 hours... 1,000 hours for... Like, if I have 2,000 hours of gameplay, there's a lot of other things I would rather do with the 2,000 hours, right? Like, some people are more than happy to spend it trying to gun for Grail. But if I had a choice to, like, game for 2,000 hours, there's a lot of other things I would do with those 2,000 hours. I'd try Grim Dawn, I'd try Path of Exile, I'd, you know, theory craft random builds. I'd go ham on a season of Slashdiablo, maybe try to, like, gun for 99, like, maybe I would do one of those, like, seasons where I try to, like, get, like, 7 fully decked out characters. I don't know. There's, like, a lot of other fun things I would probably rather do than potentially grind for even 500 hours for Grail. Not even overpaid LVTF, should have been IST. Yeah, that's fine. I'm good for Paul. Like, to be honest, I have a feeling I'll find another set of gores in these remaining 950 runs of Andy, so... 1,000 hours of booty calls. Yeah. Yeah, well... Yeah, that's fine. I'm good for Paul, like whatever. Like, yeah, it's probably desperate enough to, like, if I had said, oh yeah, I'll take Mal, then yeah, I mean, I'm sure he would have been good for it, but yeah, I'm good for Paul, and yeah, whatever. 1,000 hours of booty calls, yeah, that's definitely overpay. Oh wait, no, you're talking about to spend, like, what to do instead of doing 1,000 hours of grailing. Yeah, 1,000 hours of booty calls. Yeah, that's real good use of my time, that's for sure. But no, seriously. Now I'm at Gull Ist Pol and Ed Thresher. So we're actually closing in on it. Closing in on it. I'm tempted to up these Bartuks. A little tempted to do it. Tranglos, Mage Fists, Frostburns. Still looking for Towel Mask too. Oh, speaking of which, what run number was I on? I, like, left my previous run and I didn't even pay attention to what run number I was on. I was on run number 68, I believe. Okay, great. So I'm on run number 69. Nice. Here we go. Oh, thanks, Easy. Well, he's looking for Dungo's T-Gods now. Now that's something I definitely don't have. But who knows? Maybe Andy will be a generous mistress. Okay. So any GG drops, homie? I'm afraid not, Logan. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I mean, I have my drops list at the bottom of the screen, and I mean, you can see from the list that the best find I've gotten as of today is that Gullrin. So if you consider that to be a GG drop, then yeah, that's the best of my roster so far. But otherwise, I haven't found anything too crazy. I did find some upgrades for my character though, such as this rare claw. Plus 2 assassin skills, plus 20 IAS, and some fool's modifier. Really good because it boosts my fire traps, but it also adds damage to my Blade Fury, which I'm really trying to get up and running. I also got, well, yeah, that's really the big thing. I don't think I've gotten anything else that's like too noteworthy at the moment, so yeah. Disappointing as it is, that's kind of where we're at. And I'm fine with that. And I found my 4th Venom Ward. Vam braces, okay.
Hello.
Mefarius is saying, took me 20 years to find my first SOJ. If I find Ming Song's lesson, I'll retire. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm with it. Yeah, I'll be honest, like, I was in a similar boat for a long time, too. Like, SOJ was one of those items that, for many years of playing the game, I never found either. And then I did end up finding it for the first time on Slash, I think on my 3rd season. Off of Summoner, of all places. So, that was pretty good. But, yeah, it's funny how RNG works in this game, for sure. 1 gull equals G. If you got 2 gull equal GG. Yeah! Yeah. If I get a 2nd gull, then yeah, I mean, I can go make death, and that'd be huge. But I'm not at that point yet. Oh yeah, I didn't see the lists. Those claws seem lit. Oh, dude, these claws are pretty legit. Like, they're definitely not like an I win button, but the fact that I get more attack rating out of them. I mean, you can't really tell, probably, because it still looks like it does, like, shit for damage. Kind of does, but there's definitely an improvement on my Blade Fury in terms of damage compared to what it was even a couple hours ago. So, that's kind of nice. Yeah, again, I still need to find, like, an actual proper weapon, which is, again, going to be the Death in Eaton Axe. Fever was asking, why use this rare claw instead of the Bartex? That's a very good question. The answer to that, ooh, yeah, okay, I don't feel like dealing with that. Conviction, Might, Cursed. Pack right there. Yeah, nope, that's okay. I'm gonna go next run. So, yeah, where was I? So, why this rare claw instead of Bartex? Oh, that's easy. So, yeah, Bartex would be the claw that does more damage if I'm focusing on Blade Fury, but the problem is with Blade Fury. I had a similar question, but didn't want to seem dumb asking. Oh no, that's fine. I mean, it's a fair question. I'm not really using Blade Fury right now, is why. So because of that, I feel like the rare claws are better because I also get an additional 20 IAS off them. Like, attack speed's quicker. Like, basically, both of them have +2 to assassin skills, but this one has more IAS. And since, you know, I'm not really spamming Blade Fury anyway, like, I'm mostly just using Cloak of Shadows and Wake of Fire or Wake of Inferno, I figure I'm better off just using the claw that has more attack speed. Yeah, but later on down the line, when I do start using Blade Fury, then yeah, I absolutely would use the Bartex instead, since it does more damage. There we go. Splint Mail, Demon Hide, Sash. Okay.
to see you.
What can I do for you?
Oh, all these Fool's Mods items. Anyway. Lem at Hell Soul. Yeah. Oh, no. Baldi's beat me to it. Alright.
The Order welcomes you.
Let's keep at it. Ten FCR, 12 strength, 12 life, 14 light, 6 firing at him. Wow, okay. Gonna go back to Charleston and repair my staff here. I can actually teleport a bit more. Okay, handy. Let's see what we can do here. There's a cute ring. Ow. At least none of these monsters are particularly threatening. There we go. Halo's breastplate, battle axe. Damn it, they're not giving me very much to work with here. Oh well, whatever. Out I go. Next game. Gonna mute myself for a bit while I snack on some candy while I do these runs. So yeah, just enjoy the show, I guess. Kind of got these runs a little bit down to a bit of a rhythm here. Okay, yo, this is awesome. Look what I found, guys. Just give me a sec. I'm just gonna finish this up here. Full juvie, full juvie. Alrighty. Come Come on, GC. It is a, I'm gonna guess 38. 30. Well, that's too bad. 30 Geeds. Geed, yeah, 30 Geed. You know what? Honestly, does anybody want a 30 Geeds? Like, I could go through the trouble of trying to mule this off, but really, I don't feel right trying to sell a Geeds that's 30. To be honest, so I'd love to give it to one of you guys. If anybody needs a Geeds, you're more than welcome to come pick this one up. I'm gonna chill in here for a bit until you could use it. Okay, sounds good. Are you able to come in and pick it up, or nah? All right. Hey, there you go. Was it going, dumb cunt? There you go. Yeah, no problem. Ooh to you too, Eve Lamau. Alright. Juvie. Mana potions, antidote potions. Alrighty, here we go. Small charm, other room. Oh shit. Okay, well, rip. A little too late. I don't know how I even managed to miss that. Rip. 5 all res, 5 MF, or sorry, 7 MF small charm. Alrighty. Don't worry, it was only 3 all-res 7 MF. Basically trash. Yeah. Yeah, that's how we gotta look at it. It was clearly gonna be hot garbage. Come on. Oh, no! There we go. Ah, there's a magic thresher that dropped too. Oh, that was the other thing I need. I need to get myself Reaper's Toll. I've almost forgotten. You know what? Oh man. I'm like thinking if I okay. You know, I'll just make the offer. See if anyone bites on this. I think Mel is, you know, maybe Mel might pull some people to, if they have it. They might be willing to take me up on that. I'd be willing to offer, or to trade out Mel for that. I don't even think I can get Reaper's Toll off Andy, so this kind of works out. Basically trash, I like that. Oh, gee. Okay, run number 74 coming up. What are the what are the gores worth this early on? Anything? Ah, good question. I actually already traded out my gores. I think you just happened to miss it. Usually at this point in the season, gores are between Umrune to free. But the thing is, apparently no one has gores, so somebody was actually willing to overpay me for mine by a little bit. Well, they said they were willing to overpay, which probably means that if I had asked for Mal, maybe they would have been willing to offer up Mal for it, but I figured I'd sell it for Umpul. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no, Umpul I felt like was a pretty decent trade for my gores, so I went with it. Especially because, like, yeah, within like a day or two, gores is probably going to go up in price or it's probably going to go down anyway. Like, I'm sure people will find more in the next couple by the time tomorrow morning rolls around. And besides that, like, I'm running Andy, and Andy tends to be a really good source of these, like, mid-level uniques. Oh, Korun, very nice. Yeah, I have a tendency to get G-Face and Gores out of Andy, so I'm not really. I think I'll be fine. Yeah, I do very much think I'll be fine, even if I could have squeezed a bit more. Co-rune. Sell this, sell this. So yeah, Gore's usually worth but I managed to get Pull for it. And maybe, who knows, maybe we can trade the Pull rune for G-Face, and then maybe retrade the back for the next set of Gores that shows up. That'd be good. Zorda saying G-Face or Shaco? That's a really good question. So, Shaco would be great, ideally. But it doesn't hurt to get myself G-Face, because like G-Face would be the option that gives me the most amount of damage on my Blade Fury, since I get Deadly Strike and Crushing Blow. Yeah, no, seriously, that would do it. With Shaco, I get also more damage on my fire traps, right? But it does cost, like, this early on in the season, you know, Shaco is like Vex minimum. Maybe like a week from now, like people will be swimming in Shacos, and then, you know, it's like, okay, then whatever, right? But right now it's probably Vex plus, so I'm not even really going to consider getting Shaco, but G-Face is significantly easier to get, so it's worth using that early ladder. Later on, though, endgame build, honestly, it depends on whether or not I feel like I want to focus on my traps more, or like my fire traps more, or my Blade Fury more. G-Face, yeah, so answered that. She was also supposed to drop SOJs left and right, but I see no jewelry, feels bad, man. You know, I wouldn't even be too upset about the lack of jewelry if the angelic, or if the set rings she dropped were angelics. Oh, yes! Yes! Nice! I knew it had to happen sooner or later. Ah, there it is. There it is. Tal Mask, run number 75. Run number 75. Did you even pick up the set ring in the last run? Was there a last run? Was there a set ring? If there was, then I actually completely missed it. Yo, I'm tripping if I'm missing out on these set rings. It's like my calling, you know? That is a Pog champ indeed, yeah. Okay, well, my bad. I completely missed it. Oopsies. Go back to D74. No, I'm good. Alright. Tal Mask. Oh, yes, sir. Okay, honestly, yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of this. Like, who really... I don't think I'll be ever using this on this character, or any other character for that matter. Yeah, no, definitely not. Okay, great. We're done here. Also one other antidote potion. Yeah, so basically right now with my Merc, Tal Mask. I'm telling you, man, I got Reaper's Toll. I feel like with Reaper's Toll, maybe, just maybe this guy could survive against Andy. Or maybe not, because, again, she hits really, really hard. Even if I have sustain, like, if Andy hits him twice, he's basically dead. No matter what I do. Maybe I need Shaft Stop. Like a Tal Rune Shaft Stop. When did I find an E-Threat? When did I find... Honestly, if I didn't have my Merc there, I'd be dead. When did I find the E-Thresher? Last night. I was... so I was trying to level at like 4 AM. And I was in Burial Grounds because I was headed on my way to Mausoleum. I was leveling it. Oh shit, yep. This is what I'm talking about. My Merc is getting his ass handed to him right now. Yeah, see, there's nothing I can do for my Merc, man. There's just no way. It needs to be minimum Reaper's Toll, I think, to keep him alive. I'd like to try these, like, my Merc again if I can get, like, a Reaper's, but until then, I think I'm on my own, really. One second. Okay, well. There you go. Hey, there you go. Unique amulet. Set ring, set ring. Okay. Well, now let's take our bets here. I'm gonna guess Rising Sun. I seem to have a knack for finding rising suns. And 3, 2, 1. See? Told you. I have a knack for getting rising sun. It's my amulet. Also, take a look. 2 set rings. Both turned out to be Cathans, of course. ZTG saying, I think I'll try Slash. Still day 2, right? I'll do make Hammerden and enjoy the grind. Okay, sounds good. Let me know if you need like a rush or any of the waypoints. I'd be more than happy to try to help you out with that. If you'd like. Yeah, I mean, if you're willing to give Slash a try, I'll do my best to help get you started if you ask today or tomorrow, because I'll be here for a bit. Originally, my plan tonight was to go until the 14-hour mark, but I might actually call it earlier tonight and then actually try to go ham starting tomorrow morning. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see how I feel later tonight, how tired I get, how much I'm feeling like grinding until the wee hours of the morning. We'll have to wait and see. Cats, I have Maras. Can I even get Maras off of Andes? I'm not sure. I don't think I can get Maras off of Andes. I'm surprised you were using it and not trading it at this point, though I guess no Infinity Runes yet. Well, yeah, I mean, there hasn't been anybody in chat channel who's like, yo, in search of 4 open socket Ed Thresher to make my Infinity, and so yeah, I've been holding on to it because it's the best available Merc weapon I have right now. Like, seriously, like, what other Merc weapon do I have that I can use? Like, this is actually the first one that I found. It's kind of ridiculous. I found it off of Blood Raven's pack, of all places, and it happened to roll, like, it dropped as an the 4 open socket Thresher. Like, I didn't even roll sockets into it or anything. I just straight up came at 4 sockets. And yeah, I have nothing better. I have like a whole Soldal Evo. I mean, I guess I could roll with a Soldal Evo, but I mean, this is just a better option. Just waiting for, you know, if somebody says, hey, yeah, look, in search of Ed Thresher for like, or 4 open socket Ed Thresher for Vex, or even for like Gull, maybe. And I could trade them out for it, and I could try to make my death, which I really need. But yeah, until then, I'm just gonna rock my insight because, well, it's my best available item. Fever was guessing Cat's Eye. Cat's Eye would have been pretty legit. Would have been pretty happy with that because I could have probably pawned it off for. I could have actually pawned it off to a Javazon for maybe like a Mal or something. That would have been pretty good. 1,000 Blood Raven runs. I'm not gonna lie to you, Hom. The season, like last season when I was playing my Fury Druid, I actually wanted to do 1,000 Blood Raven runs. That was one of the places I considered trying to do 1,000 runs of. Okay. These guys are mited. That's a little scary. Or like the guys in the back over there. But thankfully these guys are not. So I think I can avoid getting killed for now. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this thing. Kind of a shame that. Oh yeah, I'm cursed now. Oh gee. Ow, 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 ow. Ah! Fuck's sake, man. Too many... I need a howl for a situation like this. Ugh, one sec.
Making ladders out of cowboy sheets. We will be gone while we're counting stars. They're counting sheep. Peter, all the rest don't make a sound. Just keep running and keep running and keep running. In our heads, we're 10 feet off the ground. Just keep running and keep running.
Greetings.
Okay, so where are we at now? I never do 1,000 Rakinishu runs. Oh damn, no. I don't know. Like it'd be kind of fun to do like 1,000. Oh, am I dead? Ooh, close one. Call it a cow run. I don't know, man. 1,000 Hephasto runs, 1,000. 1,000 Hephasto runs, 1,000 Bloodraven runs, 1,000 Griswold runs. Wait, 1,000 Griswold runs, 1,000 Rakinishu runs, 1,000 Bloodraven runs, 1,000 maybe Neolithak runs? I don't know. It'd be fun to try to do the different bosses in the game here and there. Come on, dude. Just die already, please. Dole rune, okay, very nice. At this rate, clearing out these caskets, I'm probably getting more runes than actually killing these monsters. Okay, seriously. Ooh, what is this? That looks to be like IK gloves. But this appears to be a whiz spike. Nice. Good, pretty decent find there. Yeah, I'll chart the whiz spike down as a drop, but again, I don't really expect to get anything out of this. Do I care about IK gloves? Not really. Not in this case, anyway. Dole rune lying around. One, two, three, four, 5. No junky Magi's. I'm actually still looking for skins of the Viper Magi. That's one of the things I'm actually really hoping to get. I don't know though. I'm actually kind of liking these Andy runs. Every couple runs she drops me something that's actually genuinely usable. Whether it be for myself or, you know, something that like a lower level character could use, or maybe something that's actually tradable. So far I've been having some pretty decent luck with this, but I mean, I'm still waiting for like the big break, you know. An SOJ would be huge, obviously. Tal, well, I found Tal's mask, that was really nice, but again, it doesn't, it's not quite strong enough to keep my Merc alive, sadly. Viper Magi would be nice and tradable. And is there anything else I need? Oh yeah, G-Face. That's another one. And another Gores. Another set of Gores would be great too. Grand Crown. Okay. Scepter. Counter the days of breaks. Oh, gee. Null Striker, sell this thing, refill. Head on over here and heal up to max. Okay, minute 30 on this run. Okay, so assuming that the runs are about 90 seconds each. 90 seconds each. What's the math behind that here? So, in an hour, you can do about 40 runs. So it'll take me about 25 hours to finish all 1,000 runs. 1,000 hours of Hell Andy. Okay. Well, the bright side is, this character, on my Slashdiablo armory, you're gonna see that of all the people in this, on this server, I'll have the highest number of kills of Andy compared to everybody else. It's like the At least I can be number 1 in something, aside from just deaths. Running out of juvies too. Not even joking. I'm pretty sure that at this point I'm probably number 1 in terms of deaths again. Like, seriously die like every second, no, not second run, every like 5th run I'd say I incur some kind of death. Oh, damn, it wasn't a unique, it unfortunately was not a unique swirling crystal, but I'm telling you guys, like, if only. Okay, what is this? Unique amulet or set amulet? Alright. I am going to bank that this will be... I'm going to bank that this set amulet is... Oh, off got a 1512 Druid Torch. Oh. But I'm going to guess Angelic, because I straight up have been looking for an Angelics. I haven't found a single Angelic amulet the whole season. Like, yeah, I traded for one, but... and it was Siverbs. Tal Orb. This is Death Bit, of course. Not really much I can do with that. And, yeah.
What can I do for you?
The order welcomes you.
Okay, what can we do here? Cloak of Shadows. I got a nice corner here, so... Damn it! This stupid Fallen is in my way, or else I could have actually fried her. With Wake of Inferno. Kinda sucks. Okay. Pop Cloak. Alright. There we go. Rare Light Gauntlets, GC, one of these, Flying Knives, okay, okay. I am with it. Okay, sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this, yeah, definitely sell that, and gives me some gold to work with. Minute 30 on my run. Yeah, I'm really happy about the pacing. I've said this a few times, I'll say it again multiple times, but yeah, things are looking pretty good for me right now. Okay, count of 4. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get myself in the corner, away from everything. Why are these monsters still chasing me? They're cloaked, for crying out loud. Oh, dude, she actually hits for a lot of damage if she gets up point blank here. Yeah, let me just stay away from that. That looks messy. Oh shit. There we go. Okay. Not most of the things that are in the area. And I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna chicken before I die. Alright, set amulet. Again. What do we got? And Vidalas! Yep. It is rather unfortunate. Carrying on. Two Pally, 30 faster run walk, 20 FCR, 39 mana, 5 all res Coronet. Damn. Yeah, well, indeed, if only it was Necro or Sork or Druid. Although I don't even know if a Sork would really want that. Yeah, like in the past I found like 2 Sork, 20 FCRs, and no one ever really bites on it. Oh shit. But yeah, if it were Necro, oh Nelly. Dude, seriously, die already. Jagged Star, Skullcap, Scale Mail, nothing useful as per the usual. Oh yeah, look, there's a rare ring. Or, sorry, a set ring. Come on, something. Cathans, damn it. Alders. Garbage, garbage, and garbage. Alright, good to know. Okay, let's keep at it. Oh. One, two, three, 4, 5. Oh shit. 220, 30, 50 strength druid. Damn. You guys sharing such crazy coronets. There we go. Ah, rare mesh armor. Honestly, if it were a unique mesh armor, aka Shaft Stop, I would have actually thrown that onto my Merc, and I would have seen if then he'd be able to tank Andy. That would have been really kind of a worthwhile thing to give a shot. Oh yeah, right. Let me actually get Death Sentry off. Let me see if I can kill everything so I can actually just look at the loot in peace. Yeah, there's really nothing too valuable here, so I'm probably just gonna head back.
Great haste.
Good to see you.
Okay. And here's Cat on level 4. Could actually be a pretty quick run. Cloak of Shadows. Oh, this could be the run. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, this might be a record for me. Maybe, with any luck. There you go. Done. Flawless, and yeah, that was like 47 seconds. That's like probably the record run I've done so far, where everything lines up. Kata 3 next to Kata 4, the monsters aren't surrounding Andy, and yeah, just really straightforward. If I were playing single player, that would have been like a fantastic map to keep. If I were going to be playing or doing like a shit ton of Andy runs. Oh, glorious, glorious. Oh yeah, I'm running low on healing potions here, but that's okay. Is this, oh, similar situation here. Off's got 4 socket add Thresher, 4 socket add CA, 5/5 cold facet, okay. Socket add Thresher. I wonder how long it'll take for people to actually start needing add Threshers, because I'm sitting on my add Thresher, and I'm using it, but I know that sooner or later somebody's gonna need it. Calrune, nice.
Hello.
Good day.
Hmm. 226 MF. Oh, that's from melee. Okay, another set amulet. And a plated belt. This one's blade buckle, of course. And an Etherune. I don't think I need an Etherune. Alright, out I go.
Yes.
I also need to refill on potions too. Do I need any more tele charges? No, I don't. I think I'm good on that front. At least for now. Sell this. Sell this. Vidalas. Sell this. And refill potions. Alright, next game.
What can I do for you?
Okay, well, that was easy enough. Anything useful out of this run? I don't think so. Tusk Sword. Flawless Topaz. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Add the Luna. Full Juvie. Okay. Trellised Armor maybe for gold too. %. Yeah, well, I don't think anyone's really going to be needing this.
Good day.
Sell this, sell this, sell this. Repair. And then get some antidote potions. Damn, dude. I'm actually pretty curious, like, if my Merc could hold his own if he had Reaper's Toll. That might do it. Okay, well that was kinda sad. Whoops.
The world has been broke down. The world is just announced. Final time is now. The final time to bow. But I will not get down. For you can't force me.
Okay. I'm gonna redo run number 90, I believe. That was the one that I run number that I died at.
I could show you how to fight
Oh, there we go. There's actually people saying stuff now. Hum's saying, find Talmask, stop using Merc. Well, I mean, I never really was using my Merc before I found the Talismask, and after I found the Talismask, I tried to use my Merc, and he got walloped in 2 hits by Andy, so there's not really much reason for me to have him. He costs more to... Well, I mean, reviving him takes more time to like farm the gold to get him than actually like how long he stays alive. Like I don't get very much return for my investment there. Finally an FCR ring. Let's see. So, where'd your FCR ring come from? Hey, Alfaro, what's up, man? Alfaro's saying, what did they reset ladder? What mod? This is the private server /Diablo. They're running version 1.13, which is like basically the version that, like, the last version of D2 Lord of Destruction before they rolled out D2R. That gameplay is kind of what you get on Slash. Same characters, same skills, same items, same monsters. So, yeah, like, this assassin that you see here, it's not like, you know how like Path of Diablo, PD2 have actually taken the liberty of buffing a lot of the characters? Well, here this is like the classic Blade Fury Fire Trap assassin. Yeah, with no additional buffs. Coronit, ooh. Okay, Poignard, I don't really think I need that. What did they... Yeah, so... Yeah, let me know if you have any other questions about /Diablo. I'd be more than happy to answer it as best as I can. But yeah, it's just a fun place to be. They did reset the ladder. They reset it 2 nights ago. And yeah, we're just on day 3, and our character is starting to shape up and look pretty decent, I want to say. Decent in the sense that you can actually hold her own and actually running these Andy runs now. Whereas even 2 nights ago, I was struggling a lot more, of course. Elamau, you're saying rando magic ring in AT. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's kind of bizarre how that works, that you weren't able to find a ring. Ah, ow. You weren't able to find that 10 FCR ring all the way up until now, but at least you're able to get it now. And hopefully at least you were able to find some other good finds in the meanwhile. There we go. Okay, Spider Bow, Sacred Targe, Rare Sacred Targe, I mean, Ornate Plate. Durability is 78 out of 135, so I do wonder if this is a failed unique. Could very well be a failed unique here. Okay. I'm getting kind of sick of having my entire inventory be full, so I think I'm going to stop being lazy and actually go mule off all this crap. Yeah, so how are things going with you, Alfara? Are you a D2R player, or are you like a PD2 player yourself? Yeah, like what privates are you frequenting the private servers? Are you still like grinding out D2R? Like what's the story for you? If you're still around. PD2, I see. So you're a big PD2 fan. When are they doing the reset for PD2? I think it's supposed to be next month, right? They said, I don't know if they announced the specific date, though. I also know that there's still quite a number of people who play on it. Not like, I remember when PD2 first came out, it was like 10,000 people. But I think now it's closer to like, it was closer to like 200 or 300 last time I checked earlier today. Next month. Yeah, I wonder how many people are going to come back for that. Like, D2R sucked a lot of people onto it. But I don't know if people are gonna try and switch back over to PD2 once it's been announced that, oh, there's gonna be a reset. Would you need MF when you've done 2K, LK? Oh, these guys. D2R is great. I wish P2 mods were on D2R. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of unfortunate that, like, they don't have mod support for D2R, because originally D2R was promised, or one of the promises that the developers made before D2R was actually released is, oh yeah, we're gonna support mods, and then like sometime during development they kind of rescinded on that, and they were like, actually, nah, lol, JK, we're not actually gonna support mods, and that was a huge kick to the nads for a lot of people, because, you know, a lot of people wanted that mod support, since they love playing on PD2 or POD, and they would have wanted to you know, continue playing on POD or PD2 with the changes, or with the additional I guess changes that were made in D2R and the other, like the graphics and whatnot, but unfortunately that didn't end up going through, so that's too bad. Anyway. Alright, I'm gonna keep doing my runs here. So where are we at? Oh, right. Run number 93 next. In the meantime, before I continue doing any more runs, I need to actually offshore a lot of the crap that I'm carrying here. Just have a bunch of gems lying around and assortments of random uniques. Let me toss out Frostburn, Crown of Thieves, Whiz Spike even. The Rising Sun, yeah. I don't see anybody really willing to pay for Whiz Spike or Rising Sun. But I'm a hoarder, as you all know. Let's get the Runes Meal. There we go. Bunch of Tal Runes. Full Tal. Imagine if they release some item, skin, costume, or cosmetic in game so they can earn money again. I wouldn't put it behind them to do something like that. I mean, it's a pretty easy cash grab, which is kind of what I'd expect them to do. I mean, honestly, I'd be surprised if they didn't do that. Right? Like, when there's easy money to be made, like, oh yeah, just have a bunch of cosmetics. And the funny thing is, a lot of people currency tab for $10 and make them like $1 million. Oh hell nah, dude. That would, everyone would pay for it. No, correction. Everyone who's still playing the game would pay for it. I don't know, man. I don't give them any ideas. Like, I'm telling you, man, I just can't imagine. Oh, I'd rather not imagine the possibility where they're just like, oh, yeah, we're gonna basically gatekeep these features just for people who are willing to pay for them. Like, oh my goodness, that's like, oh, that just sounds so scummy. Which means they're probably gonna do it, but like, damn. They probably would. I don't know, man. I'm still hung up over that cosmetic stuff that you're talking about. Like, you guys know in like Diablo 3, there's like transmogrification, I think it's called. Yeah, like imagine them adding that, but you gotta pay for it. You can make your IK set look like a Tal set or some shit like that. Oh, gee. That would be... They will do it for sure, probably Season 2. It's free money and it's called capitalism. Ha! Well, you ain't wrong. Probably Season 2, yeah. Maybe Season 2. I don't know, man. I don't even know. I mean, I'm not really playing much of D2R anymore, as you're very well aware, so they can do whatever they want with that game, but gee, just hearing it makes me kind of cringe, not gonna lie. Gosh damn. Imagine if one of the dev watching a stream and took the idea and will release it later along with the latter release. Oh gee. I'd be so done with life, dude. Imagine if you had one tab that allowed stackable runes, gems, and keys. And when you paid for D2R, would definitely pay for that add-on. Oh, I certainly wouldn't. Fuck that. I'm not willing to spend more on the game than I've already spent on it. I couldn't even get what I wanted about the game right. A remaster with no additional changes. And they give me something else entirely. I'm gonna pay more for the game just for some stupid tabs. You don't play D2R. No, you, yes, true, but you said anyone who paid for D2R. I'm not gonna be paying for that. I paid for D2R and I'm not paying for tabs. You're not the target audience. Yeah. But I'm just nitpicking, I guess. Yeah, you're right though. Like the people who are still playing, oh gee, it's like 40 or what is it, 60 bucks for the game, and then it's like 10 bucks for tabs. Shut up and take my money. I can imagine. I mean, anyone who's playing in the new ladder, yeah, people who are playing in the new ladder, they'd be all in on that. Oh gosh. Hooey. 60 per player is not enough for them. The mobile marketing standard is the player should minimum spend like at least 1,000? 60 per player? What is 60 per player? Oh, 60 bucks per player. I see. Mobile marketing standards, the player should minimum spend at least 1,000. Oh, I see. Well, okay, granted this isn't a mobile game, though. It's free money for Blizzard. So, Hom is saying, Llama did a survey for a currency tab a few weeks ago. Okay. Like 3K responses, over 2,300 they said they would pay 10 bucks or more, and only a couple hundred said they wouldn't pay. Yeah, those are some like hardcore like D2 fans though. Like I'm like thinking about it. At this point, like the people who are still playing, right? Like I feel like for the average D2 player, we've gotten our like nostalgia trip and then we're off until maybe they do a ladder reset or maybe we get like the itch to play it again and then we'll hop back on. But like it's just interesting because I feel like, yeah, of the remaining players, I feel like, yeah, a lot of them would pay for a currency tab because they're already spending so much time on the game if they're still playing even now. Hot damn. It's free money for Blizzard. It's coming for sure. Oh no. Ignoring the foreign players, I think? The foreign players? Still a big deal in Korea, etc. Are you serious? Oh well, today I learned. Yeah, maybe I'm mistaken. I mean, I'm good to be enlightened. All right. Today I learned that there's even more people from other countries who are more than happy to get in on this. Canadian bubble for D2D2. Yeah, man. Canada, the Canada is my whole world. Clearly. Wow, that's still pretty wild. Alfaro was saying I just played for 1 or 2 weeks, grind till 92. That's respectable. I grinded for a week myself, and I think I don't know if you were around for it, Alfaro. I don't think you were. But when I was playing D2R, I was grinding out for one purpose, and it was just Enigma. That was my sole goal. Like, normally I'd be like, oh, I want to try playing like a new build. Like every time I play on Slashdiablo, every new season that rolls around, I'm always trying a new build. I have a new idea in mind. Is there something I want to do, some goal I want to accomplish? Now D2R, I had like, if there were like mission objectives, there would have been one message on D2R, and it would have said, how does it go? Make an Enigma, period. And that was basically it for me. That's the one thing I was gunning towards. Oh, gee. The graphics are amazing. I just think it needs more. It's like playing regular D2 LOD after a while, Alfaro was saying. Honestly, yeah, no, I can totally understand where you're coming from. Like, seriously. Because, personally, yeah, I really like the graphics. I don't think they're perfect. Like, there's some things about the remaster that I'm a little iffy about, right? But overall, it looks really nice. At least in my opinion, it looks really nice. But like you said, at the end of the day, like, part of the reason why I'm not like... I mean, yeah, part of the reason why a lot of people probably stop playing is it's like, well, yeah, you eventually run out of stuff to do because it's just D2, right? There's not really that much more to do after, you know, you make your character. And here's the funny thing, right? Like, in my case, anytime I play a ladder season, I have a character that I want to finish. But once I finish that character, if there's other stuff, like, there's other stuff that I would be more than happy to do. I would want to make other characters. I would want to, you know, do like 1,000 runs of certain areas. Maybe I want to like fully complete a character, or maybe I want to showcase some kind of cool, weird thing. But a lot of people who played D2R, who spent the $50 on it, aren't, you know, they're not like that. They hopped back onto the game. Yeah, they hopped onto D2R. They built their Sork. And here's the funny thing, right? A lot, like, when I play on Slash, the majority of people who make Sorks, or at least that I've seen in the past, are trying to make a light Sork. So, you know, they'll start off as a Blizz Sork, they might farm AT and Meph and run LK, and they might farm their way to Infinity, and then after they make it to Infinity, then they'll switch over their Sork into a light Sork instead of a cold Sork. On D2R, people don't even do that. What people do is they run their light Sork all the way, or sorry, their cold Sork all the way from start to finish, and then they stop playing once they make it to 3 Tals. 3 Tal pieces. Tal Armor, Tal Ami, and like, I think it was Tal Belt. And then maybe their helm will be like I don't even think they make full towels, but just straight up 3-piece towels. Once they make 3-piece towels, they're done. That's usually how it works. For a lot of the returning players. They don't even, I mean, a lot of people haven't even really tried to make any other characters. I don't think they care for it. Han was saying, I'm going to try to stay up until run 100 or 125, but switching to mobile from bed probably won't chat much. Okay, sounds good. Hey, I appreciate you hanging out and supporting. I don't even think that I'm going to be up until, like, originally my plan was to go 14 hours, but I think I'm probably going to settle for ending at 10 tonight, and then I'll hit it hard again tomorrow, and try to do the 14 hours tomorrow, this time around. Because I kind of want to take a chill pill. I don't want to go too ham this evening, to be honest. But tomorrow, I think I'll be feeling it. But yeah, thanks again for hanging out. Thanks so much for hanging out. Hope you had fun as always, Hom. Appreciate you chatting, and you have yourself a good night. Hopefully, you can stay up for the next X number of runs, and maybe we'll find something good. Which reminds me, what run number was I on? And I also realize I haven't actually gotten any noteworthy finds. Did I write 93 next? '93 next, wow, okay. Well, I actually did write it down for myself. I don't believe I'm already on run number 93. Oh, wait. Oh, thanks, Hom. Appreciate it. Alfaro was saying, the graphics were amazing. Okay, so yeah, I mean the game really is, like, that's the thing. When I bought D2R, that's what I was expecting from the game. I was expecting it to be just, oh yeah, you know, you pick up the game and it's just a nostalgia trip, and this is how the game was 20 years ago or 10 years ago, but with cooler graphics. That's really the expectation I had. So, kind of got my money's worth out of it, but the thing I realize is that even though this is what I expected, this is sort of what I signed up for, I also realize that there are other people for whom it's like, okay, you know, they play the game, and then they make it to that point, and then they realize, oh wait, that was it? Oh well, that was a short trip. So I can kind of see the, I guess, appeal of people asking for a better or more content, because, you know, like, for people who spend $50 on the game, who are like sinking hours and hours into making their characters, they want other stuff to do as well, which is, you know, I mean, I get it. I don't necessarily agree with all of it, because again, I have very different reasons for playing the game from other people, but obviously, a lot of people who are still playing right now and who bought the game would probably not be opposed to having more content. Different content would be nice, says Alfaro, which is one of the reasons why they're probably making these adjustments in this new ladder for like area level 80 or level 85 areas. Like they're actually for a lot of optional areas don't really get farmed, like Stony Tomb. They're trying to adjust it so that, yeah, those areas are level 85. So now people have alternative places to farm rather than just pits and 8C, which is respectable. Like, I can understand that approach, right? Like, again, me personally, I don't mind the way the game already is. Like, for me, like, I look at it as a trade-off. Like, if I'm playing a fire-based character, or like, let's say like a fire sork, like, okay, well, none of the 85 areas don't lack fire means except for Mausoleum, which means that if I want to actually farm with a character, oh look, another wisp spike, I'd have to make that trade-off where I could either farm Mausoleum as a level 85 area with relatively low mob density, or I have to go somewhere else where the area level is lower. So obviously not everything can drop, but the mob density is higher. I don't know. For me, that's how I've always looked at it. It's always been like a trade-off, and I had to make a choice as to which of these two things I value more. But obviously, some people are just like, okay, yeah, having more places to farm is good for other builds that people want to play, I guess. Although, I question how many people are going to open up and actually try other builds rather than just sticking to Sork over and over. Because, yes, I mean, for as long as Sork has teleport, I think everyone's just going to flock over to Sork to start off the season. Then, maybe they might try other builds? I don't know. Only time will tell. Elfero was saying they should make some new acts and just some new quests. Everyone know already what to do for quests, how to cheat our way to hell. Different content would be nice. Yeah, I mean, I get that. That's understandable. I mean, one sec.
You don't need to think this, jump into me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need a killer, begging for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale. I don't need no.
Alright, sorry about that, Elfera. Yeah, no. I mean, honestly, I don't... I can see why you might want more acts and more content in the game. I think the weird thing for me, though, is Diablo 2 Resurrected was supposed to be a remaster of an already existing game, right? So it's kind of like... it's not supposed to be Diablo 2.5, it's not supposed to be a remake, it's not supposed to be Diablo 4, it's straight up supposed to be a remaster. So how do you justify the idea of like, oh yeah, well we have an Act 6 now, like how would that even look? How would that even work? What would be the context behind that? Just like a bunch of random new content, new things that you can do in the game? Like, I don't know. I just find it just, it's just kind of strange. Like, a remaster for me. I like think to myself, okay, well, it's just going to be the game, the original game, with all 5 acts and better graphics. And then now, like, I see people talking about, you know, trying to add in like a new act would be pretty cool. But I'm like, how would that even work? You know. Also, I have a question for you, Elfera. I would imagine that with D2R, you probably are looking forward to the changes. You're probably looking forward to the changes that they're planning to make, right? In patch 2.5 or 2.4 or whatever the hell it's called. Would you be... Well, I don't think you would... I doubt you'd be opposed to it. You probably wouldn't be opposed to the idea of... them making it so that we have the choice to play on like a D2 LOD ladder or a D2R season, right? I don't think that wording makes sense. Like, I was talking about this with other people. I thought, like, I don't even mind that they're, like, adding new content to the game. I just think it'd be pretty cool if they had a separate ladder where people have the freedom to not have the changes that they're making as part of 2.4 or patch 2.4 if they don't want them. What do you think about that? I mean, if you're still around, I don't know if you've already hopped off by now, but... Where the hell is... Okay, there she is. Okay, let's get Cloak of Shadows. Am I dead here? Oh, yeah, okay, I'm chickening out of that run. Forget that.
I need mana.
Did you join that LKR's game? I did, yeah. I was like peeking in and seeing what's going on, and I'm like, huh, well, ain't that interesting. Went to go take a peek quickly and see. What happened? Well, nothing. I joined and then they left. So I was like, okay, well, I figured I'd ping you about it quickly. Because, unlike the last time I encountered such a player, I wasn't 100% sure. Because, LK runs are quick. Yeah, I get that, but, like, legit, I went into the game. Okay, the runtime said 9 seconds on the first game I joined, and they left as I entered. The second time that I joined the game, they were in Kuros docks, and then they just left, and they didn't say a word. Like, they didn't even touch Lower Kuros when I got there. They just straight up, like, I just joined the game, they were in Lower Kuros, or not, they were in Kuros docks, and then they left. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that's interesting. Yeah, so I wasn't sure. Because in this case, yeah, I don't know.
Yes.
I think I've seen... Oh, yeah. RPRRFZPLPPD Teep. Seems legit. Alright, let me get this. How's it going, by the way, LeBron? You doing alright? How's your runs with FAP coming along? They're kind of getting a rhythm down for my Andy runs, but I don't really know how much longer I'm going to be doing this for today. I'm going to try to aim for at least run 200. Oh, I heard boots, but I don't see them. He started LK 3 hours in the ladder, believe it or not. I was keeping an eye on him do the first 220 runs or so. Okay.
Good day.
Interesting. Started LK into ladder 3 hours into ladder. Yeah, I mean, I don't find that unreasonable to believe. Like, well, I'm just thinking about this. If you ran a single character as a solo player, could you get yourself all the way to level 60 in the span of about 3 hours? Probably, right? You just gotta know what you're doing. I don't know if he was like playing with a team and then he branched off after they beat Hell Bale. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting though. Good on you for keeping an eye on him, I guess. Ko was saying, ooh, luck is finally happening. Oh yeah, for sure. We've been getting a number of cool finds today, courtesy of our good old pal Andariel. But I mean, Andy's traditionally, I mean, as an act boss, she's always a pretty solid source of unique and set items. Having said that, though, I'm still quite a whiles away from finishing this character. Many things I still need. I traded out my Gores for Umpul, so I'm still in search of Gores. I need a G-Face. I still need a way to get Vex to get my Death Runeward. And then I can start worrying about Trap Skillers and Torch and basically all the luxury items, including the Skillers and Annihilus. Yeah, how are things going with you, Ko? It's good to see you. Yeah. How's your internetless life been? The last few hours. My internet is cutting in and out. Okay, so you're getting some internet at least. But you probably can't go ham on the farming. The other thing I should note too is, with the runs that I've been doing the last couple hours, I think I've died like quite a number of times. I'm very quickly gonna reclaim my top spot as one of the most dead players on Slash. I can barely watch your stream. Oh damn, that is rough. I was wondering how you're watching my stream in the first place. I just assumed that you were on mobile. Well, on the bright side though, as you can see, this fire trapper is doing a pretty solid job handling Andy now. Really happy with the pacing that I'm having here. All right. There's that Venomour. Bro, that's my 4th Venomour. That's actually my 4th Venomour since I started running these Andys. I should really just have a count or a counter for Venomords that dropped. Just Venomour. Barely watch your stream. Intermittent internet issues. Yeah, no, I get that. Okay, wow. Here we are. We're at run number 100. Exciting stuff. Funny. I remember, I think my first YouTube video on... was it my first YouTube video? Or was it like did I set to private? I never released it. Anyway, on my channel, or on my YouTube channel for D2D2, I think one of the first things I ever did on this channel, or that I tried to do, was actually run 100, was try to run 100 Hell Andes. At the time, I was like, yeah, 100 Hell Andes, that's a lot of Hell Andes, you know? Like, I don't think that Dobrunsky came out with like his human bot project yet or anything like that. It was this DJ Waters who ran like 100 Hellmeth back then. But now it's like, now we're at a point where, okay, in order for any set of runs to be worth a damn, even 1,000 is a starting point, then maybe 10,000. And obviously, Ko might say like, or Ko, you might say that, oh, well, at the end of the day, this game's RNG, like, even if you do 10,000 runs, like, what good does that do? What information does that tell us? But, I don't know, it's just fun to kind of, like, see what fines we get over 1,000 runs, and back then, one of the first videos I wanted to do was I wanted to share my results for 100 Hell Andy runs. I got some pretty cool items, too, from those Hell Andy runs. I mean, well, I think I found Gores and G-Face and Titan's Revenge within those 100 runs. I don't think that was... Anyway, it was fun. Fun and dandy. ZTG Zord was saying, oh man, I tried every single server and the best ping that I got is 490 on Sydney server because it's the closest from here? Damn. Oh no. That's... Ouch. That's unfortunate. Ah, sucks. Sorry to hear that. You're not really able to play so easily. TSX is saying 62 rip in... Tex got the count here. Tex counted 62 rips in SC rip on D2 Electra, so I've died 62 times since the start of the season. As long as you don't try to push some dubious statistics based on a tiny sample of 1,000 runs, we're good. Doing 1,000 runs loot tabs is cool. Okay, cool. So we're on the same page then. Yep. Definitely at the time when I was running my well, yeah, I had a Blizzork and I was like, alright, I stacked like some amount of MF and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna do 1,000 runs and see, kind of show people what I get out of it. And it was fun, for sure. Got a pretty good set of finds, but I don't know if I ever end up releasing those results to the public. Now, let me actually go check out one other thing. Bunch of builds. Where is it? Build demos. Weird. Playthroughs. Oh yeah, here it is. Simultaneous leveling. Let me actually just find this. 4-box simultaneous leveling. Sort first. Here it is. Sorry, I'm just checking something here. Interesting. So, like, I remember we were talking about earlier. Like, I think LeBron was talking about how somebody was trying to run LK like 3 hours into the season, and one of the things I did on my spare time about a year or two ago was I actually went and did a solo playthrough of the game. I want to see how quickly I could get to Hell by myself. I think it took me like 5 hours to get my Sork up to like Hell Act 2. And basically ready to do ET. So 5 hours, I think that was my time. Anyway. ZTG, moving on. So ZTG was saying 1,000 runs. You should get at least one SOJ, right? Oh, that would be nice. 1,000 runs for one SOJ would, I would actually say is kind of... I'd be pretty happy with that, I'm not going to lie. In the long run, that's not very lucrative compared to other places to farm with, you know, slightly stronger, well, with stronger builds, but for my character, or just for myself, like, I don't really need that much equipment to get this character up and running, you know what I'm saying? Like, I need Death, I need a G-Face, and I need Gore Riders right now, along with... And then after that, I just am looking for, like, luxury items. Torch, Annihilus, 5-trap skillers, or 6-trap skillers, and I think it's just... It's actually 5-trap skillers because I need Yeeds on one of them, but anyway, yeah, so really... for me, if I get an SOJ, that's like, I can trade that out for Assassin Torch plus Annihilus. So for me, that's like, I'm basically completing, by that point, I'm actually completing about 80 or 90% of my build. And that for me is excellent. I'd be really happy with that, of course. So, yeah, nowadays I don't really look at how much wealth I have. In a, like, this is I think one of the interesting things about playing these, in quotes, weaker builds. It's like, I'm not really looking at how much wealth I have relative to everyone else. I'm looking at how close my character is to reaching completion, I guess. It's kind of interesting that way. If I were playing like a more serious character though, like my... honestly, even my like tri-elemental sorceress, that season I was paying attention to how rich other people were, and it just so happens that, yeah, like I had some pretty piss poor luck that season. But anyway, I digress though. Yeah, one SOJ would be great though. Going back to what you were originally talking about, yeah, one SOJ would be fantastic. But I'm also hoping to get some other items that I can use to trade for like the scrap pieces that I need. Reaper's Toll, G-Face, Gore Riders. And, I mean, even Andy herself is a good source of cores, so, yeah. Coaster says, like, I did 1,000 Andy run and got 19 burrs, therefore Andariel's about 1 burr per 50 runs, yeah. You laugh, but YouTube boss guides... 1 sec. Yeah, let me just juvie it before I die. Alright, finally. Oh, gee. Ballista crossbow. Okay, I don't need those. I'm gonna head back down. You laugh, but YouTube boss guides for RuneScape are like this. Caught a few folks on Slash say similar things as well. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean... I totally get where you're coming from, though, of course. It's like, just because you know, maybe one person found like 10 burrs out of, I don't know, the maggot lair, right? It's like, in like the span of like 100 runs, doesn't mean like, oh yeah, well now maggot lair is the place, guys. Like, go maggot lair, go maggot lair, go maggot lair. Like, and then meanwhile, like what? Well, yeah. I mean, that's basically really it. Yeah, I get where you're coming from, though, for sure. Definitely, that's not what I'm gunning for with these 1,000 runs, but, well, actually, I do like to at least draw some conclusions from the results, though. Like, I'm not gonna generalize and be like, oh yeah, guys, you can expect that in, like, 1,000 runs that you should be finding, 10 burrs every 10 runs or some shit like that, but sometimes I like to be like, okay, well, within these 1,000 runs that I did, like, when I did, like, pits, it's like, oh wow, I found 3 high runes. So, yeah, and then, of course, that was, I think it was, like, Ohm Low Sir, I think, so it was a total of about 4 ohms just out of the high runes, and then I did find, like, the Blizz Ormus that sold for a burr, so that was really nice, but, yeah. At the end of the day, I've definitely had better luck in other places, but that definitely doesn't mean that Pits is a bad place, of course. Like, tons of other people have had plenty of luck in Pits, but yeah, from the results I got, it's like, yep, I had some pretty piss poor luck there, that's for sure. But I get you, though. Like, obviously, you gotta consider that at the end of the day, some people are gonna have better luck than others in some places and whatnot. And as for RuneScape, well, I mean, I can't speak to RuneScape, but yeah, I'm not really too surprised that, yeah, like, people who are playing RuneScape would actually say things like this on YouTube, that, oh, yeah, you know, this place is great, and then try to tell people that, oh, yeah, guys, hey, you should go here, because I, myself, got, like, really good results here. Anyway. Yeah, you guys get the idea. Alright, getting back to these runs, though. Let's carry on. Getting some good pacing. Run 104. I'm expecting that by the time... I'm expecting that within the next 2 hours I should be at run 200. I think that's probably going to be my stopping point for today. Run 200. Yeah, run 200 will probably be my stopping point. I think that'll be a good place to draw the line. Because, yeah, like I mentioned before, like, to be honest, I have the endurance, if I really wanted to push 14 hours, but I kind of want to take it easy today, you know, honestly, because I already streamed, like, 20 hours yesterday, and yeah, I did take breaks in between, but still, I did stream for quite a long time yesterday. I'd rather kind of like just chill out tonight, maybe have myself, or, you know, get some rest, and then hit it hard tomorrow when I'm actually properly rested, and not going to bed at fucking 7 a.m. in the morning. Okay, let's ID all this. What is this? Boneweave of Protection. Fire res, yeah, anyway, I don't need this. Bariza, Dokyanen, yeah, this is one of the things I think this was, one of the items on my, Fury Druid that I was actually tempted to use as my weapon. But anyway, Zord was saying, hello guys, it's me, D2D2, welcome back to my channel. Today I want to share one of my best budget builds so far on Diablo Immortal. Don't forget to like and subscribe, yeah. Yeah, that's always fun. Don't forget to like and subscribe, you guys. Oh, gee. Bariza Enjoyer versus Windforce Enjoyer still exist? I don't know what you mean. Is that like a Chad versus Virgin comparison or something? I don't know. I don't know how that one works, or I don't know what the what you mean by that. I've already finished my run, I believe, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's go run 105. Yeah, the first 100 runs were quite rough. Like, I kept dying. I mean, I'm still dying here and there, but I think at this point, I'm definitely, my runs are going a lot more smoothly now as compared to before. One, two, three, four, five. And oh shit, am I dead? Oh, okay. There we go. GC, Jewel, and yeah, I'm basically set here. Don't need these. I'm gonna ditch them for now. Still got 30 charges, so I'm just gonna go next game. Reaper's Toll. Need a Reaper's Toll for my Merc. And then maybe he'll be able to tank Andy. Yeah, I might actually even do like V-Gaze, like, okay, this is gonna sound ridiculous, but Reaper's Toll as the weapon with a Shale, Vamp Gaze with a Tal rune, and Venom Ward. Would that work? I'm just trying to think about this for a sec. Or, you know what? No. Let's take a step back. Vamp Gaze with a Tal rune, and then my armor should be Shaft Stop. There you go. I'm trying to, like, maybe it's not the physical damage that's killing my Merc. Maybe it's just the raw physical damage that Andy hits him with. It's really killing him. Okay, so let's bring these guys over here on this side. And I can swing on by on this side and try to kill Andy by circling around her throne. Okay. Cloak of Shadows. Oh, there we go. Back to Corbin, Avenger Guard, Flawless Diamond. Oh, it's another Soldal Evo. And I'm down to 4 charges, so I should probably head back to town now.
What can I do for you?
Alright, moving on. Run number 107 coming up for Hell Andy. Alright. Okay. Three, 4, 5. Alright. Shit. Dude, there's so many monsters here. Oh, gee. Okay, this is maybe one of these throne rooms where I might actually have to kill a couple of these dark ones and then nuke the rest so that I can free up room for myself to fight. You know, what am I doing? Maybe the trick is the Mind Blast. I think that's what I'm doing wrong. If I Mind Blast, I think I actually got this. I'm gonna start Mind Blasting. I don't know, I'm not already Mind Blasting. That should speed things up. I always forget. Mind Blast, Mind Blast, Mind Blast. There we go. Please. Burned all 3 of my juvies, but I mean, got the run done. Shark skin gloves, I'll take that. Yeah. Great.
Good day.
Okay. Martial arts.
Yes?
There we go. Backing out, going next game. Alright. Let's try this again. Waltz in here. Cloak of Shadows. Oh no. There we go. Oh, he's fire enchanted, lightning enchanted. Ha! Ain't that something. Alright, well. Korun, okay. There's so many of them, dude. Alright. He's fire enchanted, stone skin, lightning enchanted. Alright, I didn't even realize he had all 3, so now I... No wonder I can't kill him. I can't shuriken him. I can't fire trap him, and I can't really death sentry him either. Oh, gee. Alright. Oh, shit. Like a 2-minute run. So far. There we go, finally. Oh, that was painful. Gothic shield, tigulated mail, flawless skull. Yeah, nothing else of value. I am actually a little curious. I've been running all these Andes. I'm kind of curious. How many Andy kills have I gotten on this character, now that I think about it? I can actually see the graph now. Here you guys go. Yeah, I spent 14,622 seconds in Kata level 4. Monsters, here it is. 118 Endariel kills so far. Haha. But obviously nothing too noteworthy that I've found so far.
The order welcomes you.
Oh yeah, this is amazing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think this is really... Alright. I think this is the trick. Like, I gotta just Mind Blast everything, and then the traps, the Inferno traps, are forced to only focus Andy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel like such a noob playing as an assassin, honestly. Like, I got everything else down, like pop the Cloak of Shadows, use the Shadow Warrior, but for some reason I just have a knack for not using Mind Blast specifically. Even though I should remember to. 4 MF Small Charm. Great. Okay, moving along. Okay, Mind Blast, Mind Blast, Mind Blast. Ooh. This one's very close cat of 3, but cat of 4 is quite a bit farther. Okay, now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Wow, this actually works out really well. What a joke. Problem is, all these monsters that are Mind Blasted won't die to Andariel's death animation, but it's a small price to pay for making my runs probably consistently under a minute. That's excellent. Alright, let's keep at it. Ooh, damn, not bad. Alright. Rib Cracker, it looks like, has stepped up to the plate as my next item. And, yeah. I'm just gonna ID the rest of this garbage. Rib Cracker on run number 111. Or 111. Still no noteworthy finds from the monsters surrounding Andariel, though.
What you need?
Alright. Gonna continue these runs. Next one. Run number 112. And let's try this one more time. I think I'm getting the hang of this. This is going to be a longer run because I have to warp all the way over, or loop all the way around to get to Cat 3. But I guess there's no monsters along the way, so that kind of makes up for it. Yep, teleport over. This one's pretty straightforward, Cat 4. Okay, cool. I got this. Oh, maybe I don't got this because they're mighted. Maybe if I teleport this way? Oh, that is scary. Okay, found mage fists. Okay. Fuck. Well, that's kind of annoying. Didn't have any juvies, so I wasn't able to keep myself alive. You know what, I'm just gonna chalk this run. I'm gonna do a new one. I lose out on a pair of mage fists, but it's not really a huge deal. I already have a pair of mage fists lying around, and I don't think I'd be able to sell even if I tried. Oh yeah, that is a lot of monsters leading up to Cata 3. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh shit, am I dead? Oh. Okay, here we go. There we go, I think that should do it. Done. Ah, rare Templar coat and cuirass.
I am overburdened.
Done. Cuirass. There it is. And boneweave boots. That should give me a good chunk of gold right there. I believe these are supposed to be tear haunches. Might as well. Hold on to who am I kidding? I'm never going to use tear haunches. Yeah, let's just sell everything. Plain and simple. Oh, I also get a lot of gold out of that too. Lucky me. I don't need this Twisted Essence of Suffering. I don't know why I keep picking these up. Can't be traded here. Okay, sell all that, or dump all my gold in there. Okay, give this another go. Average run times, mine are getting quicker. Let's see if I can actually do a really quick run on this if Cata 4 is close enough. Okay, basically, teleport in. Oh, and they're all mighted, of course. Okay then, well, this kind of sucks. I don't think I have an easy... Oh, actually, I might be able to lure this. Oh yeah, there we go. Here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. What is this? Minute 30? I mean, honestly, this run was a bit slower because there's like so many monsters in the area that it's like hard, it's kind of hard for me to avoid all of them. but if it were any run where I wasn't using Mind Blast, I probably would have had to just skip the run altogether, so it's actually worked out quite nicely. And Daikon is saying RNG heating up Burr Mal in 10 runs. Ooh, sick. Burr Mal. Lucky bastard.
The order welcomes you.
Ort Rune. Throw that in here. Okay, next run. Trying to get a good sub 1 minute here. Okay. There we go. Ooh, what are those? Looks like we got our hands on Sandstorm Treks. Good. Yeah. Can I use Sandstorm Treks? Really? Not really. Oh, and these Sandstorm Treks are probably the worst ones I've ever seen. 165 ED is like the best part of it. And I've also got 11 strength, 11 vit, and poison res 41%. Low rolls on everything. Hot damn. Oh, gonna chart down as a drop though. It's still... Treks are still Treks. Much as I hate to say it. Let's see. $165 ED, 11 strength, 11 vit, 41 PR, Treks. Okay. Am I running out of gold right now? Looks like I am.
Good day.
Oh, you know what? There's one other thing I forgot. I should actually be grouping up my potions where super healing, or second row, or second column, there are a bunch of super healing potions. Alright. Let's go next run. Run number 150. Oh, looks like somebody, or DPS, found a Griffs. I don't know if you can hear me, DPS, but if you can, congratulations on your Griffins. Average roll 17, 13 pits. Oh, okay. You actually found it in pits. Go figure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. You donate to your good old pal off as your reset buddy. Oh, what a guy. Greaves, Ringmail, and Great Helm. Okay. So I think these are probably more important. Back out of here. Go next game. Let's sell all this crap.
Yes?
1, 2, 3. Done. Okay. Here we go. Count of 3. Okay. Pop Focus Shadows, Mind Blast. There we go. 4, 5. Here. What do you keep trying to focus me for? Like I'm doing not like I'm the one doing anything to her. It's my traps. There's monsters next to her. Okay.
Yes.
What you need?
Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Okay, great.
Greetings.
Alright. I think I finished the last run, right? Yeah, I think I did. There we go. Come on, just a little bit more. And we're done. That was easy. 47 seconds. And I can back out here. Sell this, and stash this amethyst. Yeah, I will admit one thing though, I don't think I'm getting as many gems from running Andy as when I was collecting them from Nightmare Cows. That's something worth noting. Like, I thought that I'd get maybe roughly as many gems from running Andy, because he's prone to dropping items from the good category, or the good treasure class, or whatever it's called. So, yeah, like one of the things she's supposed to drop a lot of are gems. But I seem to get a lot more like magic and unique and set and rare items, so that doesn't really seem to be the case. And hold on. Oh, and she's mited too. Do I have a way to really get away from all this? Okay. Okay. Ooh. Well, I guess in this case, Wake of Fire makes more sense. I was trying to like Wake of Inferno, but I guess there's just too many monsters there. spiderweb sash. Oh, okay. That was a crazy little run. Chikonu, Battlehammer.
What can I do for you?
Alright. Yeah, that was run number 118. Yeah, at least there's a lot fewer runs where I'm either dying or have to like chicken out completely. Well, like in the past, if I saw Mighted back or like Cursed, I'd be like, okay, I'm out. But now if I just Mind Blast them, I think that gives me enough cover to do the things I need. Put down the traps, and kill Andy. Yeah, this should be a fairly straightforward one. Ah, crap. Here we go. Here we go. Easy enough. Wormhide boots, walking stick, and back to town. A minute to get out of there, and probably another 10 seconds before the end of this run. Yeah, good enough. Because in the next run, I'll just pop a healing potion. Start it off. After this run, though, I'm probably going to take a short break and grab myself some water, walk around a little bit, and then come back. And then when I come back, it'll be time for the home stretch of the runs for this evening. Hey, ZTG, you're still here, eh? So far, so good. Yeah, no kidding. So far, it's been... I mean, yeah, so far so good is a really good way of putting it. Yeah, really a shame that you're not able to play on Slash, though. Would have been nice to have you on board with us, ZTG. Oh wow, my Shadow Warrior actually cast Cloak of Shadows. Wasn't expecting that. Come on, stun him, stun him. Convert him. No, 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 no! This should have been easy. Okay, hold on. I need to run that back. Yeah, I can't end on a dead run there. Feels bad, man. Yeah, that was kind of embarrassing. And here I was just saying like, oh yeah, I'm doing so great, and then well, I kind of embarrassed myself like that. But whatever, it happens. Yeah.
What you need?
Okay, anyway. Drop list, it's not that bad. Today is not that bad. Yeah, no, honestly, it really hasn't been. Like, look, ZTG Zord, this season, I've actually been having it pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. For the amount of stuff I've been clearing, I've actually been quite lucky. Like, obviously, I haven't been, like, super lucky. Like, I haven't gotten, like... Okay. I haven't gotten, like, high runes upon high runes from like places that they shouldn't be coming out of, right? But I've gotten there we go. Okay. Is it killing Andy? Yeah, I think it is. Sorry for getting sidetracked, but yeah, this is kind of an odd situation here. I'm telling you, like, these runs are not getting boring because, like, I don't know what kind of situation I end up in, and I had to be very careful with what I cast and where I'm positioning myself. If I want to make sure that I keep myself alive and that I kill her. But anyway, yeah. Going back to it though. Yeah, this drop, like, my drop list today has been pretty solid. Even yesterday was pretty solid. And yeah, I'm not like swimming in wealth, right? But, or I'm not swimming in high runes, but that doesn't really matter that much to me. What I care most about is, like, to be honest, like, I value a lot of mid runes on the same level as high runes. Because, playing through the season, my main goal is to gear up my character, right? So I need mid runes for that. Like, okay, like let's say I find like a low rune, then you know, obviously I could try to trade like low for, you know, the scrap components I need, but I don't. That's like a little bit excessive, and I'm not going to be getting like a low break for a while. Anyway, my point is, like, when I see Gullrune or Istrune or Malrune, those are amazing finds, especially when all I'm doing is farming things like WSK2 in Nightmare, or like I'm running Andy and I pop open a chest and I get a Gullrune. Yo, I wouldn't even just say the drop list is not that bad. I think the drop list is fucking awesome today compared to what I was expecting it to be. I'm not gonna lie. I'm basically walking into this whole play session not really expecting any finds, and I found up until this point here. Let me take a look here. I found Gullrune. I found an upgrade to my claw. I found Valkyrie Wing, which I traded for or was it Paul? I can't remember. It was I found Gores, which I traded for Paul, or I could have used for myself. I found Tal Mask. Like, I've straight up farmed enough equipment to gear up a whole ass character in just the day's finds alone. Like, and that's just within like a little over 100 runs of Andy, you know. That's not even factoring in the Gullrune I got either. So it's like, yo, this is amazing. And even yesterday, what did I have yesterday? Right, I had yesterday I found Ed Thresher, and I found Istmal I think, or some crap like that. Like, Ed Thresher alone is worth somewhere between Gull and Vex, so. And he always pays out. Yo, dude, no. Andy always pays out, that's a good one. No, I mean, Andy is like... Okay, fuck it, I'll just do 5 more. But like, Andy is not... He's not like Chaos. Chaos was Bay. Long time ago. Once upon a time. Chaos was... Oh, it was the bee's knees. And then it betrayed me, let me down, left me for dead. Okay. Why is every pack that I teleport towards mited or fanated or both? Meth run when? I mean, honestly, at some point, yeah, I want to actually see how this character can perform on Meth with the death in an Eaton axe, but that's quite a whiles from now. Oh, fuck. Okay. That is a lot of minions that I have just chilling next to Andy. Come on, just die already, damn it. Ah, I just popped a Juvie at the last second. Oh, Lightning Enchanted Cursed. Why? Why is the game gonna do me dirty like this? You're still here? I thought you went to bed. Damn. I thought you were gonna end it run 100, but you're still here, surprisingly. Andy normally pays out, but Bishabosh always pays out, especially if combined with Bloodraven. Oh, gee. Yeah, I mean, Hom knows where it's at, of course. Yeah, no joke though. Andy's kind of interesting because like a lot of people are kind of like, Andy's like not that great a place to farm because it's not, you can't really get a lot of the end game unique items from her. But, or not even just end game unique items, but she can't even drop like some of the things that Meph can drop. The thing about Andy is she's much easier to farm than the other bosses. Like she's not nearly as tanky, and she can actually drop a lot of the mid-level uniques and and set items, and she's always quest bugged. So like unlike Meph, where you need a second character to quest bug Meph, or Duriel, who's ridiculously tanky, Andy is always quest bugged and relatively easy to kill, I feel like. I'm in bed trying to last till 125 but struggling. I'm sorry, I'm trying here. Okay. Well, let me try to see if I can blitz through this so that I can put an end to your suffering. I mean, I thought you were already gone by run 100. Didn't realize you were still here this whole time, or I would have tried to double time it a little bit. Hell, I was even tempted to... I was gonna take my break since earlier, but... now that people actually started talking, I figure I'd keep going. Okay. 1, 2. Oh wow. One of the fallen got owned there. Ah, here we go. I managed to isolate him. I'm just here still alert, or I'm still here just to lurk. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. But, yeah. I mean, I thought it would be, definitely no pressure for you guys to chat, but I figured that since no one was saying too much, I figured it'd be a great time to go and get myself a nice little break going into the final phase of today's stream. Alrighty. Oh, that was a struggle. That was run number 121. Mavericks, like, just do the opposite of counting sheep. What would be the opposite of counting sheep? To uncount sheep? I'm fading in and out, don't rush on my behalf. Okay, fair enough. I mean, evidently you're fading enough that you can actually still write messages, so you're not faded out enough. Okay, I'm running out of charges here. This was a very long cat of 4. Yeah, but anyway, my point is basically just that... Oh, that's not good. I have almost no gold left because I died. Wow, they're so tanky. Fire enchanted. That'll do it. What am I even doing here? I think if they're fire enchanted, let's try here maybe? This should do it. Oh look, an IO rune. Nice. Dusk Shroud. Alright, this'll give me what I'm looking for. This'll give me the gold that I need. Yep.
What can I do for you?
Sell these. I can actually repair that. Carry on, and let's continue. I also summon this bad boy. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Walkaber axe. Okay, cool. worm hide boots too. Let me go pick that up. Alrighty. Out I go.
Good day.
Greetings.
Yeah, definitely sell. Okay, run 122 is over. That takes us to run number 123. And 2 more runs to let Hum go, and then also I will, at that point, take my very short break. Oh. Okay, well, that could have gone badly if they were cursed. Alright. Come on. Come on, Andy. Okay, seriously. I'm gonna back out here for a sec. Ah, there we go. Easy enough. Spider bow, back out, go next.
Good to see you.
Ah, next run. Alright, come on. Come on, Mind Blast, please. Oh. Okay, fine. Maybe I'll just have to face tank it this time. Oh, maybe not. Ah, Juliet, fuck it. I'm still here as well, you're helping me through work. Otherwise, I'd be counting sheeps in my chair too. Okay, that's good. I'm glad to hear it, TS Tex. I mean, it gets pretty quiet during the later stages of my streams usually, so it's actually nice to get that reassurance that people are still here hanging out and that not everyone's just, you know, lurking and actually asleep for the night, but that they, you know, left their Twitch on. Okay, let me get ready to skedaddle out of here. Here we go. All this effort for one at the vamp races. Just jealous I don't get to play. Oh, why? Because you're working right now?
What can I do for you?
I mean, at the very least, you get to play vicariously through me. But granted, tonight, like I said, I'm not gonna force myself this time around to like crank out like a 14-hour stream like I was originally planning to. I have, like I said, I have enough energy for it, but I would like to save that energy for tomorrow and just kind of relax for the night because, yeah, last night's 20-hour stream was kind of Definitely took quite a while. That was for sure. Okay, home. Rest assured, this is it. Your final run, or the final run. Your salvation. Unless I get killed. Which could very well happen, of course. Oh, hey, you're still there. Alright, here we go. This one's for you, buddy. Just watch. This is the run where I get an SOJ. I'm going to call it Hom 3 Watchers Run. Hom 3 Watchers SOJ. I'll even personalize it after you. Or am I even able to personalize jewelry? I'm not sure. I don't think I can. Alright. Ooh, I got a hand. Oh, that was a lot easier than I expected it to be. I saw 3 uniques out of that, but fortunately none of them were particularly useful. Oh, that was fun. Alright guys, now's a good time to break, I believe. Good night. Alright, sounds good, Home. Thanks so much for hanging out, man. Hope you had fun. And maybe I'll see you tomorrow if you plan to swing by back here again. Have a good one. Alright, TSX is saying I'm on / off depending on how my employees leave me alone. Oh, I see. Night shift manager in a factory. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, probably not going to be playing on the job for that one. Okay. Well, maybe we'll chat a little bit more in a bit. I am, like I said, going to be right back. So, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Gonna take a short 5-minute break, and I'll see you guys soon, hopefully. And when we return, I'm gonna try to gun for run 150 with any luck, so we'll have to see. Things are not going so well at the moment. We have multiple factories down due to some server issues. Oh, that sounds rough. Alright. You guys are both factory workers, interesting. Alright, be right back.
message from a new world I'd never known. Something about it felt like it'd been waiting my whole life. Is this home? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing, and suddenly it feels like heaven is so far away. Tell me, can you hear the I can't help but think that it's meant to be, that I'm finally right where I'm supposed to. If I let you into the secret, would you listen? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing, and suddenly it feels like heaven is so far away. Tell me, can you hear the You keep my picture in your wallet. It's 2 a.m. now, I'm being honest. When you hurt me in St. Thomas, I couldn't tell your head from your heart. I know I said I'm leaving for good. Don't know why I still love you, I know I should still be here making things so goddamn hard. But I can't tell my head from my heart. No, Said you'd make it next time, halfway through the night. Talked you up to my friends, maybe they were right. To me it was important, no apology. 'Cause you know it was important, no it was important, honestly. The flowers on my mantle, but you left town without me. You call me in your downtime, you're not here but should be. It's not like you don't love me, but you don't the way I need. Too busy loving me the way that you need to slow it down and see we're loving each other differently.
Alright, hey there fellas. Sorry, took quite a bit more than 5 minutes, but yeah. Something, well, yeah, we're back now. So, let's see, what are you guys talking about? Or what were you guys talking about while I was gone? Tire factory, metal refinery, zinc, lead, copper, gold, almost anything you pull out of the ground. Technology has changed. Back in the day we had 20 plus per shift, down to 8 now. We wish I could talk D2 with my boss. Yeah, that would be pretty nice, wouldn't it? I'm gonna talk games with my staff? Really? Why not? Do your people not actually play any kind of games at all? Like, I don't understand if some people don't... I'd understand if, you know, some of the people at your work don't play D2, but surely some of them do a little bit of gaming, no? I don't like the staff guys too much anyways. Nothing interesting, just work. Damn, so you guys only talk about work? Ah, that is so unfortunate. Alright, here we go. Let's continue on. I'm gonna begin run number 126 while I chat with you guys. Looks like, this looks like a fun little discussion you guys are having. Good way to keep me going until the end of the night. Like I said before, I'm probably gonna aim to do another 25 runs. Originally I was gonna go for run 200, but I just don't think that I'm like on pace for run 200. Maybe run 150 if I'm lucky. And then tomorrow I'll see how many runs I can do then. Hey, Hellcrax, it's good to see you, man. How's it? Well, it's going pretty well. How are you doing? I just got back from the break, so I'm feeling a little bit refreshed. Yeah, last night I finished my stream at like 6 in the morning my time, so that, like, you know, did the whole 20 hours thing. So this evening I'm going to probably call it a little earlier than usual. I'm gonna end in about an hour. So yeah, in terms of how the gameplay's going, In game, things are going pretty well. My assassin, I've finally gotten a rhythm down with her where I'm consistently hammering these runs in under like a minute 15 or so. Yeah, I'm just really happy with how the build is playing out and how these runs are going, and also what drops I've been getting. So that's basically how it's going down. How it's going. You meant this morning, not last night. Okay, well, technically, yeah, I guess. This morning, I went to bed around, like, 7. Sweet, what claw is that? The one I'm using right now? It's +2 assassin, it's a rare claw, +2 assassin skills, 20 IAS, and Fool's modifier. That was the first drop I got today. That was worth noting down at run number 5. Got that from Andy. So that was a really nice upgrade to my gear. Andy's done me quite a solid in the last 100 runs and has dropped me a bunch of stuff that have been very useful, I do have to admit. So, very happy about that. Okay. It doesn't look like most of my staff are gamers. Oh, come on. Okay. Good. Take a full juvie, bone wand, serpent skin armor, GC maybe, and yeah, I'm just gonna dip out here. Apparently, Daikon also got a jaw too. Damn. Yeah, but how are you doing, Hellcrax? Yeah, how's your, I guess, evening going? It doesn't look like most of my staff are gamers. They are. I didn't find out about it yet. So then what do they do on their spare time? Do they like watch any shows at least? Or maybe they, I don't know. Maybe they like go hiking or something. I'm not sure. DPS is like server's hot, and then it's like for DPS. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't know. Haven't really found anything. But then again, I'm running Andy, so I wouldn't know. Unless maybe like her or her pack drop like a low rune or something. That'd be pretty sick. Ooh, Lancelot has a G-face for trade? Ooh. Kinda tempted to get in on that. But I think I'm actually gonna hold off on getting a G-face for now. Like, I was gonna trade Paul for it, but the more I think about it, I'm like, okay, if I manage to run 1,000 Andys and I don't find a single G-face, that would be something. Ow. Ow. Alright, I'm just gonna go back to town like this. Oh yeah, you still owe me a pull? Wait, what? Do I actually owe you a pull? What do I owe you a pull for? Oh, off fool? Just found a griff off fool. That's a new one. For gold wrap in D2R. Do I still owe you a pull for gold wrap in D2R? Seriously? Well, I can that can be fixed if you'd like in a couple moments. Oh. Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh wow, I can't believe I survived that. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really deserve to survive that, but I'll take it. 4 or 5. Put this here. Okay. Oh, damn it, just die already. Alright, unique ring. First one. First one that I found so far. Kinda. I told you could have the gold raft for free, but you insisted on owing me a pull for it. Seriously? Okay, well this is kinda awkward. Yeah, I'm sure I have a pull lying around somewhere that I could give you. If you want, I can take a look and then toss it over. If you even care for it now. I don't even play D2R right now. Don't worry about it, I was only joking. I see, fair enough. Yeah, this is why I hate doing IOUs. It's because like okay, I have a horrible track record now of fulfilling IOUs. Like back like maybe a couple years ago, I was a lot better about it because I was actively playing the game. but it's not uncommon for me to play like a week, like a couple of nights, and then to just disappear for a long extended periods of time. So I've really, as much as I hate to say it, I think I've done a couple of IOUs and I've never actually paid them back, which is pretty terrible. But anyway, but yeah, you let me know if you actually want your IOU, because I'm telling you, I could actually pay it back. I mean, I'm rich enough now. Alright, unique ring. I'm gonna guess Dwarf Star. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Raven Frost. It's cool find. Or cold find. You should just let people give you minor stuff like gold wraps if you really need it. Yeah, okay, fine. Like minor, you know, gold wrap, okay. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lose any sleep over me forgetting to, like, pay you back for a gold wrap, but sometimes I IOU people like or Mal for like other items. And I don't pay those back, and that makes me feel pretty bad. 18 Dex. I don't know, man. It's just bad. Like, my nature, I don't really like to take stuff from people for free, if that makes sense. I mean, like, yeah, some items are like, oh, you know, who really cares about a stupid gold wrap? But, you know, for me, I'm like, I don't know, I don't like just taking free items from people, because usually it's kind of like, if I weren't streaming, if I were just some random dude on the street, it's like, yeah, probably they wouldn't be getting free gold wraps out of thin air. I'm sure they're fine with it too, but I understand what you mean. I hate owing people anything. Yeah, exactly. I like to have a clean, even slate with the people that I'm making interactions with, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure you probably do. Okay, let's run 128 there. What else are you guys talking about here? Helcarax, you were saying, doing good, it's morning here, just woke up. I see. You woke up and you're hanging out for a little bit, I guess, but yeah, you've come around the time when I'm about an hour out from ending my stream, so good timing. Caught me just on the tail end of the stream for today. Working from home and have lots of meetings on Monday, so I'll be off soon. Oh, okay, well, I mean, that makes two of us regarding the going off. Like, again, I think I've said this a few times, like, I have the energy to keep going, but I really wanted to take it easy tonight. For once. Lash just the one's like, oh yeah, I forgot you owe me a pull too. Okay. What do I owe you a pull for this time? I vaguely remember owing Helcarax hooking me up with a gold wrap. And I know I'm using a gold wrap, so this is something which I can kind of get behind, but I wonder how you're going to try and con me into owing you a pull, my good sir. I'm going to trade my jaw for a burr. Okay. French fee. Alright, yep, that'll do it. That's funny. You silly goose. Come on. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, damn it. Any second now. Barb Club. Amulet. Okay, set Amulet. Come on. Tell Amy. I'm guessing telling the beats. It's all snare, damn it. Okay, well, what's next then? ZZ saying, if you take a free gold wrap, I will never watch this stream again. You will have lost all integrity. Hey, does anybody have a free gold wrap? I could use a free gold wrap. It's like, now that is something. I mean, hey, if you're gonna, I mean, I know you're joking about this. I'm just saying, like, if somebody actually opted not to watch my stream because I took a free gold wrap, hey man, I'm probably better off without you anyway. But It's not about how what viewers think of me though. It's about how I feel about it. I don't like taking free stuff, regardless of whether or not I'm on stream or not. Unless it's from somebody I'm like, you know, that I'm like really like close with. You know, like if it's like somebody like Dewscrim, who I spent hung out with for like hours and hours and hours, like doing a bunch of farming on stream, off stream, doing other random shit here and there, then yeah, like I don't care. But if it's like D2R and items are like pretty expensive still, or yeah, like every item's actually worth something, then yeah, gonna I'm a little bit more reluctant to take shit from you at that point, I guess. Okay. Come on, Andy, just die already, damn it. There we go. Rare death mask again. War axe. Do I need any of the other things? Probably not. Okay, spider bow maybe. Friendship fee or a fellow Canadian fee, take your pick. Ah, fair enough. Alcrax is like, my friendship is priceless. Let's Just Wins is worth a pull. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, dude. My friendship with Let's Just Win is worth a pull, apparently. It's a good way of measuring out the value. Because that's how much he wants to take for hanging out here for so long. While Helcarax be offering me a pull for offering me a gold wrap and taking an IOU for pull, even though he was expecting it for free. Helcarax is saying, I managed to roll a perfect faith for my boa in D2R last year. Oh wow. Played around with it a little bit and then got bored and quit. That's how D2 works for me. Okay, more on that in a second. Let me just grab my snack quickly. Be right back.
Give me everything I'm missing, the butterflies, different, stuck in my head, and I admit it. Now I'm all in. I have to say one more than worth the wait. I could get used to somebody like you. It's like you showed up and I'm feeling brand new. Can't believe love's what I'm falling into. I could get used to somebody like you, somebody like you.
Alright, sorry about that. So, still can't believe you. First try, perfect faith. That's a good one. Yeah, I honestly don't blame you. Like, I haven't played since. I wonder how many people are in the same boat. Like, I mean, it makes sense, actually. Like, the itch to play Diablo 2 comes and goes in waves. I mean, it sort of makes sense, right? Like, it's definitely not... I mean, everyone's different, but... And, I mean, like, a lot of games are like this, right? Like, it's not just D2. I know some people feel the itch to play... What's a good example of a game? Like, Dota. I know some people who, like, drop Dota for a while, then eventually, like, a new patch comes out, and they're like, oh, yo, I'm ready to play some Dota, same with League. But, I don't know. I guess the difference is, with, like, League and Dota, there's, like, new content that comes out, but for Diablo, you're kind of waiting for the itch for the game to come back to you, to come back and play, I guess. And also, like, things have to line up too. Maybe playing Diablo 2 is a bit of a time commitment. if you don't have the time to play, then you're probably not going to feel too compelled to pick up the game. And if you have a little bit more time during a season, then yeah, then you might want to play a bit more.
Good day.
Let's just win is saying, been playing Dota 2 off and on since release. Yeah, I wish I could say that it was the same for me, but yeah, like I played a lot back like 2014, 2015, 2016, and then I think after 2017 or 2018 they rolled out patch 7.0, and then I just stopped playing it completely after that. It's just unfortunate, really. To this day, I really would have liked to keep playing the game for, you know, yeah, I do on one hand kind of wish that I was still playing the game even now, but at the same time, I'm not really shedding any tears over the fact that I'm no longer playing Dota of all games. I've had people who are trying to like bring me back into Dota as well, or to get me to try and play, you know, a game or two, but I'm just like, oh hell, I don't want to touch that shitty game anymore. Those days are behind me, man. Especially with the change that they made. Nintendo's like, MOBAs. How's it going, Nintendo? It's good to see you, man. Sorry, I'm meaning to go to. I'll catch you next time. Okay, sounds good. You have yourself a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you soon. Here I was gonna talk to him about, yeah, like, the other thing too is, he was saying like, oh yeah, he got something and then quit, and for me, I'm like, I don't really have that. Like, the thing is, in D2, I always have something in D2 that I can do, right? Like, I don't think there's ever been a season that I've played on Slash where I'm like, oh, yep, I got, you know, such and such an item, now it's time for me to call it quits. Like, you could argue that, you know, well, actually, yeah, no, seriously, that's really the bottom line. Like, I don't know any season in which I got a specific item and then quit. Like, yeah, some of you guys might argue that the season that I had or last time I played Sork season with the Tri-Ellie Sorceress, that yeah, I quit like a little after I got my Infinity. But there were other reasons why I stopped playing the game too. It's not just because, oh yeah, I made Infinity now, I'm done my build, I'm ready to quit. Like, there were lots of other things I could have done. Like, I don't know, that's the thing. I never really have difficulty trying to find things to do in this game. It's just about finding time, I guess, to really do those things. And also, like, there's like the Slashdiablo ladder reset, and then now there's like D2R, and it's like I have to budget my time for playing this game now more than before, because, you know, there's some things I want to do on D2R, and there's some things I want to do here, and if I go ham on D2R or go ham on Slash, maybe I won't want to play one or the other. Good, been lurking, okay, alright, glad to hear it. Hope you've been enjoying the stream so far, man. Let's just want to say it's more that I won't touch games. I'll be able to run for 15. Okay, sounds good. I'll still probably be here when you get back, but I think the stopping point for me tonight is going to be when I hit run number 150, or at least that's kind of where I'll kind of look at how I'm. Well, yeah, that's kind of what I'm going to go towards. Kind of sucks because normally I'd be all like, oh yeah, I'm ready to go for another 14-hour stream. But like I said before, I kind of wanted to save that for tomorrow. I feel like tomorrow would be a better time to do the 20-hour stream. Or not 20-hour stream, 14-hour stream. Yeah. Oh, am I dead? Okay, you know what? Lightning enchanted. Okay, yeah, I can actually kill this back. They're not cursed either. Okay. Oh, there we go. I actually killed her already. What are you guys talking about? It's more that I won't touch games at all for weeks sometimes. Really? That's interesting. I don't know. Things might change for me in the future, but I still don't think there's ever been a time where I've said to myself, yeah, I don't feel like gaming. Like, at all, you know? Like, gaming has been always such a big part of my life. And I don't think that's ever really going to change. Like, my schedule nowadays, I don't have as much time to game. But even though I don't have as much time to game nowadays, I still don't think there's ever a time where I'm like, yeah, I don't really feel like gaming, you know? Unless, well, yeah, seriously. Because you said I won't touch games at all, so I'm assuming that's tied to, like, you know, interest levels. Like, sometimes you just wake up and you're like, ah, I'm not feeling it. But for me, I'm like, yeah, I always like the game because it keeps my mind busy, I guess. That's one of the things I love about gaming. Like, this is the weird thing, right? Like, different people have different ways to unwind. Not just after, like, a long day at work, but just generally speaking, like, you know, there's different, you know, people have different ways of just chilling. You know, some people, like, want to go to the gym or do something like, some kind of, like, physical-based activity, or some people like to go watch, what's it called? Like, they want to watch, like, TV shows or whatever. And some people like to do all sorts of other things, like some people like cooking, and I'm just like, I don't know. For me, gaming is something that I've always enjoyed doing, and probably will continue to enjoy for a very long time, and, you know, I find it funny because a lot of the people that I've talked to who enjoy gaming also like watching TV, and they're actually perfectly okay just not playing games if they can go watch TV. And for me, I can't imagine doing that, you know? Like, when I watch TV, it's like, I can get, like, some level of enjoyment out of it, right? Like, there are shows that I enjoy watching, like Disney Plus. Like, I had a blast with, like, WandaVision, Hawkeye, so on. But, at the end of the day, well, there's two problems with TV shows. One is that they eventually have an end. Like, at some point, I'm kind of left like, oh, okay, well, that's the end of it. Now I don't know what I'm going to do with my life. And the second problem is, I'm not the kind of person who likes watching other people. Like, I have to be the one doing something, I guess. That's one of the reasons why I don't really watch many streamers either, or I don't, like, watch people all the time. It's like, you know, if I have free time, I want to be the one gaming. Like, if I'm out and I can't myself play at any given time, then okay, fine, right? Like, then yeah, I'll watch somebody else play, but 99% of the time, if I have the choice, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I don't feel like playing, it's too stressful. No, of course, I'm all in. But I know that not everyone shares that same, I guess, drive. Basically, I guess I'm one of the oddballs who pretty much always prefers to play if I have the option, rather than, you know, sitting back and watching other people play or watching a TV show. Alright, Diamond Mail 2, Vampire Fang. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. Okay. I don't know how you guys feel about that, though. Maybe some of you guys are just like, maybe some of you guys are with me, and that, yeah, maybe for you, you also feel like, you know, I don't think I've met many people like this, though. Most people who game have a healthy balance between being able to, like, game versus, you know, maybe they'll actually opt to watch TV shows, or maybe they'll go outside and enjoy some fresh air. But, I don't know. Maybe I'm the oddball. Or maybe some of you guys are like that too, where it's like, if you have the option, you'll gladly take gaming over watching somebody. But see, even like looking at like what's going on right here, right? Like you guys are here watching me play this game, and granted, some of you guys are at work, so I guess it sort of makes sense that you're just watching me. But like for other people who like watch Twitch, I'm like, Gans is like, you're my white noise, day 2. I mean, fair enough. The other thing too is, I guess, some people who watch my stream just kind of like leave my stream on in the background while they do runs, so that they have something to listen to and something to compare, like, to match up their progress to. Like, I know, what's his name? Good Grief. In the past, he would like have my stream open while he would be doing his own farming, just hanging out, right? Like, yeah, I guess watching a stream and like playing the game aren't like mutually exclusive things. Like, you could actually do both technically, I guess. But I don't know. I just find it interesting. If I were in your guys' shoes, I just can't imagine watching myself for like play the game for like hours on it. I mean, here's the thing too, I guess. Diablo 2, like honestly, Diablo 2 is one of those games which I can't really imagine watching somebody play for long periods of time, unless it's like a speed run, you know? Like, I can watch like Ryu for hours on end, because of his personality and also because of how, you know, there's actually a specific goal. Like, he's trying to beat a time, and when it's hardcore, or when he's playing like doing like a hardcore speedrun, if he dies, that's it, you know? But meanwhile, your average D2 streamer, I just can't imagine watching them for like long periods of time. Like, I'll watch Ko because he's hung out, like, you know, he's been like I've known him a while, right? And he's hung out here and he's supported me, and you know, we're pretty, very chill with each other. But I just can't imagine going to the D2 category and just randomly pulling up somebody's stream and saying like, yeah, I feel like watching some D2 today. Like, not just because like I mentioned before, I'm not really big on watching Twitch streams or just watching anything in general, but also because I've always felt like D2 is like a difficult game to watch. Like, I don't know, most of the time people are just farming, like myself included. There's really like no set goal. Like, I want to finish this character, but other people who but like usually like League or Dota or a lot of other games I've seen, it's like, okay, there's like a winning, or there's like a measure of success. There's like, oh yeah, is this person win the game, right? And you know that you'll have your answer within a couple of hours, or a couple of like within the hour, basically. Like, basically, if I go pull up a League stream right now, I might be enticed to stay because I want to see the outcome of that 30-minute play session of that game. But meanwhile, for Diablo 2, I'm just like watching somebody farm, and eventually they get like some runes here and there, but 90% of the game is just farming. There's no team fights, no nothing. I don't know. I only really watch Twitch if I'm gaming myself. Oh, I see. For me, it's the complete opposite. I never watch other people's, like, I have a friend who actually does that. He watches streams while he's playing PvP games himself, and I'm like, how the fuck do you, like, I just can't imagine doing that. Like, if I'm playing something, whether it be PvM or PvP, I'm committed, I'm all in. The one time I watched somebody else's stream while I was streaming myself was GG. You know, you guys have seen GG Gia. She's been around a few times on this channel. Yeah, like, I watched her stream because she was on my stream while she herself was streaming, so I'm like, and she's chill, right? Like, I enjoy, and she's fun. So yeah, like, I was more than happy to hop on her stream while she was watching my stream. But like, But no, like aside from that though, I'm like, yeah, I just can't imagine streaming and or even gaming and watching somebody else's stream at the same time I game. I don't think I've ever really done that, to tell you the truth. Well, I mean, I guess for PvP games anyway, like for Diablo 2, I mean, I have done that before for Diablo 2, like have something in the background while I'm just farming mindlessly, yeah.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm you two right now, I see. I have a stream on my side monitor at all times. Damn, dude, that's commitment. I can't do that. I straight up cannot do that. That's just not how I roll. If I'm gaming, I'm gaming. Want to become famous? No mods, yeah. Yeah. Alright, fine. It's more of a listen and have it on the side monitor kind of thing. That's totally fair. Yeah, I guess fair enough. Like, some people like to have that background noise. For me, like, if I'm gaming, I want full concentration, you know? If I'm talking, like, obviously, if it's like, let's say like League of Legends, then yeah, the people that I'm playing with, I'd rather be on voice, I'd rather be on like Discord with them, like for voice comms, right? Same with like Diablo 2 in a way, I guess. Like if we're just gaming, then it's like it's a PvM game, so you know, more fun to have some people to chat with while you do your runs. But when it comes to if I were to play like Dota solo queue, I can't imagine streaming or like watching somebody stream while I play Dota, I guess. Like in Dota, I have to be like fully focused on what I'm doing. That's what I'm getting at. Like, yeah, I can't miss anything. Not for a second. And or like, if I'm playing like even something like, in the past, if I was playing Modern Warfare 2, I would make sure that, you know, I can hear everything in the game that I'm playing. When I was a kid playing D2 every single day, my dad would sometimes ask me if I was ever going to beat that game. Oh, that's funny. That poor sucker. Little did he know. Ah. Alright, let's back out of here. There is no winning in D2, yeah. That's a bit different, says let's just win. But after 20 years of Andy runs, how much focus do you need? I guess fair enough. Unless, I guess, you're running it with Fire Trapper. Then you might need to focus just a wee bit more, I suppose. Clowning saying, in fact, you already lost the moment you began enjoying it. Hell, ain't that the truth?
welcomes you.
I'd have to tell him, like, no, you can't beat this game, you just keep playing forever. Yeah, how do you, like, explain that to somebody? How do you explain that to your dad? Like, sorry to disappoint you, Dad, but, yeah, I'm never actually gonna beat this game. It's like, why? Because you suck? It's like, no, because there's really no end to the game. Like, you beat Hellbale, and then you just farm non-stop to get better items. And then you use those better items to farm quicker to get better items than those items. It's like, how do you even explain that? Yeah, but you're right though, let's just win. That's a very good point. It's like, you know, you've been playing for like 20 years, it's like, how hard is it really to have a D2 stream? Well, I guess D2, it really makes sense. Like, I'm looking at it in two different ways. Like, I'm generalizing gaming and watching something on the side way too much. It's like, if, you know, if you're playing something like Diablo 2, which doesn't really require much focus, or like something like OSRS, then yeah, like, of course, you can just pop open a stream and just listen to it while you're doing your runs. But, I mean, yeah, I guess if you're playing something like League or Dota or something else which requires a bit more focus, then yeah, of course you're going to want to be more focused for that. No Blade Sin, by the way? Ah, that's a good question. Look, the Blade Sin is a work in progress, okay? Like, I mean, right now, the best I can do with Blade Fury, like here, let me show you what I can do right now. I'm quite a whiles out from having all the items I need. I still need my Gore Riders, I need to throw on High Lord's Wrath, I need to throw on G-Face, and I need a better weapon. Ideally the Death Rune Word would be pretty good. Also, Assassin Torch would also be pretty good for boosting damage. So let me show you quickly what my Blade Fury looks like. It's all, yeah. Let's just win saying, do you listen to music when you game? No, I actually do not, most of the time. But if I were to, like, but sometime in the past I have listened to music, but music is like, music is different from streams, for me, okay? Like, the thing about listening to music is that when I listen to music, it's like, it's music. Whereas, like, if I'm listening to a stream, I'm listening to somebody else talk, and I might want to hear what they have to say. And they're also doing different things too, right? Like what if they're in the middle of like an Andy run? They can maybe get something. I don't know. It's like, it's actually very different for me. If I'm listening to just music, it's just like, oh, it's that thing that's playing in the background. But then like if it's somebody's stream, things are happening on that stream. It's like a video. I guess that's how I see it. Podcast then. All right. Well, even a podcast. A podcast is like audio podcast though. A stream is like video. Maybe you guys just have my voice on in the background and just don't care about what's actually going on in the gameplay. I guess that's the big discrepancy here. Anyway, so Gans, here you go though. Let me show you something quickly because you asked about it. So this is where we're at with my Blade Fury right now. Okay, so this is why I'm not really spamming Blade Fury. I just don't. Okay, well also this Wake of Fire is pretty pitiful too, but that's what it is mostly. I don't really care about your 20 ED Mage Fist. That's totally fair. No, it doesn't even pierce. Even if I threw on like 100% pierce attack, it wouldn't do anything. The ship just doesn't pierce, which is sad. It should pierce by default. Or it should at least carry over the piercing attack property, but it doesn't even do either of those things. But if I heard Griffs, I'm going to look over. Oh, that's fair. That's totally fair. I respect that. I use D2D2 stream to fall asleep. Yeah, I know. It can be that boring sometimes. But yeah, so Gans, this is the situation right now. Like, I need a better weapon before I can get Blade Fury up and running. But I'm very close though. I have the Gull Rune. I just need Vex. I'm pretty close to Vex, I think, like in terms of how much I have in the bank. And then I need like Gores and G-Face and High Lord's Wrath on my character. But right now I'm trying to keep it at 300 MF with Fire Traps. So yeah, I have sacrificed a lot of my physical damage on that front. Also, as you can see, like, here is where I could try to like... There we go. Yeah, like, I could totally try to throw shurikens and then put down like Death Sentry and shit like that, but I was like, okay, if I can just put down Wake of Fire or find a way to like assassinate Andy specifically, she can do me the, you know, she can go through, or that's probably just better, like letting her kill everything than me actually trying to like shuriken a few monsters, then use Death Sentry to pop everything in the area, and then moving on to Andy. Like, I don't know, I played around with it a little bit and I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna just use Wake of Fire for now, I guess.
What can I do for you?
I use D2D2 stream to fall asleep. That is the 2 days he streams every 6 months. Rest of the time, no sleep. Oh shit, that's funny. Well, I'm sorry that your sleep schedule, or the success of your sleep schedule is based off of my my ability or inability to stream. Well, it sucks to be you then. I guess you're not going to be sleeping, what is it? You said 2 days and 6 months, so the remaining 5 months and 28 days, you guess you just get no sleep whatsoever. You poor cretin. It's like a special treat when he streams, you can't miss it. Oh, that's funny. I get enjoyment out of him suffering through these builds. Yeah, you would. I wonder how many more people get enjoyment out of just watching me die 63 times in the first 50 hours of a ladder reset, you know? Like, straight up, somebody counted earlier. Was it you? I bet it was. It was you, wasn't it? Somebody counted out the number of deaths I had at this point in the season. I think I'm already up to 64 deaths. Probably more than that now, because I died a few times since that number was brought up. It's not as bad as when I played on the Holy Shocker, though. Oh, gee. The Holy Shocker was quite a shocker. I don't even play Slash, that's legit why I'm here. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I know some people who have shown up aren't actually slashers, but, you know, I talked about Slash, and you kind of have a general idea of what's going on. I mean, there's not really much to be said. Slash is just a private server for the original game with, like, a few things that they tweaked, so it's pretty easy to follow along, I guess. People just, like, having me on the background. See something different. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, straight up, like, I can't imagine just doing what everybody else is doing, like, for a few reasons. One of them being that, you know, if I just ran Blizzsork like everybody else, it's like, what do you guys have to really get out of that if you come to this stream, right? Like, or what do I even get out of it? Because, I don't know, I like to try different weird things and see what else is out there, and I feel like, you know, if you're playing D2, maybe if you see, like, streams where people are just spamming Blizzsork nonstop, like, yeah, it's like, okay, well, whatever. But, I don't know, I feel like if I am playing, like, a different build at least, it's fun for myself, something new for myself, and also it's something fun to show you guys as well. Yeah, ZZ's like, never played Slash. Me either, never played Slash in my life. Yeah, okay. I'm a WC3 player. I mean, I respect that. I don't know how long that's gonna last for, though. Like, I don't know if... I imagine that you're... I mean, you started playing Warcraft 3 like a couple weeks ago, and you're gonna be playing it for a little bit longer, and eventually you might get bored of it. Like, for me, that's kind of what I hit with Civ 3. Like, I went to go revisit Civ 3 a while back, and now I've just been non-stop hooked onto it. I don't know how long I'll be hooked onto it for, but I'll probably at some point get bored, drop it, and then not play it for a little while, then come back to it at some later date. Okay, there we go. My go-to is Invis Borders. Oh shit. Fucking Invis Mortars. That's just rude. Okay there, Satan. Invis Mortars. Oh shit, that's funny. You're evil, Win. You're evil. Evil. Oh gosh. Okay, one sec. Let me grab my snack. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that, boys. I'm back. Alright, let's carry on here. I think I've already finished this run, right? Okay, yep, I'm good. So an FHR. Yeah, okay. Let's carry on here. Run number 144. It's just a little past 1 a.m. We're hitting the 10-hour mark. Alright. I think it's about time. Run number 150 coming up. Once I reach run 150, I'll probably call for the night. Get some rest. And I'll try to be back tomorrow. Around 10 a.m. hopefully. Or... I'm thinking 10 a.m., but can't make any promises. I don't know. Maybe I'll wake up earlier. Maybe I'll wake up later. Or maybe some days will come up in the morning. I'm not sure yet. Alright. Superior Spiderweb Sash. A fight trophy, Executioner Sword.
Yes.
Good to see you.
Sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this, and...
Good day.
that'll do it. Next. Okay. Run number 145. Ooh, scary. Okay. Here we go. Okay. 3, 4, 5. Oh, my last. Here we go. Come on, you got this. Go, Wings of Inferno. There we go. So I even killed her with one of the shurikens. Small charm, even hide gloves. Cathans, small charm. There's even a spider bow over there too. Okay. Prepare and refill my potions.
Yes?
Good day.